All right. Stream is up on YouTube. Hashtag bleh. Twitch and on YouTube. Lower latency on Twitch. Better graphics on YouTube. We are back to our 1.6 Tribal Mountain Run. In this run, we are testing out the new mountain generation. The mountain is friggin' huge. And we are also going to test out some kill boxy things. Only actual flooring left? No. No, we have a lot to do. It's getting ready for that. But basically, we have to do as if we were moving. And we've been in this house for 10 years. So they can redo all the floors. Main level and upstairs. So we're having to do everything as if we were moving, though. And we've accrued so much stuff. 2 out of 3 of us, way more than the other. I don't really have that much stuff. I don't really care about stuff too much. But yeah, we've been getting that ready. And also, it's going to save me like thousands of dollars to pull the rest of the flooring up that's in the ground level, or the main level. So we've been doing all that. It's been crazy. But anyway, let's get back in and I will go over what happened yesterday with the death. On Fienzo, Tom, No Lock, Shot, Viv, and welcome in. Watch 1.6 comparison. Staying indoors, being outside makes sense. Those doors in space. Yeah, but an inside door. Now we can't really argue it making sense indoors. Come on. If you go stand in the doorway of your bathroom, are you like, I'm outside? Now, if you stand in the doorway leading out of your house, that's another story. That one, yeah, I'll give you that one. But it's like, if you stand here. All right, Wopeko. Look at this. Wopeko is under a mountain. But if they're right here, they're outdoors. They're still a mile underground. But now they're outdoors. Indoors? Outdoors. And Nat, you're saying, this makes sense. Go on, Lloyd. Westack, welcome in. All right, we had it to death yesterday. And it wasn't just sacrifice. So basically, we were working on bringing the donkeys in so they can live in here and be closer. And a donkey got the plague. Before he got it brought up, Chubnuts came down here to tend to the plague, and everyone else is up here. They got hunted by the cougar, downed. And by the time we got down there and we actually saved them, they were like 1 bite from dying. They had so many bleeds. We tended to them, and we even tended to them with 2 blue medicine, and that still wasn't enough to stop the bleeding. They had so many bleeds, like really. They were a tough pawn. So that's the only reason they survived that long, but it also meant they had a lot of bleeds. And so probably had 20 different bleeds. So Chubnuts, one of the 5 starting pawns, bled out. We have them currently on ice. So if we get a res serum, which is incredibly rare, even rarer now, because ancient dangers are rare. If we get one though, ready. Team bleeds not enough blood. Yeah, the only thing that could have really saved them, there's 2 things. If we had a sanguiphage, man, I have this lotion on my friggin' face. It's like, anyway. If we had a sanguiphage, or if we had like a blood transfusion ready, but then we would have had to bring it down here anyway, so like we wouldn't have had it down there in time, even if we had the bag of blood. Minoc, thank you for the gift sub to Wopeko. Thank you, Minoc. Very much appreciated. Why is Chubnuts always unlucky? Wasn't he one of the unlucky kids also? Yes. If anything, they are more indoors when you're standing between them. Yeah, so that happened, unfortunately. And yeah, anyway, really sucks. Hopefully we'll get a res on them, but our goal is to get more colonists today and try out some walks. I also heard the overconfidence. I don't see who did it though. It doesn't show me for some reason, but I did hear. Yes, thank you. Thank you. It wasn't even overconfidence. It was just friggin' donkey happened to get a disease, a really bad time. In a secret drawer. Combat supply ship. Hey, been you? No, I was, yeah. I don't know. I was also on 4X because it was like nothing was going on at that time. And so by the time I could even pull Chubnuts away from being hunted, it's also interesting to me that sometimes when people are hunted, they don't actually turn and shoot at the thing when it's in range. I think you were in the middle of tending, literally in the action of tending the donkey. And so when it went to attack you, who's the best construction person? When you got hunted, River, you get out of here. You weren't like walking somewhere, so you didn't get a chance to. Turn and shoot. We're looking for excellent beds. Come on, get an excellent one. Let's see what's wrong with you. If you're standing in a doorway, you are clearly indoor. It's right in the word. Yeah, that's right. It's literally indoor. Give me his corpse. Yeah, we have him on ice in case we find a res serum, but. Veterans with shotgun tunnels. You think you've seen this before? Yeah. Seen everything in this game before. I think. Pretty much. Well, we're going to need more steel, so. Gonna have to do some, I don't want to get that one. That's pretty scary. How much steel is lost making the bag? Quite a bit. Quite a bit. It'll be worth it in the long run. I'm sure there's plenty more steel in the mountain. Should be, anyway. Should be more steel in the mountain. See if there's any there. Find a reasonably big hole. It's the only one in the mountain, yeah. We scanned the rest of it. Plan for shotgun, tearing out the walls. Nope, haven't tried it yet. We want to get to 12 pawns and then we'll try it. Multiple blackboards work better. Yes, you can have up to 3 blackboards to increase it to 60%. If you go in here, learning rate, blackboards 3 out of 3. This is why when people are like, Adam, the nerfs for the production, they can't go the other direction because then new players wouldn't know. They can't know. And it's like, yeah, there's 1,000 things in the game that the player can't know without clicking the information tab. So why is this okay, but that one isn't? 2 hours, yeah, nothing against you or anything. That's what I'm saying. Like, there's so many things like this in the game that it does not tell you unless you go into the information pane. And when I was like, well, there should be a buff instead of a debuff, they're like, how would a new player know that it could get buffed? Like, the same way as everything else in the game? Time to reread everything? Yeah, there's a ton of stuff like that. This is the Mountain Dwarf Run Part 2, Winston Waves. Not quite. Desk itself, say it can connect to 3 blackboards. It says how many blackboards, but it doesn't say 3 until you go in here. It's common sense. Yeah. Creating base, speed, applying penalties, easier for balance, and creating smaller base and applying bonus. Yeah, let's just do everything that's just easier, yeah. Yeah, that's the way. Why do better when you can just do easy? Yeah. Yeah, let's do that. For everything. Blackboard stack? Yes, up to 3. The ARs feel now? They feel the exact same. Nothing changed with assault rifles other than they cannot, they don't outrange a Lancers. That's the only thing. Just get instead of default for medicine. Use preference requests. Yeah, why is that okay? Things I wish I knew playing RimWorld video. Or so they're playing the correct way instead of punishing incorrect play. Yeah, and like I said, it's a really odd thing that in the blog post itself, it's like, we want people to play RimWorld the way they want to play RimWorld. And then a paragraph below is like, we want to stop people from making these hell rooms. Okay. All right then. Cool. Whatever. I'll be fine either way, but it's funny. Play however you want to play, but not like that. Kids just sleep on the floor. I'm working on more beds. Yes. Kid can sleep on the floor for now, though. You ever sleep on the floor as a kid? Any tips the first time playing Anomaly? Do you want like spoiler tips or just like a general thing? How do you get no pause mod to work in beta? It's updated to 1.6. Yours isn't working. You'll have it's 1.6 on Steam. You'll just have to go update it. If yours doesn't update automatically, just unsubscribe from it and then subscribe again. That still Killbox still works. No idea. No idea. For a buff or nerf, yeah, me too. How would be dilute? My bases are the safest place on Earth unless you're tending to a donkey. Good morning to everyone who does these barracks, basically. No, it's just funny. I think they should buff Luciferium. No. What do you mean? Luciferium is insane. Talking about buff Luciferium. Talking about. Turns out devourers are fireproof. Did they change devourers to be fireproof? They weren't. What do you mean? What do you mean? God, hopefully not. What? Oh, that wasn't in the notes. Is that what they did? That sucks. Sounds like a mod or something. Yeah, that would suck. That's like one of the counters to devourers. It's how you make them spit people out. That's sad. This place is shut off, so I was hoping we never had to open it. But it'll also be an update. Challenge fine, but monkey pet decided to fight a lynx. Should you bother saving him or just butcher him? That's up to you. I would butcher him, but your allowance had them in your pawns through walls. They took aim on the chunk. Now chases the door. Further back and hit your pawn. Was that probably a missed shot? Do you have a clip of it by chance? Well, I guess we're gonna open this up. I didn't want to do that, but didn't want to do that. Yeah, do you have a clip by chance? I mean, I believe you, but have that. Can't you just mortar it? Here, let me pull a mortar out of my butthole and I'll do that. I don't have any mortars, but that's the mechs that are going to come out of this. They're going to drop out of this. I'm waiting. No, the mechs that'll come out of this would start breaking through this anyway. So I keep it right next to my ladder for sieges from Total War. It's now right up there next to the butt ladders. How do I have vision over there? Because it's not enclosed because there's water. Check my drawer, yeah. Let me preface all this with I'm just joking around. We're all joking back and forth. Chat itself has a lot of white knights, I've learned. Yeah, this was always open. It's just that this is deep water, so there wasn't a walkable path. And so far, nothing had occurred over here. And we're like, wow, the game is not having anything happen over here. Maybe that's why. So it might have gotten fixed with the update from yesterday, or we just were getting lucky before. Yeah. Happened so fast you were stunned. Yeah, it could be a missed shot land. So a missed shot can land on a tile around that area, and it will damage the thing that it lands on. So it is possible that it was nearby, and then, you know, it hit your pawn in that way. So Toxic Spewer, we could just leave it alone. We don't really need to go outside very much. This is a medium map. I usually use just the default. This is one size larger, but it is the other medium. Is it though? Your pawn dies if you don't get enough Luciferium. It's 1 Luciferium every 6 days. Not a big deal. If we're talking 1 pawn. Biosculptor, without any additions to it, can heal 1 thing every, like, 30-something days or whatever. And it heals 1 thing, and it can't even heal everything that Luciferium can heal. And the pawn can't do anything during that. Luciferium is healing something on average every 15 days. The pawn continues to work during all of that. It also increases blood filtration by a lot, so they're basically never going. Luciferium makes a pawn immortal from age and things like that. Their blood filtration and immunity gain speed is so fast that they cannot die of natural causes anymore for 1 Luciferium every 6 days. And you can do the same with so if you're combining things, sure, unnatural healing is going to heal 1 thing. Is unnatural healing stronger? Yes, but I mean, the charge rifle is stronger than the SMG. Should we remove the SMG or buff it? No. It's okay to have things that do similar things and have one be stronger but more rare. Unnatural healing, you have to be lucky to get one of those, and you can only get 1 of those every year if you're lucky in a pool of like 6 other things, right? So 1 unnatural healer if you have Anomaly on. But no, I don't think Luciferium needs buffed. It's in an incredible state. You can open an Ancient Danger and get like 11 Luciferium, and suddenly you have a pawn that is set for over a year, right? So, no, I think Luciferium is still incredibly good. And all the stat increases are... Some of those stat increases maybe are not looked at as beneficial as they are, but like I said, blood filtration and stuff like that is huge. So I don't think Luciferium is in a bad state at all. It's pretty common. You can get it from trade ships all the time. You can get it from Ancient Dangers and Ancient Complexes. It is not hard at all to keep a few pawns in your colony on Luciferium forever without really thinking about it too much. It can no longer be taken by accident. It can no longer be the target of a binge. Pawns no longer like go and punch it. So yeah, I don't think there's any reason to buff Luciferium. It's really good. Blood filtration, the main benefit of blood filtration is increasing immunity gain speed, so it makes them get through sicknesses and infections much faster. Just don't get 24 people on it. Yeah. How do you get enough Luciferium constantly? You can just buy it from traders, or get it from an Ancient Danger or an Ancient Complex. They're very common in an Ancient Danger. If you hit an Ancient Danger with Luciferium, you have enough for over a year for a pawn. Like 1 Ancient Danger. Ancient Complexes have them very often. Oftentimes an Ancient Complex will have like a year and a half of Luciferium, or just buy it. Luciferium's a lot easier to get than a creep joiner, specifically with unnatural healer. Is unnatural healing better at healing stuff? Yes, but that's all it does. It doesn't increase all those other stats and things. Yeah, Luciferium is crazy. It's very strong. It's kind of its own category. But again, like, to go back to what you're saying, using that same argument, I would say, like, you were mentioning unnatural healing and the bio regeneration, right? Does that mean that the bio regeneration pods need removed or buffed because unnatural healing exists? Because unnatural healing is way better than that one. Just factually so, right? I still don't think so. Because that one the benefit of that one is you can just build it and use it anytime. You don't have to wait for it. But the downside, the payout for that is that it's it takes a long time. So I think those 3 options are fairly well balanced. One takes a really long time, but it's safe and your pawn is disabled during, but you can guarantee getting it, right? And then Luciferium doesn't take quite as long, gives you other buffs. If you don't get it, you'll die, and it's slightly harder to maintain or get more of it, but it's still not too bad. And then unnatural healing doesn't give all those other boosts. It only heals something every 6 days, but it's RNG if you get it, and it's very rare, right? So I don't know. I think all 3 of those are relatively in a good spot and are relatively balanced around what it takes to get them and maintain them. I think, anyway. Can unnatural healing cure Luciferium deficiency? No. Not even death can cure Luciferium addiction. Just 2, combat healing, for mood. Solution versus multiple option. Yeah, they all kind of have their pros and cons. I don't know. I gotta decide if I want to take this out or not. Did the ancient danger generation rate drop? Yeah, it's 25%, yeah. Yeah, it only takes 10 Luciferium, yeah. And usually, if you get Luciferium in an ancient danger or a complex, you usually get about, what, like 11 to 15 or something. The last run. Okay. Getting struck by lightning is rare. You have people that have gotten struck by lightning 14 times. Does that mean it's not rare anymore? You update us on whether the kill box works? Yeah, as soon as I know, I'll update you. But I don't know yet. That's one of the purposes of this run. Yeah, I'll let you know as soon as I know. Yeah, I'll let you know. Will a Shambler still be addicted to Luciferium? I don't think so. I don't think so. I haven't tested it, but I don't think so. Patsy, did someone steal your bed? What are you doing? You have a bed. Oh, I bet I know. Yep. But again, those are all just my opinions on all of it. If you think Luciferium is underpowered or something, I mean, I don't know. I disagree, but how would I go about dealing with a toxifier? I'd probably make a shield belt and just go over and slam it, but what should you do with Thrumbos roaming in as an early tribe? Just leave them alone. What I usually do. Or if there's a trader, you can attack it and pull it to the trader so they kill it for you. I did that in this one. But usually I just leave them alone. It's early, I can't kill them. Made that bed only to look at it. That's right. Does Stream work on ghouls? I don't think so. With the charge rifle buffs, do you think it's worth... So, Smurf and I were talking about the charge rifle buffs after stream yesterday. The charge rifle buffs are insane for how... So, I don't think they should change it. And neither does Smurf. So I'll say that first off. But charge rifles are so strong in their niche now. Like, they are the best gun in their niche. Usually it's an it depends thing. They're the best gun in the niche by far. And they're the most expensive gun to make aside from Lance, right? They are insane. We were looking at it. You can one volley a centipede with 7 legendary charge rifles. Now, let's imagine in the DLC, you're on a relatively small ship and you have lots of valuables and things like that. You're probably not going to have a huge number of colonists, right? So I'm wondering if they buffed it mainly to be like, not only like the in-game crazy gun, but like it allows you to have a small number of really strong guns, but you could still be overwhelmed by sheer numbers because you're still limited by how many bullets you can shoot out, right? So I don't think they should change it. I don't think they should like knee-jerk reaction change it, but I will tell you that the charge rifle right now is absolutely like the most insane medium range weapon that's ever been in the game. What's the charge rifle niche? Medium range. It actually is a little bit longer range now, but it's so much damage at Masterwork and Legendary. It's pretty nuts. So yeah, like close to medium range combat in and around a ship. I think that's why they did it. I would bet. But yeah, it's really crazy. Really crazy. They outrange centipedes by one. They outrange blaster centipedes by 1 tile. It doesn't typically come into play unless you one volley them. And you can one volley them with only 7 legendary, which is pretty insane. It's almost like they're spacer weapons. Yeah, exactly. Makes sense. Yeah, change your mind. Oh, if you don't think it's worth it and you don't want to use it, that's completely fine. That's my outlook on Luciferium. I think Luciferium is crazy. good still. And I don't think it needs a change myself, but it was weird that the really high-tech spacer guns were just average. Yeah, I agree with you. But it is really strong. We also don't know what kind of threats we're going to have in the DLC. There might be some mech with a shield that specifically absorbs charge weaponry, right? Like, we don't know. So who knows? Maybe it's like incredible at everything, but then there's like a new mech with a shield like well, I mean, we have a mech with a shield, but one that like absorbs or is extra immune or empowers it. Who friggin' knows, right? But yeah, the charge rifles are friggin' insane right now, and I'm sure they would do well in this, and they would also rip this up. They aren't any more accurate than they were before, which is the one downside. Is it rips everything apart. A shield that reflects weapon. Ugh. Easy, Satan. Will it be over 30? Oh, price? They haven't announced it yet. I imagine it'll be the same price that the others are, but they haven't said yet. How are the armor changes? Armor changes are good overall. Yeah, power armor is more worth using now because it doesn't have as much downside, right? So it doesn't really slow your colonists down. The flak vest nerf isn't super significant because it does come into play. We've already had it come into play where someone's shoulder got destroyed that wouldn't have without the flak vest nerf. I have not tested the flak jacket yet versus the duster, but I think now flak jacket is better than duster for defense by a significant margin. We haven't tested it like in a playthrough. Just raw numbers is better. Kind of strong for its niche, gives players something to work towards. Yeah, and it's like it's an end game weapon, right? So it's not like it's the best at everything, but it is the best at its niche. Aesthetic too smart, apostasy. Never converting them. Smart speed, yes, one mission smart speed is updated. We made charge rifle smarter. We also made mega scarabs immune to charge weaponry. Yeah, sounds about right. All right, let's look for some steel here. How are miniguns? Miniguns on paper are even better now. I haven't tested them in game though. That's one of the ones I would like to test in this playthrough as well. I would like to test a bunch of like kill boxy things in this one. The first one I'm going to test is a shotgun tunnel with 12 pawns. After that, we're gonna test a more traditional kill box, and then we're gonna do the miniguns as well. That's kind of the plan. Hey, steel already, nice. Lemony Lily, thank you for the brand new Twitch Prime sub. Lazy Slug, thank you again for the 3 months. Minoc, thank you again for the gift sub to Exo Bunny. I think the next playthrough, I'm gonna do something like silly. I think I'm gonna go all snipers, but we're gonna do like, we're gonna see how hard we can push them. That's what I think, and it might not even be a full playthrough. I think it's just gonna be a silly playthrough, but I think that'll be fun. I've been using the shape tools a little bit. Do you think consciousness should affect psychic sensitivity? I'd be fine with that. Yeah, I think there's gonna be a new start. I would imagine so. James Brown is in labor. Don't you have a loved one? Oh, the doctor is your loved one. Wow. 69% quality. No changes to buff careful shooter? No. Weapons are buffed for us. Does that mean they're buffed for the enemies? Yes, but enemies don't have charge rifles. Hey, maybe there'll be a new enemy with charge rifles in the DLC. That's also very possible. I imagine we're going to be fighting spacers, right? Flex machine can even do labor. Sniper plus psycast, something like that. Yeah. A healthy child. Shroom Lad. Never labor happened over there. All right, Shroom Lad, turn this on. Got a new gun that pawns can use too. Yeah, that beam thing. Yeah. The lovely sounds of RimWorld childbirth. I know. Just got stream. What in butts? Performance improvements have been huge for me. Yeah. Your results may vary, but they've been really good. You're betting we're gonna get some kind of lightsaber? That'd be cool. What's the release date? On this past Wednesday, they said around a month. So looking at late June, early July, most likely. Have I ever made an army of attack animals? Yes. Plasma swords are terrible. Those aren't lightsabers. Oh my god, James Brown, you're the cook. Banana, come make some baby food. Eating birdseed feeder to entertain the cats. One of our cats really likes watching the birds, and she will sit there and like squeak at them occasionally. Should psychic sensitivity do more than increase heat limit and psycast duration? It already also applies for oh god. It also applies for things like soothe pulsers and droners, but I don't know. I think psychic sensitivity covers the things that it should cover at the moment, I think. Stockpile zones are wild. Kid just sleeping in the pile of food. Exhibition played. I should add some more commands to it just in case. Played. Change the multi-threading. The performance boost is insane. Yeah, it is. Really high for the DLC, but why did it have to start with an O? I don't know. Yeah. Never know. Be a lot more nomadic. Wonder if it's possible to completely miss the obelisk for anomaly. The monolith. So how it works right now, if you are nomadic, you'll get a quest for a monolith falling on your new maps. I'm guessing that'll just continue the way it is, but I don't know. But maybe there'll be a way to put a monolith on your ship. That'd be kind of insane. Or make a shared bedroom for children. I usually make a shared bedroom for everyone. But no, not specifically for children. Lands and depressurizes your ship. Why is the kid sleeping the meals? That's just where they love to sleep. Kids will be kids, you know. Harvest the monolith and put it on your ship. It seems like it'd be pretty cool. Is there a security door? Security door is for entity containment, yeah. Ship raids, would an airlock trap be something? And we talked about that too, but I'm guessing raiders in space will have spacesuits. I would be surprised if not. Let's see what happens. Any ship to ship. Oh yeah. A shuttle with a monolith strapped on top of it. Road ship like like a Christmas tree on top of it. But it's a monolith or an obelisk. Keep building separate bedrooms. Are you pampering the pawns too much? If it's working for you, then it's completely fine. Yeah, whatever you like. They can both work. You can play even on the hardest difficulty and beat it with or without bedrooms. It's up to you. If it is working for you and you enjoy it or you like how it looks or whatever, then it's fine. From a min-max perspective, barracks is still better than bedrooms. Nothing changed with the barracks. Barracks, dining, rec can all still share a giant room. We're just doing bedrooms for fun in this one, but yeah. We might even do a separate barracks in this one in addition. But we could raid trade ships. That'd be cool. Last day ship 1.5. First time on Strive to Survive. Today's a good day. Hey, congrats. How good is that? How good is that credit music? Probably heard it before, but you know. Fun in my RimWorld game. You hope that marine armor and its variants will count as spacesuits. I think that will happen because in one of the screenshots we see someone with recon armor in space. So I think we're safe. You hope there aren't venting traps. That's far too similar to FTL. Boy, do I have news for you. FTL did not make that. They didn't invent that. Well, they ship to ship fights? We don't know. One of the ships had turrets on the outside of it, but other than that, we have no idea. There's a new DLC, just save my ship. No. Sir Sleep debuff is not a big issue. It's -3. It can't stack anymore. It's -3. So a giant, super impressive barracks. So if you have a very impressive dining rec barracks room, the pawns in there, if you're on biphasic, for instance, well, even if you're not, the pawns in there get somewhere between like 32 and 38 mood boost every time they're in that room using it. So the -3 means basically nothing, and that hasn't changed. You want any coffee in order to effectively make coffee? Collapse to a black hole, send help. Sorry, I can't. I wouldn't knowingly send anyone into a place that smells like coffee. Busted ship. What if you can fly by a trader ship and just perform one screenshot, connects to ships and trading with them? That'd be cool. Can we expect the next test? So the next, if it follows the same formula as last time, we'll get 1 dev blog a week. What? I think there'll be more DLC interaction. There'll probably be some small ones, just like we got with the Anomaly and Biotech. I don't imagine we'll get anything major. We might get like another Xenotype. We might get a couple more genes. We'll probably get a couple ideologies. I don't expect more than that. I would be happy if we get more than that. Like if we get another Anomaly, if we get another Psycast, you know, those kind of things would be cool. I don't see that happening. I would be really shocked if that happens, but I would be down for it for sure. Medium-sized data mined. Despite this flaw of mine. Yeah, this flaw of mine. I'm not addicted to the same drug as you. That's a flaw. That's right, I'm addicted to my own drugs. Atmospherus deletus. Remove the air in the room. Yeah, that's what I was saying yesterday, yeah. This flaw of mine sounds like a good war game. Doing a 1.6 playthrough, got mechs, but the mech tab won't show up even after a reload. I didn't have that happen to me. I used mechs in the last one. So yeah, I don't know. Are you using any mods, perhaps? It could just be a bug, of course. I didn't have that happen to me. But what I think the chances are that we allowed to give power claws and shield belts to gorillas. I hope so. We were talking about that yesterday also. That'd be really cool. We're talking about if how the implant, how advanced we can make creatures, and is like where does it end? Did they talk about what percentage of the mountains are now solid? This entire mountain is solid aside from this path in, which is crazy, and that's pretty typical now. Tico, I'm not even gonna reply. Over. Like a cooking rat. You wear the rat on your head and you get +8 to cooking. Castillo, yeah, if we went down that route again, it would just be the same as always. There's a mod for that. There's a mod for that. There's already a mod for that. Someone already did that. That's a mod for that. Simpsons did it. Simpsons did it. We're talking about obviously without mods. Your rad army to attack. Funny. 5 mods right now, pretty low impact. Everything's easy working fine except for the tab. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you. The only thing I would do, you could try this. Make a copy of your save file, and then put that to the side. Disable all your mods. Go in and see if the mech tab is back. What difficulty did I first beat the game? Merciless, which was the original. Was the original name for losing is fun. That was 220% back before they added 5% in 1.2. The thing that makes animals get better training is a DLC item. Yes. Fill the last 2 holes. Why? Let's see how many attacks it takes. 1, 2. 1, they can't get there. 2. 1, 2. That's fine. We've done super modded playthroughs. If you go to Expedition Played, you can see, I guess the last super modded playthrough I did was Zombieland, but that's been like a year and a half, 2 years. Like that. Just so it looks pretty. Yeah, I think it looks pretty. I think it's real even. Yeah. You were training shooting with a smoke launcher by aiming at a pet goose and now it's stuck in flying animation. Can you keep targeting it while it's in that animation, or is it like no longer there? Anti-corners to begin with. Yeah, it's fine. I don't see anything wrong with it. All right, digging. Still targeted and flapping around. Poor goose. Shroom lad. My fault. My mods causing it. Just open the mods tab is there. Yeah, I mean, you can always narrow it down now, you know? Hey, it's in the bait room. You can always narrow it down now, you know? And disable one at a time. Figure out which one if you want. Yeah, sometimes I don't know anything about like mod making or anything like that. But sometimes like a mod that doesn't seem like it should impact something like that just does, and I have no idea why. My smart speed works, you'll be alright though. Mega spiders can get baited by a few walls and doors. So there's a calculation. Oh my god. There's a calculation on infestations being able to spawn or not. And the short of it is, if you have a giant room that's the deepest part of your mountain, the furthest away from an opening to the sky, and you put some player created structures in there, bugs will spawn in there like 99% of the time as long as it's above -17 Celsius. That could have been bad. You're just unhappy all the time. Oh, there's a drone. That's the real short of it. There's some other like nuanced stuff. You can also test it with dev mode if you want. If you open dev mode, there is there's something in there. I think it's called like draw infestation chance or something like that. And that will show you the percentage everywhere, and you can play around with what increases and decreases the percentage. You can't get 100%, but you can get like 99%, which is probably what this is. Do you know if turret behind door still causes collision? Yes, it does. That's what they're saying. Saban is saying that like they're saying that one of their mods is causing an issue, but since it's not smart speed, they're happy because that at least they're able to use smart speed. That's how I read it anyway. Oh, yeah, no worries. Choose what size your map is. No, it's now on the seed menu, Carlos. When you put in your like map seed and population, there's a button there where you change map size now, which makes more sense that it's there. They just moved it from the actual world screen to the seed screen. But you can still change your map sizes. Yeah. Yeah. They just move the advanced settings for the world size or whatever over. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of people didn't even know you could change the map size because it's just like it was this little advanced button at the bottom of the screen where when you're picking your spot on the world. So I think them moving it to the screen before that makes sense. Sometimes forget to change it. Yeah. Go on, Spork. Yeah, I think that makes more sense too. All right, so we're looking for more. I need to get a multi-analyzer. Plasteel. Okay. So we have 49. We need one more piece of plasteel. Well, I know where some is. At that point, a lot of times you're already, like thinking about the ideology or whatever, like, or you were tunnel visioned on trying to pick the map, and it's like I don't even ever look at this button. So I think it makes sense too. I say they removed map sizes. Nope. I said they moved map sizes to the same screen as where you put in the seed. Shroom Lad has become a child. So now it's in a place that makes more sense, I think. Giant maps, a bad idea, like the warning suggests. So the balance of those maps, all that stuff is still true. I haven't seen if the big map still lag the game a bit. They used to. I haven't tested that myself. But all the balance stuff is true, both positive and negative. Giant maps have way more resources, way more like geothermal vents. So that's good. But on the other side, the map is so large that if you don't zone your people correctly and they're going to do something far away, they can ignore if they're already queued up for a job, they can ignore their needs and sometimes get unhappy or start starving or whatever. Also, if you have an event that you need to go take care of, like let's say you get a cultist abduction event on a 400 by 400 map before you have like a bunch of mortars, you have 4 hours to go there and stop that cultist. It'll probably take your pawns 4 hours or close to it to even get over there on that huge map. So there are some positive and negative balance. There's just a different balance on giant maps. Also, before 1.6, it really hurt performance. I don't know how true that still is. Maybe we'll do the next... You know what? The third 1.6 playthrough, we'll do the biggest map. And if it sucks, we'll just start over. So probably this coming weekend, we'll get to that. A child was born. Quickly, make an assault rifle for them. That's right. Big map, yeah, that would make sense with those snipers too, yeah. So yeah, there are some balanced things, both, like I said, both positives and negatives, but my big thing with the giant maps, if you use zoning, like, overall, they were just better, because you had more stuff, but, it lagged a lot. We'll use biggest map and then do the fun, like, sniper thing. Yeah, that sounds pretty fun, pretty interesting. We could do that. You want to check out how Anomaly handles tiny maps? Oh, that would suck. 50 by 50 with the obelisk falling around on top of you. Yeah. How would I don't know. How would the end game structures, the void structures fall? I don't know. You can test the sniper too. Yeah, that's what I want to do on the next one. Either way, I was going to do a sniper only next to get a really good, like a silly, like let's max out snipers and see how good they can be. I think that sounds pretty fun. Time for another tiny map. That would be absurd with Anomaly, yeah. Total amount of chunks produced with Tunneler. You can't wait to add so many mods to 1.6 that it still runs like it's 1.5. All right. Tiny map until grab ship could be fun. I wonder if the grab ship can even fit on that tiny of a map. Don't know. Volcanic winter, I mean... Sure, why do we care? Nice. Multi-analyzer. What's a new update about? It took 4.5 hours to read through all the patch notes. I have a video. If you go to my videos page... it's a long video, but it has timestamps. 1.5 versus 1.6, so you could like scroll through the timestamps and then click on the ones you think are most interesting if you want. But there are some really big ones, but there are a lot of changes and additions. Run is my favorite. I think I like challenge. Well, it depends. I don't know. I like all three of them. And it changes, right? So like I was really having fun doing those speed runs. I was really enjoying that. But I don't really feel like doing any speed runs right now, right? So right now I'm liking these kind of min-max test runs. But overall, probably challenge runs, I guess. Like probably themed challenge runs, I suppose. So what we know about the DLC, just a snippet. We don't know. They're gonna do more previews. That's all we know. So I'm imagining, yeah, I'm imagining there's still a bit left to learn, yeah, but we don't 100% know. Thank you, D Paris. Everyone else as well. What's the biome between sea ice and tundra? Ice sheets. That one's pretty open. Yeah. Ice sheet is like a normal map, just really cold. So it can have just as many like stone and mountains and stuff on it. DLC, yeah, DLC seems like it might be, it's looking like it's probably massive, yeah. Surprised we didn't find another node of steel. Ice sheet is fun. It's like like I said, it's like pretty much a normal map, just colder. I thought ice sheet was reduced resources. Pretty normal map. See if we find any steel over here. I start scanning soon. Door fortress bedrooms. Steel. Excellent. Is the void obelisk related to the architects? I don't remember. It is. Happy Father's Day to all. For how much you're gonna have to spend on your own celebration dinner? Yeah, I'd do the same thing. For this bedroom, without anything else being in it right now, I think it's a -2. But if you make it, I mean, we haven't made them fancier yet. Heavy bridges is Odyssey, yeah. Unfortunate. Oh yeah, that's right. The Horax cultist, yeah. That's why they're always from that faction. Made your dad breakfast for Father's Day. Fabrication. Place a single jade fence in the corner for that lovely +10 beauty. That's right. You nailed it. I mean, I could send Banana out to... well, yeah, we could. We have the one donkey. Other blueprints in 1.6? Blueprints in RimWorld don't mean blueprints like the mod. So if you see blueprints mentioned in the patch notes, it's this. That's a blueprint. So there are plans You can't save plans between playthroughs, but you can copy and paste, you can rotate, you can add to, you can color code, you do all that stuff with plans and planning. There's no actual like blueprints that you can save from one save to another. So anything, yeah, anything you see in the patch notes that say blueprints, it's talking about like these ghosted buildings or whatever. So a double-ended shotgun tunnel, yes, we're gonna try that once we get to 12 capable pawns. I paste the entire thing and having to manually place beds and stuff. Right, you can only copy and paste plans. Wow, Lady Stormguard, you didn't get enough. I need to get a book. That'll help. Yeah, that's not great. I mean, we ended up looking out with a trait, but yeah. 93, 93, 97. Floor drawing, radio talking. We have those. Yeah, we need to get a book. That will help. Help with research a little bit too. Banana. You probably won't die from toxic fumes outside the base, right? Probably. Good. They didn't respond, but I'm going to take that as a yes. All right. I'll take your silence as a yes. Vanilla extended for at least. Think you'll ever do a heavily modded run? I usually do about one a year, yeah. Probably. Eventually. No time soon, though. Besides the raids, what all changes at the easiest difficulty? If you open up the difficulty and you click on custom, you can set the preset to any difficulty you want and it'll show you what all changes. I don't know offhand. There is like a lot that changes. Mood and the amount of resources you get, the chance at getting like food poisoning. There's a lot of little things that change. I don't know them all off the top of my head, but you can check it by going to custom difficulty and choosing a preset. Templar, thank you for the 8 months. You Templar. Mind if I call you Tim? Thank you. Not sacrifice him. Rage run, go through new biomes, grab shit. Yeah, it should be awesome. Hopefully awesome. And a bullet good shows up. Great. I'm to Chubnuts. They died. They're currently frozen here. In the hopes that someday we'll get a res serum. Need a mod that makes it so your expendable trader can sell themselves at the end. Yeah, I don't know if that one... I don't know if that mod exists. They say there's a mod for everything, but... Pawn can sell themselves into slavery. Mod. Maybe. Wouldn't shock me that much, actually. What was the title on it? I didn't see... Chubnuts Vomit. The The sarcophagus is engraved with the betrayal of Chubnuts, working on a cape while covered in grime. 3 maids marvel at the device. The image somehow expresses both depression and torture. What do you mean somehow? Good luck, banana. Actually, you know, I don't really care. I'll make a better one. Yeah, that was one of the awful ones. Perfect for your uncles, yeah. What mod I use for speed? No pause. But if you want to play with the extra speed without no pause, most people use smart speed. I use no pause. You can also always type exclamation mods if you want. See what mods I'm using, but I'm not really using much, so no pause is the primary one. Growth moment, yeah. To masochist, plants and cooking, I guess. Yeah, we gotta get those books brought back. These kids can have another. I wonder if I roof this. They might can do their running down here. Let's see. Shall see. Good for X feels faster than no pause for your experience. Yeah, I think you can adjust them, but I think by default that one is like run game as fast as it can run. Prepare carefully is not 1.6. I have no idea. I haven't used prepare carefully in years. Many years. Luca, thank you for the brand new subscription. Thank you, Luca. Luca 2 Sly. That's like a real subscription, actually. I mean, you know, Twitch Prime still counts the same as a tier 1 sub. Those are greatly appreciated also. Don't get me wrong. I do appreciate it. Thank you. Doors the kids to run around in for nature running, maybe. Neon's Real Ruins mod. I haven't used it. I don't know. Minus 61 still. Is it better to smooth and build walls? I think, well, they changed it so that smooth walls add the amount of wealth they were supposed to add, so I think it's pretty similar. I don't think it matters that much. 9 highs for this child? No thanks. Anonymous! Thank you for the gift sub. Not a real sub, lol. Thank you, Anonymous. Moz, Extension Harmony. No pause, one of the few he updated from 1.6. Yes. Brains Sappers. Yes, thanks to Brains. That was really nice of him. I was not expecting that at all, but super super happy about that. Gotta get better assault rifles, holy crap. Well, now Neanderthal. At least that one's a low roll. Oh my god, did you see how much that plate armor tanked? That was just a steel one. That's kind of scary. Trumbo horn is about the equivalent of a plasteel longsword, so they're pretty decent. It's on Neanderthal, yeah, but still. It wasn't a tough one, just robust. Been trying to use a cooling system. Type exclamation AC. That clip shows how to do it. Exclamation AC. Yeah, like 4 volleys. To be fair, these are only like normal, mostly normal and a couple of excellents. But still. They were asking only about wealth. Yeah, I wasn't doing like a full explanation of all the differences, but yes, that is true. But no, they were just talking about wealth. But yes, anomaly containment is predominantly based on the average HP of the walls holding in the anomaly. So like the best thing for that would be to hollow out a plasteel meteorite, right? But no, they were just asking the difference between wealth on a marble wall versus a smoothed wall. Yeah, there's other factors, but yeah, the HP of the room, I guess, the border of the room is a huge factor. Yeah. Other weapons and plasteel longsword, bioferrite longsword. Yeah. One heck of a plasteel meteorite. Yeah, but that would be the craziest. Yeah. Uncle Jay, thank you for the 42 months. Thank you, Uncle Jay. You have 5,000 silver in your game. What should you do with it? Spend it on something your calling needs. What does your calling need? You run around like you don't have enough components to make the weapons or items you need? Buy components. Need some advanced components for more scanners? Buy advanced components. Everyone's running around simple helmets? Buy some helmets. You want to do jeans? Buy some jeans. I don't know. Depends on what your colony needs. Like right now, if I had 5,000 in this colony, I would buy components. Hookers. Is it true if you don't use it, you lose it? It depends. Hoard it, yeah. Hoard it like a dragon in your throne room. Oh, come on, banana. You gave away my bed. Yeah, I sure did. But still, suck it up. Let's do drugs about it. Oh, wait, we don't have drugs. Buy something quick before inflation hits. Imagine if RimWorld had investing. If you give that 5,000 silver to the Empire and you wait a year, they'll give it back to you at 5,500 or at 4,500. You never know. Or perhaps at 0. Silver and gold inflection. Excellent beds. Excellent beds. Come on. And it's gone. You have to meet with the Empire. Can you let me know how diversified this portfolio is? Is this a managed account? What are the fees for this? I will pay you tomorrow for 1 power armor today. Investing would be a good way to manage wealth, though. Yeah, get your wealth off the map. Empire only takes crypto these days. Probably shouldn't be hollowing that much out. We're doing it anyway. Relationship minus 200. Investment group defaults on loan. You are now at war. The Stellarch has killed themselves. It's like, oh. I do the dance and wobble this. Yeah, you have to. You're being good for. Thank you, Luca. Thank you for the support. We need 2 advanced components. Well, it's gonna have to wait a little bit. 1.6, it's been good. Wiggle it, you gotta wiggle a bit. Stellarch coin, now available. I'll see how this goes to if we do this. Scary a bug rug or raid. They would give bugs Scaria. I don't like it. It's pronounced Scaria. I like Scaria because their body is scarred and marred with rips and tears until it is done. Bulbous warts and things. Well, I can learn all Psycast using neuroformers of the level. What are you doing, kid? Why sleep there? Well, you didn't give me a bed, so I decided to sleep on that pile of rotting corpses. Kid. Oh my god. This freaking kid. You can get more than 6 Psycasts through trainers, yeah. So, like, once you're level 6, you can't, like, connect to the animatree again. You can't do, like, a ceremony again. But you can use items to get more. You can technically have every Psycast on one pawn, yeah. Normal kid behavior. She's just rolling in the corpses. Wow, these are good pillows. I think she took a nibble. She probably did. Kids. Hungry. Kids. Hey, we're ready to do these again. I actually do have to take care of this because we're not going to have any plants. I mean, I could get a little bit of timber shroom going. I guess I'll do that. So if we put fungal gravel throughout all of this, timber shroom can start growing on its own. First 112 degree in Tucson. Ugh, yeah, don't miss that. Don't miss that one. You got a pool, Dad Bod Sloth? My wife's grandparents at least had an in-ground pool, so we go over there during the summer all the time. Kid sleeping on meals, now sleeping on corpses. I know. Something's not right about that kid. Yeah, and the kid's in it already. That was one of the kind of nice things about Arizona is like so many houses just had pools. It was like, and it didn't seem to really inflate. I don't know about now, but it didn't seem to inflate the cost of a rental or a purchase all that much compared to a lot of other places. It was almost like an expected thing in a lot of the places anyway. I think 80 is bad. Hey, RimWorld streamer, did you first do a variety of games? I do a variety of games now, yeah. Up until 1.6, I only did RimWorld on the weekends this year. That's why it's Adam versus everything. As far as like primary popular game on the channel though, it has not always been RimWorld, no. My first popular game, I would say, on the stream was Darkest Dungeon. It was my primary game for a long time. But before Darkest Dungeon, it was Grim Dawn. Before Grim Dawn, it was StarCraft 2. Those ones were not as many. In Darkest Dungeon back? Well, I don't think it's going to happen anytime soon, not with all this stuff coming. Grim Dawn, yep. That's where I got my first regular returning viewers, is Grim Dawn. 60 degrees where you are right now? Your coworker in Arizona said it gets too hot to even use the pool in the summer sometimes. Yeah, I mean, the water is warm, but still cooler than the air lots. I know, at least was my experience. Man, they are defaulting. I wonder why they are doing that. I'm not sure. I have no idea about anything with Grim Dawn now. I'm sorry, this was like 8 years ago. Yeah. 2,000 left. Oh, did you get the? Did you do the redemption tet? It doesn't tell me anymore, but I'm gonna check all that stuff tomorrow and add them for everyone that's redeemed them. Then the price is going up. Oh, you have 22,000 left to get. Is that what you mean? I got you. I thought you had 22,000 remaining in your balance. I was like, oh man. Scaria. Yes, that's how I like it pronounced, but apparently the developers have said it is pronounced Scaria. So I might just call it Scaria anyway. Muscle parasites. That's too scary. Oh, yeah, accents or anything. What do you mean? An accent for a word that's made up for a game or something? Like Itikin? Maybe, actually. I wonder if someone back from where I'm from, I showed them the... Without saying it, I showed them how Itikin is supposed to be pronounced, written phonetically. If they had say Itikin, Itikin, or something like that. You say Staria instead of Scaria? You say Muffalo instead of Muffalo? Thoughts on virus? Oh, the virus diseases are good for stats, and the only downside is like the pain and sickness, right? But if you have something, if their mood is already high, then it's pretty much just a bonus. And if you have pain as virtue, they're actually happy about it. Or like Yeetikin. Say Scaria like I say. Yeah, I might just stick with that. Jandolf. God. Itakin? Like a cannibal? No. Cannibalism in RimWorld? Yeah, but fibrous mechanite diseases are good for the stats, bad for the mood. There's still not been a walk-on from this side at all. I don't really want to open that up, but like... Toxic Sphere is pretty annoying. 3 horns. They'll leave probably before it's built up enough. We do not have enough firepower for 3 at once. How many infestations that I've had? Maybe 6 or something. Still bong water on the floor. Quick, slurp it up. No, God. Caravan to the other side of the ponds. No caravan has entered from this side. No caravans entered. No traders. No raids. Slurp it up is diabolical. We need to get some components. Yeah, I mean, I mean, the thing is, all these maps are not great, but we could grab wood from one of these and come back over. I could even use the camp feature. Banana, can you cut wood? I mean... First nanites receive no tending or something like that. Yeah, you can keep them for a long time if you turn tending off, but yeah, eventually they're gonna be gone. Why not fiber corn? Fiber corn is awful. It takes a very long time to grow. You only get 1 piece per. I mean, maybe that's enough for the festival. every so often. How much do we need for the festival? We need 20. I mean, we actually have enough to run these festivals for a few seasons, so it's not urgent either way. Takes a really long time, yeah, and it has fertility sensitivity, it has light sensitivity. Even though it can grow in torchlight, it's slower. Like, it'll take you half a year to grow like 20 pieces of wood or something, maybe longer. But it's all right. We have enough here, actually. I think I'm gonna run these. You need to move the chunks out. Sometime I'll move some more out. Yeah. New room bonus changes. Will we have to redesign? Here's the short of it from a min-max perspective. From a min-max perspective, you have two main options now if you want to min-max rooms, the new changes. One is that barracks, dining, and recreation have not been changed. So you make one giant room still for barracks, dining, recreation, and storage. And then you have one room research, one room for production. And if you want, you put a bunch of doors. Putting all doors is kind of ridiculous. It is better. You can either put tons of doors and leave them open so movement is not impeded and temperature can go through, or put all doors and do the same thing. That still works and is one big square, and it's just as good as it always was, basically. The other thing is, the minus 20% speed isn't that big of a deal for most of the game. It really doesn't matter. Making something in 5 hours versus like 7 hours generally isn't a big deal, right? So the only one that is a big deal, or can be, is research. But it was, so making the big room, but making a third of it or a fourth of it or whatever section off for a little floored lab is probably worth it. So those are kind of the two min-max ways to go. But giant barracks, dining, rec, storage, nothing changed with that. It's just as good as it always was. There's no change to it at all. So especially if you're going high pawn count, that's still the best thing to do from a min-max standpoint. Nothing changed with that. If the 20% speed is an issue with anything, then you would want to make a room for it. But again, you can just put lots of doors. So a lot of time in the late game, I have a bunch of idle people anyway. So in the late game, it pretty much isn't going to matter. You can always just put to have extra components in stock instead of only making till 20 or 40. That way you just have more in storage when something needs rebuilt, remade, and then they'll do it back up. But it's not that big of a deal from a min-max standpoint. Smurf and I were talking about it and mathing it out for things like where it matters more, like Rimmanship. Rimmanship is a RimWorld competition for wealth, and you cut every single corner you can and try to do everything you can to get as much wealth and as much stuff done in a short amount of time as possible, right? In Rimmanship and SDM stuff, we were already making a separate room for research to get extra bonuses from different kinds of flooring. So in Rimmanship, you would make a really big room, and then you would section off like a fourth of it. You would put doors so it's easy to get in there, in and out very easily, and then you would floor that with sterile tile as fast as you could for the extra research bonus. So now that min-max style of Rimmanship is just, if you want to min-max completely, is the same. So the biggest hit is to research, is the small answer. If you want to make a giant room full of everything, the biggest hit is to research. So I would recommend, if you are doing like super balls to the wall min-max, make a separate room at least for research, and then just use a lot of doors. How big of a debuff would it have to be to make individual bedrooms better? I don't know. I'd rather there be buffs to bedrooms. Heavy bridges are back. Heavy bridges are back in the DLC. No, in 1.6, the only changeable thing to bridges is that you can paint them. Bridges are now paintable in 1.6. Rejoice! Why they DLC that? I think they DLC'd it because it sounds like a new... I don't agree that they should have, but I think they did it because it's a new layer. I don't think heavy bridges are the same heavy bridges we used to have. They have the same function, but it sounds like it's the same layer as like the spaceship. So, yeah, I do wish the heavy bridges were just 1.6 as well. Something like +6 mood for privacy. I feel like it would have to be something other than mood. Mood if you want to get mood, there are so many ways to get like infinite mood. Like there's so many ways if you want to get mood, if that's your problem. Like scheduling, drugs, ideology, comfort, food, beauty, spaciousness. Like there's so many ways to compensate mood. That's why the -3 from Barracks just doesn't matter, right? So I feel like it would need to be a cool buff for doing it. If disturbed sleep like slowed, made them have to take longer to sleep, yeah, maybe. But again, that's kind of a buff. Or I mean, that's a debuff. I'd rather it be a buff to other things. What's the best way early on? What, for room? It's no different. Make a giant room, make your research segmented. Fabius, it makes, that's getting said by everyone, and it doesn't make any sense. I'll give you a good example. And again, maybe they should just change all this other stuff. Maybe, okay? But to say why that's not a great example, I've heard it over and over. It's like, well, it needs to be a debuff because new players wouldn't know that there is a buff for doing it. Okay, what about this? New players don't know that there's a buff for getting 3 blackboards unless they click the information pane, right? New players don't know that there's a buff to research for books unless they click the information pane. New players don't know that sterile tile gives a buff to research unless you go into the information pane. So why is that different from everything else? Why is that the case for everything else? But the thing about like the machining table not giving you the 20% is like, oh, that has to be on there. It has to be on there. Tutorials, right? That's fine. That's fine. But the comment that so many people are giving is like, well, new players wouldn't know that the machining table could have a buff to it if it's in the right room. But since it has a debuff not being in the right room, it's obvious. Okay, well, either make all those other things obvious or that's not a good enough excuse, right? There's blackboards, yes. Yeah, part of biotech, yeah. There's a buff for 3 blackboards, yes. And it doesn't tell you that unless you go in here. There's like 10,000 things in this game, not even hyperbole. There's like 10,000 things in this game that it doesn't tell you on tooltips or overlays or just clicking unless you go into information, right? There's tons of it. So why is, and again, maybe all those need to be changed. And maybe this is the start of going back and redoing all those things to show. That's fine. At the moment, I don't think that's a good enough argument to why debuffs are better than buffs. You know? That would be like making the school desk. That'd be like making the school desk give 40% learning and says no blackboards, right? So you didn't even know there's a buff for blackboards or more than one blackboard, right? You don't know these things unless you go into the menus. So like, that's why I'm saying that argument doesn't make any sense with how the rest of the game is, and maybe the rest of the game does need changed. But at the moment, that argument is just like, it's not a good enough argument because that's how it works. A physical RimWorld game guide. The problem with that is they change stuff so often. Self-teaching to have the debuff there. Personally would rather the various modifiers like blackboards displayed as a debuff, but I'm not exactly marred to the idea. That's fine. So yeah, that's my point. Like, consistency would be nice. Consistency would be nice. Right now, that being the argument is inconsistent with everything else in the game. Moment, yeah. Again, maybe everything should be changed. That would be probably good. Would that be good for new players if all that stuff was changed? Yes. I guess some of these things would get really crazy, you know? But then where do you also draw the line? How's a new player going to know that excellent bed with 1 attachment caps comfort without going into information? Should that be down here? Maybe. The GUI can't explain everything, especially in a game like this, right? Someone even mad him. But farm guides, they printed or outdated comically. Yeah, that's what I kind of think. I think that they should redo the tutorial and go over things like that in more detail about the information pane and stuff like that, right? I don't know. But there's a lot of information in RimWorld that's like, a lot of people are like, man, how does armor even work? How does the layering work? Why doesn't the game tell you? You have to just know where to go. Like, they can't put all this on the tab right here for hover over, right? So it's like, there's a tutorial, and it's really outdated and not good. How many people min-max to that degree? Yeah, right. Well, that's also another point, yeah. Does the learning helper mention any of this stuff? Very little of it. Does it impact a new player? Yes, those things impact a new player just as much as the other. Imagine a new player makes a bed and they're like, oh, okay, I have a bed, done. How do they know that their person is getting like very little rest recovery, right? A hospital bed, how do they know that they're not getting as much, like, you have to go into those menus. None of that's displayed. Can that impact a new player? Yeah, exactly. Or yes, definitely. Like, oh man, my people keep dying of infection. Why is this happening? It's so stupid. They can check. Yes, exactly. You have to check. That's my point. At the moment, you have to check for all of that stuff in-game through another menu. It's not all displayed right here. And the question is, like, or the comment that we're saying, the devil's advocate thing, just read most of the, yeah, right. That's my whole point. Right now, you have to read those things in the menus by clicking. The only thing, but the argument that people are saying is, new players shouldn't have to do that for the work speed factor. So, again, either way, I'm fine with it. But all that other stuff doesn't, I mean, important. Right, it does. I agree with you. I'm just, again, I think they should move the really important stuff. If that's the argument, they should remove that super important stuff to here like it is on this. You know? So like the school desk. Oh, why are my children not gaining learns rate from the school desk enough? Okay, you can come into the information pane and look. But if we go the same way they're going with the work stuff, it should instead here say learning rate bonus 0, and in parentheses say no blackboards, or blackboards 0 out of 3. That's fine. I agree. Like, I'm just saying at the moment, the argument for these doesn't match anything else in the game. So I feel like they should go back through and match all that other stuff up, and it would be good for new players. That's fine. You'll say, what? Oh, you're explaining why people think I'm annoyed? This isn't an annoyed voice. People often confuse passion or conversation or devil's advocate as annoyed. It is? You don't know my annoyed voice then. I'm not annoyed. Like, you go out into the world. I don't know what you're saying. Maybe you don't really know social cues or something, but you sound annoyed? That's you guessing or projecting. I'm not annoyed. This isn't even how I sound annoyed. You can't have a conversation without people think you're annoyed. Jesus. Annoyed. This happens every stream. Man, I actually, here, let me show you. There was a comment on YouTube about how every sentence I say is hateful, and I was like, I don't know what to tell you. This is just my normal voice. And they're like, oh, wait, I get it. Because they're like, actually, it's like, they actually apologized. They were like, the person was like, I actually have RBF in real life. So no. They're like, I apologize. It actually makes sense. People always think I'm angry in real life when they look at my face. You have like, and I was like, yeah, I basically have the RBF of dry delivery voices. So trying to compare people's stats. So it's just scrolling through each character menu. If you go in here, you can hover over it and it will tell you what it is, and also how bright these are. So like if you look at cooking, you see how, and you can also click here to sort by who's best. RBV, yeah. It's kind of funny that people will tell me I'm annoyed when I'm not so often. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you. Your voice does that too. People think you're angry all the time. Yeah, I don't know. It's one of those things. RAV, resting angry voice. So you sound annoyed? How I sound right now is not the same as when I sound annoyed, but yeah. How's it going, by the way, brains? Cat food order. There's a well-rated cat wheel and sell. One of those for Zoe. Okay, it's fine. Element 80's like, me, I'm always annoyed. All right. Do we have enough to go trade for this yet? No, we don't. I might plant more just to go out and trade more mushrooms. Abrasive voice. It also doesn't help that you have to build whatever first. Yeah, you know what? Someone yesterday was saying that part of it is probably because of how ambiguous rooms are. I think that's fine. To the untrained ear, it sounds annoyed. Oh, I'm not. I don't know what to tell you. I'm just literally not. So if you take offense by it, I can't control how you react to things. So it's whatever. That's your problem, I guess. But anyway, to go back on that, the rooms. Oh my God, another infestation. The room system in RimWorld is pretty like ambiguous, right? In a lot of these games, you can just like let's take auction not included or something like that, right? A lot of these games, you can choose what a room is. That system doesn't exist in RimWorld, so that would be like probably too much for them to go back through and do all, maybe, unless it's like another major patch along the way. But that's also a point, yeah, that like rooms aren't set up that way. We might kill our donkey. Rooms aren't set up that way in RimWorld in general, right? So it's yeah, I think that would be like that one is probably more outside the question. I feel like they'd have to redo major systems in the game to get that effect. I don't think that's gonna happen, but that would be nice. Yeah, you could probably also game that quite a bit, right? So we can pull these. You can game everything if you want to. But again, just to play like the devil's advocate a little bit for that. If that is the argument to why it should be debuff and not buff, is because new players won't know. There's already a million things in the game that is not displayed on an immediate menu. This is why UI, UX is so important. Yeah, yeah. A lot of people will call those things as well, like quality of life within. Yeah, the quality of the UI, and with a game, I understand. Again, it's easy to be, this is just personal opinion. I could be wrong about everything. Or just be different than your opinion on it. And I don't know anything about coding or anything like that. So some of these things I'm sure are way more possible than others. But with a game like RimWorld, there's so much information. I don't know how you would get all that information in these little UI things. No idea. I don't know how you get all of them. There's so much. So I guess at the end of the day, they have to pick and choose which ones are the most important. But like, there's definitely room for this one, right? If they want to start doing things in that way, the Marble School Desk should say learning rate bonus 0%, and in parentheses 0 out of 3 blackboards. That's what it should be. And they could use that same system for everything. I would still rather have buffs than debuffs in general with everything. But if we're talking new player experience and we're talking about consistency, I very much think if you're going to do it with that, you might as well go through and do it with all the big stuff first. I think Tynan loves to torture people. 3 blackboards increase the bonus? Yes. You never knew because you have to go into the information pane. That's a lot of things in the game. I probably missed a bunch of questions during that. Feel free to post them again. Infestations always contain in that area of the map. They should be 99% of the time. A RimWorld skill trainer in real life, inject it and you just know these things. Yeah. Rim stuff might have some stuff to do with the graph. Man, I really don't want to open this. Brains, you're German. Everyone thinks. Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah. Maybe I'm German at heart, Brains. Do you think so? You think so? Everyone thinks I'm angry and shouting all the time. And I like doing the min-max stuff on these like management games. Maybe deep down there's some German in there. So totally. Loud noises. It was funny, one of those times, when was it? Oh, it was when I won Rimmanship last year and we were doing the interview thing. And I said something and I was like, no, I remember what it was. Before Rimmanship, one of the makers, I didn't realize he was the main one from the idea. But one of the hosts and makers of the Rimmanship thing had the idea of like the mastermind system where it like you have to do a checklist of these things to get points. And I was streaming RimWorld. I had tried out that version and I didn't really like it. And I was streaming RimWorld and they hosted me and rated me with like 200 people. And he came in and he was like, and immediately I was telling him how I hated the system and how I thought it was bad for that event. And he was like, oh, okay. And we talked about it later. And I was like, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to blindside you with it. And he's like, no, I'm German. We're all like that. He's like, I want you to do that. I want you to tell me your opinion on it. But I thought it was, I was apologizing to him. I was like, sorry. But it was kind of funny. I felt bad about it. He got shut down. But no, afterwards, he was like, it was Tidwin for anyone wondering. Tidwin. And he was like, no, I'm German. That's how we do. Like, oh, okay. What is Rimmanship? Rimmanship is a yearly RimWorld competition where you compete in a time frame on the same day to see who can get the highest wealth. But anyway, to tell that little German story. From one German to another. Like, no, it's important. I'm gonna research kind of noises. Yeah, at the moment, I'm not even talking about thematic sense. Like, if we want to get into that full conversation again a little bit, I would say numbers aren't interesting in general. If we really want to go, like, they could do, let's say that there's no limitation in coding, development time, development costs, or anything like that. Let's say there's no barrier at all. I realize that's not the case, but if there isn't, then let's do something cooler than just numbers. And, you know, with all the, like, really cool Odyssey stuff that sounds like it's coming, it's probably not worth it. Like, if I was them, I would say it's probably not worth it. But buffs and debuffs that are thematic and interesting would be a lot cooler than, oh, plus 20%, minus 20%, plus 8%. Oh, boy. Plus 1% research speed on the bookshelf. Jeez, man, I'm getting excited. Like, no one's getting excited over that. Let's be real. So, yeah. Hard would actually match. Very considered virtue to tell others to face what you think. Can't relate in weak. Yeah, that's what Tidwin was telling me. Like, it's easy to program. Right, yeah, exactly. I understand. As far as I can understand, as not being someone that does any coding, I can understand, like, it's obviously easier. It's also easier to adjust those things after the fact, right? Like, if you're doing debuffs that are percentage based, you are benched in a pretty room, so it works faster. Yeah, right. So, you think it will ever get real Z levels? I don't think so. you do get excited over plus 1% research speed, I think you're in the minority. That would be weird. Yeah, if your research bench is in somewhere crowded, you have a chance to research the wrong technology. I don't like that one, but that was pretty funny. You also get excited about 1% research speed? Yeah. Tie the room bonus to inspiration system or something. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of cool things they could do. At the end of the day, I do think it's easier. And again, we don't know what's going on with Odyssey in the background. It's probably not worth them doing these things, you know? But that's whatever. I don't mind having the conversation just for fun. It's all good. Research in the wrong room and get food poisoning. Anything in the same... That's a debuff, right? But it's still kind of funny. If anything is in the same room as a kitchen, you have a chance to get food poisoning while doing that thing. If you research in the kitchen, you can get food poisoning. An ADHD mod, wrong research. I'm trying to research one thing, but it's getting spread out into 6 things. Yeah. Lots of funny ideas. I don't want them, but it is funny. Sleeping in a barracks can give you muscle parasites. You know, it is an... there's a lot of, like, unintuitive things with that, too. I don't want this. But, like, if a barracks increased the chance of disease, or if it made it so disease could spread, people sleeping in a barracks that are diseased could spread the disease, that would make a lot of sense. That would debuff barracks and make it so you wanted a hospital as well. That would be more thematic and make more sense, as much as it would suck. It's like, oh, if you're not in a hospital, you can spread the flu, right? Please stop. But, and I know there are mods like that, right? But that's what I mean by contagious diseases would be all. Yeah, that's what I mean though by like, it would be more interesting than just numbers. But as much as I would hate it, the research bench burst into flame. Everything is everywhere. Yeah, but my people don't care, so why do I care? I was researching Windows and I discovered penicillin. I really need to go grab an advanced component. Don't give them ideas. And so I want to clarify again. It's just fun to theory craft, whether it ever happens or it's good or bad. It's always just fun. We're all just chatting. I don't care if you want it to be a different way or think it's terrible or whatever. It's all good. I don't take any offense by it. Hopefully you don't take any offense by it. I always liked theory crafting, random game craft. I remember like back in middle school and stuff, sitting at the lunch table and people theory crafting things in games like, what if this, what if that? Like, no, you're an idiot. What if this? But it's just fun. Vibing research mod. Take offense if people only play baseliners. Why is this one double doored? So originally it was because we were fighting things this way. And now it's so that the light from this doesn't kill the mushrooms if people are going in and out. Barracks should have increased chance of infection and wounds or slower rest refill. Yeah, there's lots of things like that they could do if they wanted to. Again, I would prefer buffs over debuffs, even those kind. But like, at least then it would be, I feel like it made more sense. If people take offense to these kind of things, is their problem. Yes, you'd be surprised how many do, though. Need a theory crafting job in RimWorld? What would that be? Just imagine like a mod for theory crafting, and if your pawn comes up with some absurdity, there'd have to be like a ton of things that could combine. It's like, what if... Listen, hear me out. What if we give the monkeys frag grenades? And now you have a monkeys that could go in and explode on raiders, but occasionally in your base, they also just blow up. Excellent. That would be so cool. Redneck engineering. I am surprised there's no research queue. Still. IEDs to monkeys. Boom rat, but better. Targeted boom rat. The monkey jumps and latches onto someone's face and then explodes. Excellent. Doomsday chinchilla. So right now, I'm waiting to... You know what? We can do this while we wait. Go ahead and run these. Power old... Oh yeah, my wife and daughter have been... Well, they stopped. They kind of played it out, but they were playing Power World quite a bit there for a while. I still haven't played it. Anti-grain on birds. Oh man. That's just a scientist. Explosive bunnies from Terraria. Fire them out of a mortar. Chainsaw against through Zombie Lane. It made us super OP, but was also easy to kill under your colonists while using it. Yeah, Zombie Lane was a lot of fun. I still point people to that when they ask about, they're like, hey, have you done a modded playthrough, a fun modded playthrough? And they're like, yeah, check out Zombie Lane. Mask is great, memory is good. Yo, dumb labor is unfortunate. We need more people, but like, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? He's not really good at any of the things that we need him for, so I don't know about this yet. Let's run some more of these, see what we get. I mean, I guess he could scan all the time. Pig war. Not so good, yeah. Designated melee blocker. Hey, sometimes. Good Vaughn. It's just really unfortunate he's incapable of dumb labor. Like, what is he gonna do all the time? Let's see. Good is bad. Yeah, it's really unfortunate. Free prosthetic hearts. Yeah, I saw that. There's a trait that if someone has it, you kill them on the spot, except for loyals. There's no 100%, like, always. The ones that I typically get rid of the most are, like, slow learner and depressive. There's other really bad ones too. I really hate slow learner is more like no learner. But delicate is pretty bad, yeah. But like, I would take a genie crafter right now, absolutely. They're, you know. So the answer is, it depends. Why have you guys done this to me? No difference in multi-thread? Yes, very much. Very, very different. I want more colonists so I can test these things. I might keep them anyway. Might keep them anyway. You have the game remote. Marbles today, in about an hour and 20 minutes from now. Let's look at these guys again. So, I mean, I can leave you on research, eventually some art, but like, great memory, you would keep Mascus is a way to keep them happy. They already have a scar. Cable dumb labor, really unfortunate. You can't be on research. You can construct, cook, and haul and clean. I just want more pods. I'm gonna keep them. New mule as well. Keep banana at home as a doctor. Yeah, maybe. I think I'm gonna keep them even though I kind of don't want to. I don't want to wait around. I have to be careful though. We gotta get these components. Let's go get those advanced components. I need 3 advanced components to start, would be nice. Yeah, I don't really want these pawns, but Also don't know if I want to wait. Although we are going to be getting... Well, we want to go high population. Get the Mega Man treatment, the new funds. Mega Man X. That one's fine. Okay. Childcare really doesn't do too much, but I could... It's kind of a fake stat. We could get more animals. Fake stat. And I really wish you could haul and clean. Yeah, alright. You know what? We'll just plan all this. It's a insane amount of mushrooms, but that's what we have to trade right now anyway. So, screw it. Screw it. Yeah, I know. Yeah, we're working on it. Send us one on a road trip. I mean, if you don't mind losing them. Don't mind losing them. So we need enough stuff to trade for 3 advanced components. Yeah, we got that. That's fine. Yeah, do you want them to come back? They might not come back, so. But it's bad, much easier time playing mid-gate the game. Yeah, it's really nice that you can do long-range scanner for those, yeah. That is good. You can pinpoint. We actually have a lot of components over here. But so far, no raids have spawned from this because it's enclosed-ish. There's no path. I'm really curious if that's going to just be the case forever. Yeah, I don't know. We're gonna keep it or test that out, I guess. So. Scatter drop raid, if it happens, yeah, it would probably break out. Yeah, I don't know. I'm really curious about it all. I'll see. Can you be able to pass the bridges? You can't build bridges right now on deep water. The DLC, I'm betting we can, maybe. But yeah, you can't build it on deep water. It's all deep water. Good call. You're yelling at chat. I was yelling at chat. That's right. There's only one emotion, and it's anger. If you show any emotion in speech, it's anger. Don't you know? All right, let's get some names. Bull. Passion, anger. Devil's advocate, anger. Joy, you guessed it, anger. Corn berserker, anger. Inquisitive prophet. Okay. Anger. Surprisingly, joy. Burning passion, anger. Anger. Anger all the way down. Anger. All right, banana. 3 advanced components. 3. Someone will mod it in for the travel video players. Oh, got a boat as a, yeah. I'm hoping water stuff is gonna be one of the things they announce. That'd be cool. That would be pretty cool. Well, I don't know. We're already gonna have fishing. There's some kind of aquatic gene, right? There's swimming. There's new animals that are water-based. So maybe. Noise another form of anger. So annoyed. I haven't been annoyed at all today. Hardly ever. I can only think of a couple times in the stream that I've been, maybe twice that I've been super annoyed. Small annoyances, sure. Sure, all those walls are legal? A little bit. Engagement farming? I'm not doing that either. Yeah. Literally conversating. You know one of these? That makes sense. Yeah, it would be cool. Every time you see multiple research bitches, you remember that guy that said that was cheating, yeah, or cheesing, yeah. Imps. Imps. Hey, look, it's Huntsman. An upstanding gentleman. Huntsman, a venerable tribe leader. He did pay his way in, but, you know, you would too. Uh-oh, river. I like how the kids have some of these assault rifles and the adults don't. There's the thing. Anyone that has long enough range can stand there and shoot now. Fences in the doorway to make it so animals that can path, that can't path over fencing wouldn't just stop there. Whoa, whoa, whoa. All right, ever fill with a rot sink? If you leave the corpses there to rot, yes. Star rifle is bigger than the kids holding them. Yep. Yep. Is that a new kill box? No. These stools are your prisoners, and your builder made a legendary stool, and it's almost as good as an excellent chair for comfort. That's interesting. As far as the stats on it, yeah. Interesting. Kill stick. The thing about this is they'll take cover back there, but that didn't take that much damage, interestingly enough. Happy Father's Day, thank you. To all of you as well. Better watch your live stream on Twitch or YouTube. I always tell people watch wherever they like best, but I get more income from Twitch streams and YouTube videos and VODs. So if you're watching live and you're only going to have it open on one and you don't care which one, then it helps more on Twitch for that. A lot of people will watch on one and lurk at the other for the double support. And in fact, occasionally, I have people telling me that they will sometimes like have them both open, and then when one of them goes to the ad, they just switch to the other one and then they switch back. Who died yesterday? Chubnuts died. He's on ice right now in case we get a res serum quest, but so far. YouTube Premium affect anything? I do get a bit from the YouTube. If you have YouTube Premium and you watch on YouTube, I get income as if you had watched ads, and I also, if you download the videos, it counts immediately as if you watched 100%. So it's good for the algorithms. Are there ads on YouTube live streams too? Yep. There are. Yes, they're in. Got him on ice in a coffin, yep. Alright. YouTube Live is bad. It's not bad. It's open. I tell people to watch wherever they like best. It's lower latency on Twitch, better graphic quality on YouTube. I make more off the Twitch live stream, but more off of YouTube VODs and videos. But at the end of the day, is wherever you like to watch, it's fine. Yeah, a lot of the YouTube ads will be skippable as well, where they're not skippable on Twitch. Yeah, so I mean, there's benefits to both as viewer and as a streamer. Is there a way to merge the two chats? I'm not technically supposed to. So when Twitch redid the contracts to allow for multi-streaming, dual streaming, one of the things was that you're not supposed to have the YouTube chat on the video for Twitch. A lot of people do it and they get away with it just fine. I would probably get away with it, but I don't feel like it's worth risking just in case, since it's, you know, livelihood of me and my family. It would probably be fine though. I just don't see a reason to take the risk on it since it's in the contract. My streams are lengthy. How much do I stream a week usually? Usually about 50 or so hours, depending on what's going on. James Brown is pregnant again. Well, I'll be James Brown. That's just stream time, not doing other stuff, but just stream time. Yeah, around 50 hours or so. Yeah, Twitch Turbo and YouTube Premium. No ads. Nice. They're on both YouTube and Twitch. Thanks. Appreciate it. Yeah, my big thing is like, whatever the least friction for you is, like, interact with the stream and videos however you like doing it the best is fine. You would also prefer if your comments were not rehosted to Twitch. Yeah, the reason behind it is because, you know, they have different moderation and stuff as well, I guess. Share the load. No. The massive cerebral whiplash. Here's round, print it again. No, not Sam again. Just kill Tynan again. Be sure to bury him in a kill box. If it's in the wrong tab room, it explodes. The corpse's sarcophagus no longer tier 8 in 1.6. Is it a bug? I haven't tested it, yeah. Mine is frozen, so he's not going to deteriorate in there anyway. But I don't know. What's this go through? How do people live this way? They enjoy it. They enjoy it. Share the load. Load bearing walls. God. What are you missing the most in your vanilla playthrough? Yak one. I don't care about Yak one. Is it the same room size that causes the max one? No. This room size is not the same as this one, yeah. Under a mountain, you can do 11 by... Well, you can actually do 12 by X, but it doesn't have a center point. So I do 11... I do 11 by X instead of 12 by X. Outside, you can do either 13 or 14 by X, depending if you want a center point or not. Come on, get this made. Yeah, there we go. Yes. Make components. Do until we have X. X, we're only gonna do 20 right now. Only 20. It's okay to be angry all the time. I'm not. I think I've only ever been angry on this stream like twice in the since when did I do my first stream? 2010. So need pillars. You can use pillars or walls or whatever if you want to go bigger than 12 by X. Also in? No, that's okay. I talked about one of them yesterday when someone sent me pictures of my daughter. That was one. And the other one was when someone was trying to like use extortion to become a moderator on the channel. And they sent me my home address and my full name and was like, make me a moderator. I already know all this information. Ha ha ha. Yeah, that happened last year. See, those are things you get angry about. You don't get angry because someone wants a percentage shown on a friggin' workbench. If you think that's angry, I don't know what to tell you. I'm glad you've lived such a sheltered life. But super creepy. Yeah, so that made me angry because I had to go have conversation with the police. You know, that is anger. Somebody's coming along nicely. See no difference. Do you have to give Twitch your phone number? Yes. Brett, thank you for the super chat. Mod, you want to add it into the base game that isn't already added in 1.6? For you, it would be Octung. Octung would be nice. If I could only pick one mod to add to the base game, and they never added another mod to the base game, it would be save storage. Save bills or whatever. What is it? KV save bills or whatever? Yes. No more. Not remembering the bills when the smelter is destroyed. What can the police do? The police can know not to come kill me, is what the police can do. So I had to call the police and be like, hey, I'm a content creator. Someone online has gotten my address and is threatening in this way. If you get a call from them that I am a threat or a bomb, I'm building a bomb or something, you can know that it's on record that you don't need to send the friggin' SWAT team to my house to kill me. So yes, that's what the police can do. Can't play without the KB save mod. Oh god, it would be nice in the base game. So yes, I had to call and have that conversation with the police. Like, hey, someone might call in with my name and about my name and address and let you know. They've told me they have this stuff. I've confirmed they have this stuff. They're trying to extort something out of me. If you get some kind of call, please call me first. Don't just send a friggin' SWAT team or something. So. They only gave Trisha parole. Being swatted. 20 hours community service. Yeah. So, anyway, I just did it as a precaution because this person knew my information and was like talking about it. Yeah. But her mom always says the same thing. Hard time. Yeah, I didn't understand it. That's the one thing. Also, it's like, why would you want? Why do you want to be a moderator? It's like this unpaid position on the channel that doesn't even have to do that too much. Like, I don't understand why. It's weird. Minimum intended murder. You can prove intent. Right. That's crazy. Why don't you play with mods? Well, we're testing 1.6 right now. So, first off, it would be counterintuitive to see what the 1.6 changes, how they work, and how the performance feels with the 1.6. The second is that it's kind of the niche in RimWorld that I have filled, and that's one reason why my channel does so well. And the third is I like playing that way. So yeah, testing 1.6 is a big one, right? It's not going to do me any good to suddenly do a bunch of mods on here that I normally don't use, right? But to go back to the niche thing, clap hands, even the 13 months. Thank you, clap hands. Uncle Jay, thank you again. Clap hands. Go back to the niche thing. Back when I first started streaming RimWorld, not even as the main game, but I would stream it every now and then. It was nearly impossible to find someone that was playing vanilla or vanilla adjacent. Bragging rights? I don't know if there's any bragging rights about being a mod here. But I would... like, when I was new to RimWorld, it was nearly impossible. I would look for, like, a... you think it's bragging rights? I would look for content that was vanilla or, like, no mods. And I would go somewhere, and it was, like, lightly modded. And I would open up their mod list, and it was, like, 89 mods. And I was like, okay. So I was like, when I start doing this, I'm going to make it so if you see something in my game, you know it's not a mod. If you see something in my game, so a new player coming in, someone that's new to 1.6, someone's new to a DLC, whatever, they'll know that it's like not a mod. And I found that I enjoyed the game that way as well. I will do modded playthroughs once or twice a year, but overall, yeah, I just play it vanilla. Vanilla content's why you're here. Yeah, and I mean, if you prefer watching modded stuff, that's your prerogative. That's fine. Doesn't bother me. But that's the reasons, since you asked what the reasons were. I guess I'll do those. Quick Sleeper is good. I was hoping for tough. We didn't get tough, but still good. Still good. What's that button with the 4 arrows? Talk down about your role. No, I was just saying I don't think it's worth you think it's worth bragging rights? I think if I said it was worth bragging rights, that would be a bigger negative. That'd be some kind of like I'm thinking myself and my channel bigger than it really is, or more important than it really is. But there are other content creators that I like. I don't really watch or any other RimWorld content. Not really. Like, I'll occasionally lurk at Smurf stream. Aside from that, I try not to because I don't want it to... I get enough RimWorld myself, and then I also don't want it to impact things or even passively that I don't realize it's impacting. So I don't really watch RimWorld stuff. So a lot of what I watch is... I watch a couple of streamers for variety, and then a lot of what I watch is like... platformers, speedrun type stuff, or I guess not really speedrun. Challenge type stuff like that, and StarCraft Brood War, when I do have time to watch. Actually, I have to do it. Well, yeah, I mean, I'm happy that you are happy about it and that you find it as a boast or a positive. But the point was that person, you remember this happening. That person that was like, "Oh, I'm gonna extort you in order to be a mod at your channel." And it's like, what? Why? Why would you? Why would you want to do that? When they still have another chance at tough, at least. Holy crap. Yeah, screw it. Remember that? Yeah, that's what we were talking about. Invite people to come play. Be on the list. I don't have any plans right now, but yes. I think you mentioned that before. Yeah, thank you. Gotta put something on your resume. There's not a 1.6 command. What are you looking for, Leaf? Oh, are you looking for the video? I haven't made a... It's the first video on YouTube. I haven't made a specific command for it yet, though. You love playing modded, watch vanilla. Yeah, so those are the reasons why I mainly play vanilla. But, yeah, I mean, nothing wrong with if you prefer watching other places because they play more modded. But, those, yeah, since you asked, yeah, those are the reasons. Have I ever gone to meet people at events? I have not. Wow, that sucks. I guess no trait. These kids aren't turned out. That's super great. What are they missing? I think they might be missing nature running. Sky dreaming. Kid! There's a toxic fallout outside. Like, they're not getting maximum growth tier. They're in a friggin' mountain. Oh, they do have gas masks, actually. That's a good point. There you go. Use your gas mask to go look at the sky. Ugh. Outstanding manager of multiple personal high-stress environments. Now you little jerks can go do that. 97, okay. 6. Nature running. God, look at all these freaking... Lost colonies yesterday? Yeah, Chubnuts died. They're on ice right now. Go look at the sky at this tiny gap up through the mountain. Yes, that's right. And I don't really like doing this. I don't want the other pawns down here messing with this, but... Man, I might just open that side of the map anyway. It'll suck to get raiders through there. I need to take care of this sometime. And I mean, opening up all these resources would be nice. But it is crazy that no walk-on raids have happened since that's shut. Infestations. We have 2 infestations today so far. How dare me kill Chubnuts? I blame the donkey. I was in the process of getting the donkeys moved inside. One of them got the plague. So Chubnuts went down there to tend to it and got manhunted by a cougar. I don't have any mortars. And if I mortared it, these mechs... If I mortared and did this, the mechs would just make a hole through the mountain anyway. Yeah, I think we need to open, unfortunately. Sucks. I'm gonna Chubnuts to get hit by solar flare. Solar flare doesn't last long enough. It's like a very small portion of a day. Wish a cougar would hunt you. I mean, if a mortar hit these while all those mechs are around, it could potentially kill them. So maybe we try that first. Especially now that we can make... So do we get rid of all the barrels? I'd have to go get some barrels. Might do that. Men and cougars are the best. Yeah, he got dominated by a manhunting cougar, but it wasn't the kind he thought. He got catfished by a real cougar. Chubnuts is like, oh yeah, I'll meet you outside the mountain right now. And goes out and it's a literal giant cat. He's like, oh, I have made a mistake. You might ask how the cat used the dating app. Don't read too much into it. Whatever you pray or not add grass to the tree, they have to have natural meditation. Yeah, they changed a bit of that because there were some crazy things you could do like prisoners. Can't you enter with a caravan? No, they made it so caravans can't enter those non-passable sides of the map. Yeah, we've tried it. Why cat-shaped? Whoever had Odyssey installed. Will the new shrooms also become growable? I don't know. Hopefully. Go juice withdrawal. Yeah, literally nothing is entered on that side. So my thought was I would put some defenses here for the future, and we wouldn't have to worry about anything on the side if that worked out. But unfortunately, apparently mech clusters can land over there. Eventually, a scatter drop is probably going to land over there and mine through the mountain anyway. So, guess we'll just take care of it. We'll go get some barrels here in a little bit after we get a harvest. But try combat extended? No, I have to for a charity thing, but that's gotten pushed back because of the DLC. I could drop pod over and then drop pod back. Yeah, I could. There's a lot of good resources over there too, though. Stream, it was flickering like crazy. Dying or something? It was just... Oh, the rainy thunderstorm on 4X, yeah. Looks like the rain might be fixed. I haven't had that bug again. There we go. Now they're getting full growth. Yeah, we'll go get a couple barrels. So many people asked about that I made people donate to charity, so I have to do it. Pretty much. Pretty much. Try to keep an eye on quests, see if we can get a res serum. Well, hopefully some timber shrooms will start growing in there. Rats have a lot of mushrooms to trade. That's good. I feel like the next DLC is going to be huge. Yeah, if that... So, someone made a good point yesterday that, do we know if the first preview was like, here are the 3 pillars, here are the big things of the game, and the next previews are going to expand on each of these? Like, maybe the next preview expands on grab ship, and the one after expands on new animals. Or is that just like a portion of it, and we're going to get stuff, you know, more stuff that we didn't see? I'm thinking it's probably going to be, you know, this is the overall, and then the next ones will break those things down further. If that's not the case, then that's going to be... I mean, it looks large either way, but if that's not the case, that's going to be insane. Oh, right, you're having a breakdown. But yeah, I think that makes the most sense. Ultrafine Corporation? Ultrafine what? Ultrafine Corporation. Psychite Impervious? No, that's the wrong Psychite. Come on. Close, but not quite. Not quite. Do you still ever require all DLCs to be enabled? I don't think they would require. I mean, to get all the stuff from it, I suppose, right? It's like... If... Well, I mean... It looks like Odyssey will have new xenotypes. Do you have to have... And I'm not ready for that. Do you have to have biotech for the xenotypes to exist? Maybe. Lancers can shoot us from that corner. This would be a good one to test this on. But this isn't emptied. Is that empty enough? No, that's... We're not gonna have the EMP in time. Move this. Move this. All right, let's give it a little shot here. Definitely not going to be as good as it's supposed to be, but always retreat. Well, Humber might be dead because of that. And they got ripped up. Yeah, it didn't work too well, although we don't have that great of guns, but you can see they stop and take cover here is the problem now. So yeah, it's because they're taking cover now on the corner, right? They're taking cover on the corner instead of coming up here. So that's the big change with that. We'll have to try it with like full weapon stuff, but yeah. Have skip to skip them from the corner to right there. I mean, yeah, that would work if you had enough skips. Yeah, that one didn't look too great though, for sure. Especially not against centipedes. Be okay with EMP? No, because they still wouldn't come around the corner. They won't come around the corner. Pillar doesn't work? No, they got patched. All that stuff is done for 1.6. With all the changes to kill boxes, aren't melee fighters kind of better in this patch? Melee will get... I mean... So the thing is, like, eventually there's going to be 200 raiders. That's going to overwhelm. And then melee blocking now... There's lots of different things that screw it up. There's the mechanoid slag chunks. There's the scaria infection. There's the toxic stuff from the wasters. There's rot stink. Like there's a lot of things that hit melee blocking. I mean, if you're going like melee god, sure, if you can get into all that stuff. But like, what do mechanoid slag chunks do? They displace you, so you can't stand on them. You can smelt them for steel, but you could already break down mechs for steel, so I think these are just added to displace melee fighters. Yeah, we'll be doing all those too. We're going to test all of them. Yeah, I think that will still work on anything other than snipers. I think that'll work against anything other than snipers, the minigun tunnel. But we're going to test all of them in this playthrough, yeah. You know what? You guys get some medical training. Does collision still work? Yes. Yeah, like the turret, yeah. The slag chunk, the mech slag chunk, yeah, it's really weird, right? Mechs were already able to be broken down into steel, and they added that. It's like, oh, now you get more steel from them, but it really was like a stealth. Here, this screws over melee. Okay. That's interesting. Look at that. You can overwrite them now. Works till it doesn't. We play 100%, get 300 people, trouble raids in the game. How do they expect people to play now without a big outer wall? Pop out and to kill 2 at a time? I don't know. And I don't know if you watched Purple, but it wasn't in the patch notes, but it's very likely that that was also nerfed. When I did my first run of this, I did no kill box of 1.6. And I had many hundreds of walls, right? And before 1.6, it was, again, this could be just bad luck. Before 1.6, the odds of a raider attacking a wall and then attacking the next in the segment, if they weren't a breacher or a sapper, was extremely low. It hardly ever happened. on the ship launch, and well, raids before that actually, on my first 1.6 playthrough, which was no kill box, they were breaching the walls, even normal raids, almost every time. They just happened to attack 2 sections right in a row, lots of times. That did not happen previously. So I either got extremely lucky, or there might be some kind of raider pathing AI thing that was changed that wasn't in the patch notes, that also makes the double wall outer, or the big thick outer wall also nerfed, which is pretty absurd. We'll have to do more testing, but the nerfed walls, they might have literally nerfed walls, yeah. Like, seriously. Yeah, and burn box is untouched, so it looks like burn everything that's not mechs is the best min-max sort of play thing. Adjusted room type calculation to deprioritize storerooms. Yeah, so basically what that one means, so the question on YouTube was, do I know what the patch note means that says deprioritize room calculations for storeroom? Yes, so now room types, room designations are important, and how it you don't choose what a room is, so how it often calculates what a room is based on like the majority of the type of thing that's in there, and there's some weighting to it, right? So the reason they had to change that was because, let's say you have a workroom, you know, but you had a lot of shelves in there. Without that change, that means that that room is not a workshop, it's a storage room, and then all the work buildings would get a minus 20% penalty because they're in a storage room and not in a workroom. So they had to change the weighting of zones and of shelves, so things like that didn't just turn other rooms into designations for storage rooms. Question on YouTube? Oh yeah, my pleasure, thank you. And Shader, thank you for the raid. Thank you, Amon Shader. Even if the walls are nerfed, it's still the best 1.6 strategy, yeah. Yep. Yep. Bring a wall, there's extra chance. Yeah, it almost looks like they were trying to get through the thinnest wall, which makes sense. But it is kind of crazy if it's true. What does that mean? Melee blocking nerfed, kill boxes nerfed, kiting nerfed, thick walls nerfed. It's like, play how you want to play. Again, I appreciate the developers. I like that they keep the game updated, all this kind of stuff. I'm happy about the DLC stuff, but it's just bizarre to me to literally in the blog post say, we want you to play how you want, but don't play any of these ways. Play how you want, but not like that or that or that or that. It's like, okay. Sorry, I liked playing that way, my bad. People that didn't like playing that way could just, you know, not play that way. That would be okay. The kill box nerf makes sense on how it makes more logical sense how kill boxes work now. Yeah, it's pay to win. You're gonna have to have a grab ship to run away from these things to fight them. Joking, but yeah. How do they nerf kill boxes? The short of it, so the AI change that nerfs kill boxes makes sense that the AI would work this way. So don't get me wrong, it makes logical sense. But now enemies will shoot you at their maximum range as soon as they get into that range, regardless where they are, what they're standing on, etc. So now, on a kill box, unless you outrange them, they will stop at the corner, take 75% cover, and shoot your people, right? Even mech. So like a Lancer will stop at this corner and shoot your people behind 75% cover. So if they outrange you, yeah. And then if they don't outrange you and they come in, that's fine. But if you have like equal range and you destroy the corner, you're going to destroy the corner over and over. Sniper rifle isn't a great option to just have everyone in sniper rifles, because the problem with that is there's a lot most raids are mixed raids. You would get overran by everything else that didn't stop on the cover, on the corner. And then what are you going to do about other threats like Cinder Drop and stuff like that? Now, it is possible that the DLC adds simple sidearm type things. That's possible. The image looks like they have a sidearm. If that's the case, though, that's DLC and not base game, if that's the case. But at the moment, going all sniper rifle, not great. And the funny thing about all this is now the burn box, which is already the stupidest, most overpowered thing, one of the most overpowered things in the game, is now untouched. And it's still, it's now there are less options if you want the most powerful thing against a certain raid type. Obviously, if it doesn't burn, it doesn't help, but you know what I mean. Was this okay? That's a good question. Stacy says, was this to make players maybe use more traps and IEDs and such? Well, they updated smart raiders, so now smart raiders actually do something and are more common, and they avoid 30% of all your traps. When they enter the map, they know where they are and they just don't set them off, which is kind of funny. How do you counter a raid now? The thick outer wall is still the best thing. It's just that they get through it faster, it seems. Our raiders are kind of rare, yeah, but it is kind of funny. I don't think they like trap tunnels either, though, in general. All raiders have discount nimble. Kind of. Hunter-gatherer run, no base. I mean, I played a nomadic Neanderthal run. We had lots of bases over time, but again, I'm just stating how the things are. Like, the change to Raider AI makes sense, but it does narrow what you can do down, so. Wall and then a wall of traps. The real answer now is just get overwhelming firepower. Rush to like 10 legendary charge rifles that one volley everything in the game. Yeah, like I said, it makes logical sense for raiders to act in those ways, but it does narrow the options that you have in the game. Like, and some of the things added aren't behavioral, though, like melee blocking. Melee blocking keeps getting nerfed as well. And it's like one of the oldest tactics that exists. Get some strong guys to stand in a doorway and block it. Push people out. Smack them. Use a spear. You know, like blocking a doorway. Now, you know. Here, let's just crap out metal on the ground. Cause screw you, that's why. Like, okay. Pawns, yeah. There was an insulting spree. This guy's having Goju's withdrawal, so. I could go biphasic since we have extra pawns. Maybe I'll do that. Yeah, we'll do that. Not in a kitchen, by the way. So stupid. Hang on a minute. So you're telling me that having a dining room table in your kitchen makes people cook slower? Okay. Makes sense to me. Cool. There's a dining room table with a board game. I can't cook in this environment. Here, I'll fix it. The realism argument is kind of there's a lot of gamification and non-realistic things in the game, man. Hang on, I'll fix it the intended way. On 3 open doors. I said I wasn't going to do the door thing this time. That would actually be better though, yes. There we go. Now they cook 20% faster. Folks, do look over into the kill box. It doesn't matter because they won't move forward to get to that cover if they're at the corner and they can shoot from there. So that doesn't matter in that case. So like, let's say I had Neil pillows throughout here or something. The Lancer gets to here and immediately starts shooting. They don't come up to get one of these. You know what I mean? Even if it was good cover, they wouldn't come up to it. They just immediately from where, which makes, like I said, it makes logical sense, but. So cooking at this stove is 20% faster than what it was before. Makes sense. Will they take cover on a... Like, if you could perpetually keep the corner on fire? I guess it wouldn't apply for mechs either way, but yeah, I don't know, actually. Yeah, Purple, how do you do that when you're fighting 40 mechs? It's just all going to be destroyed. I don't know. You really dislike the room requirement changes current form? I do too. It's a little bit silly. Melee blockers can get Scaria now too, yeah. Play relatively unmodded, yes. Be a big curve around the range of the guns. Try it. Let me know if it works for you. I don't see that being a great option, but maybe, I mean, I can definitely be wrong. So try it out. Let me know what your testing shows. Before we start just throwing stoves in the middle of the barracks. Be incentivized to do it again. I really don't see what the big deal is having this versus the other though. Like, whatever. I'm sleeping in the kitchen because she doesn't have an excellent bed. That's a weird thing to get used to as well. Teach them to curve bullets. Ever use bullet cooked meals? Yeah, I typically use it in conjunction. I just didn't set it up this time. No real reason. Laziness, I guess. So we need to send Banana back out. So usually what I'll do is I'll set up a 4x, then I'll set up 1x in case we don't have enough for the 4x. But I just didn't do it this time. No real reason. Is the large barracks nerfed? No. Barracks is unchanged. Show the kill box? Sure, but it's not working. Well, I mean, we're gonna test it more, but it's I don't think that one's working. Yeah, this is just the shotgun tunnel. I have a guide on it. Still works 1.5, but it's it doesn't seem to be working very well 1.6. We'll see though. Why is it not working? 1.6 changed how Raider AI works. How is melee? Melee blocking has just gotten more and more. Okay, they've narrowed what you can melee block down more and more over time. So like, Oh, people melee block scythers. Well, let's just let scythers crap out chunks occasionally. You can't stand on the chunk. So if you're melee blocking scythers and a scyther drops a chunk there, it pushes that person out of the way, and then all the other scythers can just run in. So there's one of them. Oh, people are melee blocking manhunters. This is an older one. There's an old thing on the wiki that was like, yeah, here's how you can kill 20 elephants with very few pawns and some injuries, and people will be beat up, but here's how you can do it. By melee blocking. You have people hold the door, and you have people behind it. Well, they gave animals scaria. So, and now, and when they die, well, that was the first part. And then when they die, they give lung rot, basically, right? Rot stink. So that was part one. Now, also your pawns can get scaria, which makes logical sense that your pawns can get that rabies if they get bitten by the animal. But it means it's more dangerous. It's melee blocking is worse for those, right? And then you got raiders with the toxic packs, and basically, is there anything? Oh, and they made it so things can now use abilities while you're in the melee block thing, so you can't melee block things like devourers anymore, which makes logical sense. Don't get me wrong, but just answering the question of what has been changed in melee over time, they've just made it so that melee blocking, like holding a choke point behind a door, is the things that it's useful for in the game have been diminished over time more and more, especially against other things that have melee. So it's not useless, but it would be like, it'd be like now, like let's say you get an all Neanderthal raid and you melee block it, and that works pretty well, right? All melee Neanderthal raid, melee block, fine. First, the people up front get hurt quite a bit, but you probably hold it because you held that door. Imagine on like update 1.7 where they're like, oh, now human bites instantly cause infection. You know, that's the kind of things that seem to keep happening with melee blocking. Neanderthals now drop flesh chunks when they die. Like, who knows? Back chunk, yeah, I know. That one doesn't really matter too much though. Not playing wrong. Can devourers eat big mechs like the queen? No, I think they can eat centipedes still. I think they want melee to be strong early and weak late, maybe. The smaller bedrooms change noticeable. I think the most noticeable thing about the smaller bedroom is that you don't like early game when you can't really make the bedrooms fancier if you use bedrooms very easily. I think that's the time it's most noticeable, because especially with like newer players, they would start a game and they would make some like starter bedroom, right? And it was pretty big. A lot of times the interior of people's starter bedrooms would be like 5x5, but it wouldn't be very fancy, and their pawns would have like a -4 or something. Now it's like a -2. So I think you feel it more if you're someone that makes bedrooms in the early game. It's not like, man, why is everyone so unhappy? They have bedrooms now. Shouldn't they not be as unhappy? Yeah. So that's my interpretation of that one. Still spawn with chunks on the map border? Not that I know of. On stand on walkable objects and melee, like chunks and stuff. No, it displaces them. %20 chance to get infected with metal horror when fighting without a room. Being less crappy doesn't make them, yeah, it feels like less punishing, especially in the early game new players and stuff. Yeah. All right, Banana, are you done? Okay, let's get you out. And again, I'm just stating the facts of what got changed. I mean, whether that's good or bad, or whether it feels good or bad for your playthroughs or how you play or whatever. That's whatever. You know, it might matter to you, it might not. But that is how they were changed. Yeah. That's all you can carry? These aren't going to sell for quite as much either, I think. Whatever. We'll send you back out. We need to get barrels. Can they shoot from walkable items? Your pawns or enemies? Enemies, yes. Your pawns, technically, yes, but they get displaced when those chunks land. But enemies, yes. Enemies can only take cover from one side at a time. The thing is, that corner gets destroyed, so that's the big thing. Like, even plastics can get destroyed. How wealth efficient is to have a couple of pigs eat the corpses of your enemies? You can do that. I mean, corpses are worth, like, very little. Very, very, very little. Especially if you don't process them into, like, human leather and stuff. But you can do that if you want. Just be aware that if you let the corpses rot, you're going to get rot stink. But otherwise, yeah. Absolutely do that. Let's not use wood. You like to see change or added about raids? I think the coolest thing that they could do with raids in general is make it so higher raid points don't always equate into just more raiders. Let's take AI and all that stuff out of the equation for this if I only need to make one. I know there are mods, of course, like condensed raids and whatever, but it's like at a certain point in the game, so basically if you can kill 100 tribals, you can kill 200. So raid points increasing the amount of tribals that come from 100 to 200 basically doesn't do anything. It just makes the raid take a little bit longer. You get more human leather and meat if you butcher it or whatever. It can lag the game more, but it doesn't really make all that too much logical sense either. Is every faction Zap Brannigan? It's like, oh, they just wiped out 100 of my tribals. Send 200. Oh, they wiped out 200. Send 200 again. Like, you know. So I think it would make more sense to make them higher quality. And I don't mean like pump all HP into one, but they can make things like raids where all the enemies are tough and unwavering. That way you can't just get a crap load of tough pawns if you know, or add a new thing other than unwavering or whatever. They come as maybe there's a raid of pirates that are all tough and their bodies incinerate as soon as they're done, right? So I think making it so the raiders come more prepared, more geared, tougher, rather than just friggin', yeah, like death instead of fire, but for the whole body, not just for their gear. That'd be kind of cool, right? You can already get Diabolus raids, yeah. You can get raids with 3 Diabolus, yep. Suicide pills or something like, yeah, like that would be kind of cool. That would be one of the changes I would like to see with raids, is that they're either more well geared or smarter, not just more numbers. Self-cleaning raiders, yes please. It's tough skin space gorillas. That'd be cool. Kill you via rot stink, yeah. That's what we were saying earlier. The raids, they also add new defensive options. New defensive options, that'd be cool too, yeah. I was saying that as well. Like, it seems like the kind of defense they like is like little lines of sandbags and, you know, things like that. A little more skirmishy. So having fewer raiders that are stronger would add to skirmishing. But also you could do things like make sandbags 75% cover rather than 55. Right? That helps a little bit. That makes it so you don't feel like you need walls for cover to get the most. Like, you know, things like that would be cool. I know there's no height in RimWorld, but things like a watchtower where your pawn can get into and they can shoot a little bit further or something like that, or a little bit faster, but they can be destroyed. And if they're destroyed, the pawn is injured, sort of thing. Those kind of things would be cool. Things that make it, because really, and again, I have to reiterate this again. It's like the game is balanced more for people that are playing on the lower difficulties. I think it's balanced around a, like when they choose stuff, I think it's balanced around the 100%. You know, it's definitely not balanced around losing is fun or 500%. That's fine. I don't expect them to try to balance things in this game around all those percentages. Those things just from like a cool factor would be better, you know? That's what I was saying earlier about like the raw numbers. Raw numbers are nice and everything, but they're not exciting. Not really. I mean, they might be exciting for someone that's like doing 500% and has played a long time. Like, oh my god, 5% more armor penetration. That's crazy. But for like most people and newer players and stuff, who cares? 5% this, 8% that, whatever. Banana has dementia. Oh, right. Whoops. Problem causer last out here. So. What are you saying, Skullcrown? Planets and travel raids, keep it up. Mixed raids would be cool. Like smaller raids, but mixed raids. You know? That would be cool. 5% increase is like MMO nonsense. Yeah, we were talking about WoW yesterday, and it was like, I remember the classic WoW tree. It was like, I've leveled up plus 1% crit on melee. Nice. I'm so excited. Raid that launches mortars and breaches. Yeah, exactly. Split raids, but they're smaller. Yeah. You'd hate it, but it'd be cool. Yeah. Imagine a small raid that has jump. Yeah, the jump packs. They can leap over one wall while you get there or something. Yeah. It would suck, but it'd be interesting. It'd be cool. I rank raiders too. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I like those ideas. I realize again, these things are harder to do. They take more development time, more development costs and stuff. But they would just be cool things. Like it would be really cool. They'd be fun. They'd be interesting. They would tell stories. That's what they want, right? Oh man, I got sieged, and 5 of the siege raiders split off with jump packs and jumped over a wall and kidnapped someone. Man, that would suck. But it would be pretty cool. You know? More variety is interesting, yeah. James having the next kid. Yeah, your channel points, yeah. Raiders with butt ladders. No. Try building a hex base. I have one of those, yeah. I don't remember which run it was. I have a lot of those, like, weird bases like that. We've had a pyramid base, and we've had quite a few. I can't tell you. I don't remember which run it was, but yeah. Hexagons or besagons? 200 plus pirates with doomsdays. A healthy child. Spewer baby. You were born while the spewer was still here. Banana, I'm sorry I got you dementia. I'm just torn up inside about it. Marbles today. Oh my god, it's marble time already. Just having fun with our conversation. Yes, marbles today. He doesn't remember. Build kill teams, enemies, and assign them their own unique logic. The thing too is we were always talking about like how it's hard on the game because of pathing and stuff, but this this patch has added a lot of you know, better pathing, better calculating things, better tick rate things. Like the optimization has gotten better, so maybe now it's more realistic to have raids like that. Like before, maybe it was like, oh man, having a split kind of raid, well, that's 2 separate crazy calculations going on. It really bogs the game down. Maybe now it doesn't. I don't know. How do the buff snipers, LMG? I'm gonna do so I'm gonna do the snipers on the next playthrough. Buff charge rifles is insanely powerful. It was already the best weapon in its niche. Now it's beyond that. It's absurd. I want to do the whole conversation again, but to give you an example, Smurf and I were talking on Discord after the stream yesterday about what we think about charge rifles. I don't think they should be changed, and we definitely don't know what's coming in well, I don't, and what's coming in Odyssey. But to put it into perspective, it only took 7 legendary. I know that's hard to get, but 7 legendary charge rifles one volley a centipede. And you outrange centipedes by 1 tile. Only 7. Production specialist in the like early late game, we'll say. You can get those. Crazy. Smurf knows about the charge SMG though. Yeah, it is really crazy. They're extremely strong. They're not going to be doing anything like it's not like you're going to be kiting every raid with charge rifles like you could with assault rifles, but in their medium range niche, they are the strongest thing that's ever existed outside of mods in RimWorld at that weapon wise at that range. It's really crazy. I couldn't believe it only took 7 to 1 volley. How are Pilas? Pilas are only okay. They're definitely better than they were, but it's not like something you would really go after using. I think it's more of a buff for raiders. Yeah, the charge rifles are pretty crazy now. We'll do marbles after a trade for this. Did I not bring enough, actually? I didn't bring enough, especially with him having dementia now. In-game Pila. Pila out. Alexa says it's marbles time. Yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there. Let's bring Banana back, and then we'll marbles. Have I tried any other weapon that was buffed in mass? No, not really. Well, Pila's charge rifles so far on the player side. Yeah, we do have to remember we have to remember player fun as well. Losing control of your character during combat is not fun. We already have some of that, right? So imagine a raider coming in and using Berserk Pulse, and you can't control any of your colonists for like 30 seconds. Something like that would maybe make me not play. Like, so if they ever did something like that, they'd have to be kind of careful. Skill issue, yeah. I'd be careful what sidecast they allowed, how often, how many raiders could have them, that sort of thing. You're cutting up a pineapple? Sounds good. Until you get back in here. High surge points in gaming. The churn rate on lost control is high compared to other friction points. Yeah. Yeah, I believe it. Every game that I can think of that, especially like in a PvP scenario, oh my god. It's kind of, I mean, I'll be honest, I used it. One of the highest arena teams I ever had back in WoW was, I think it was in Pandaria. One of my alts was a Discipline Priest. And I used to do, and in Burning Crusade actually too. I used to do Discipline. I haven't played WoW in ages, but I used to do 2-on-2, me and a Ret Paladin. And my alt that I used in that was a Discipline Priest. And if they ever stopped focusing me, immediately mind control, just spamming mind control, so they'd have to focus me or they lose control of their character. And I know good and well that's not fun for them. But it was so strong. Like, obviously, I'm going to do it. Getting stun locked in WoW is the main reason you hate PvP. I think Banana dies to this because of dementia, so I guess we have to give it to them. Yeah, they removed mana burn a long time ago, right? Didn't they remove mana burn after, like, Lich King or somewhere around there? Mind control, jump you off boats, yeah. It's not about winning, it's about making the other team lose. Yeah. Was it BC? I couldn't remember. Somewhere around there. Yeah, that's another one. Man, it almost feels bad to say. I had so many alts, though. I participated in all those kind of metas. I also did a 2-on-2 with my Discipline Priest and a Hunter, Survival Hunter, where I did Mana Drain, and they did the Mana Drain that the Hunter had. I forget what it was called. Yeah, it was... I did a lot of degenerate compositions way back in the day in WoW. I was part of the problem, I'm sorry. Chimera Shot, yeah, I think that was it. How's the camp feature? I think the camp feature needs some work. It's kind of nice when you're about to lose a caravan, but other than that, it doesn't feel great. Was it Viper Sting? Viper Sting. Was that it? I don't remember. It was one of those things. It's been so long. Charge rifles are better than charged lances. In the niche of the charge rifle, yeah, absolutely. 100% losing is not fun for you and WoW, yeah. I still think the most stupid 2-on-2, and they never were really balancing things around 2-on-2. I think the most stupid 2-on-2 arena thing that I ever did was at the beginning of Lich King. I think it was the beginning of Lich King, where my mage and another person's mage we both went Palm Pyro. When we would start the 2-on-2, we would call it a target. We both Palm Pyroed and they were just dead, and it was a 2-on-1. There's no way they're 1 versus 2 mages. They ended up fixing it so that Palm Pyro wasn't so oppressive. It was stupid. There was nothing anyone could do about it. Before they fixed it, we went from a brand new 2v2 team to like 2600. I don't think we ever lost unless it was another double Palm Pyro. And they fixed it. It was really stupid. See, it used to instigate people in the air, then slow fall. Yeah, it was really dumb. All right. Daylilies in rooms increase the room impressiveness and gives beauty. All right. So we'll be back to this. It's marbles time. I got 2 marbles games to do this week, actually. I will explain what marbles is, and then we'll be back to RimWorld in about 10 to 15 minutes, most likely. Let me pull up the stream so I can make sure there's no hype train. There's a hype train. We have to wait that one out. This is a Twitch integration thing. Let me pull this up, and I'll explain what marbles is. We will be playing the marbles games this week. We will be doing that. So if you're like, oh, we didn't play this week, don't worry. I'm going to be playing that one as well. Risking a ban. All right, let me pull this up while I'm explaining here. So if you haven't been here for marbles, it is a Twitch integration. So if you would like to participate and you're on YouTube, you need to just be able to type in Twitch chat. You do not have to participate. A lot of people abstain from participating. All right. So what is marbles? Every week that we hit sub goal, we do marbles on stream. Everyone, you don't have to be a subscriber. You could be just a follower, whatever. As long as you're at least a follower, you can participate in marbles. You'll get a marble named after you. It runs down a course. I'll tell you how to participate in a minute. You can't yet. Hodl. And if you win, you get to choose a game that I'll play for at least one stream in the coming week. I did not play the marbles game this week because of 1.6 coming out, but I will be catching up. I will be playing the previous one. All right, let me show you this. Oh no, it's a widescreen. My eyes. Kit, you're the 19 months. Thank you, Kit. 19 months already, man. Yet, thank you for the brand new Twitch Prime sub. Thank you, Yet. Hype train is here, so we'll start marbles in 4.5 minutes. Here are the previous winners and losers. I'm blind. Flashbang. I will be playing War Tales. All right. Before I get this open, you're gonna start banning people to play early. Before I get this open, if you win, have a game in mind. It can be any genre. I have to be able to play it safely on stream on my PC. It can't be RimWorld. It can't be a game that I already have planned. It can't be something that we just finished. Get dark mode sheets. It doesn't exist. What about the plugin, the extension? You'll be all right. Put on your friggin' sunglasses. I'm gonna have to bring my sunglasses in here for this. It has to be able to be played safely on stream on my PC. You can't choose a console game right now because I don't have that set up until after the floor. I'll bring that stuff back in here. All right, I'll go over the rules again after we get marbles up. Let me get marbles up. No more Warhammer. You can pick Warhammer if you want. Pick that. It shouldn't be a game that we've like 100%ed recently or that's already planned. So for example, if you picked if you tried to pick The Last of Us Part 1, it would be like pick something else. Can you pick an MMO? You can pick an MMO, but the thing is you only get one stream, guaranteed only one stream. So if you pick something that's going to take a lot of streams, you might not see it other than the one stream. Or I might not be able to get back to it for a long time, you know? But you can. Any genre, you can pick something that you think I would like or that you think would be good on the stream. You can pick something you just want to see me play. You can pick something that is a suffer game. I like all genres though. You can pick a shooting game, a PvP game, a fighting game, a base building game, racing. You could pick friggin' Minesweeper. I'll play Minesweeper for 8 hours, you know, whatever. All right, let's do a random course that we haven't done. Speedrun. Have we done speedrun? We have not. All right. Speedrun. You cannot join yet. You're just putting yourself on a timer where you can't join it. You can't join yet. It doesn't do anything. Anonymous, thank you for the gift sub to Grandma's Booty Cheeks.
Thanks, Anonymous.
Desi for the 300 bits. Minox, thank you for the gift sub to Boots. Thank you, Minox. All right, I'll get started when people stop typing exclamation play. Verda, thank you for the gift sub. Thank you, Verda. He's annoyed. I'm not annoyed at all. Hold. 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 Unhinged. If you'd like to participate, you can now type exclamation play in Twitch chat. So once again, if you're on YouTube and you'd like to participate, you can do so. If you participate, just make sure you have a game in mind. I have to be able to play this game safely on my PC on stream. I'll play it for at least one full stream this week. That's all you get. You're not guaranteed more. I've had some people disappointed by that. That's okay. We've all been disappointed. Trisha, thank you for the gift sub also. Thank you, Trisha. I got to figure out where to use those marble things you made. I appreciate that. Thank you, Trisha. Rufus. Rufus, thank you for the gift sub to Annoyed Streamer. Over Zero, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you guys. We usually average about 400 people in that want to play. We will hit the go button as soon as the hype train is over, which is in 2 minutes and 50 seconds. So you got 2 minutes and 50 seconds to get in. But yeah, if just have a game in mind if you win, because you can win. I don't know how many times. Oh, Discord message. Thank you. I don't know how many times the person winning is like, oh my God, I entered. I didn't think I would actually win. Have a game in mind. It can't be RimWorld. It can't be something that's already planned. If you pick something that it can't be, I will just have you pick again. So maybe have a backup in mind. But it doesn't have to be something that, like, it can be a suffer game, right? A lot of times people are like, oh, I'm going to pick something close to RimWorld because that's your favorite. It's not even my favorite genre. RimWorld is not my favorite game or favorite genre. But that's okay. It can be something like that. Just, you don't have to limit what you pick in that way. Boots can spin his wheel if you don't have anything in mind. Verdina, thank you for the 3 months. Kit, thank you for the 3 bits. Over Zero, thank you for the 100 bits again. Minoc, thank you for the bits. Colonel, thank you for the 10 months as well. How do you know if you're in? If you're not sure, you can just type exclamation play again. It's not a big deal. I don't mind. How do you enter? Type exclamation play in the Twitch chat. Again, it's a Twitch integration. Sorry, I can't do anything. If you want to play and you're on YouTube, you just have to go over. You have to be able to type in Twitch chat exclamation play. Hopefully they. What is my favorite game? So I understand that my favorite games are mainly dominated by nostalgia. Some of my favorite games of all time, if I had never played them and I played them for the first time right now, would not be my favorite game. I understand that. But even so, my favorite game of all time is StarCraft Brood War. What did you ask about the Suffer game? Sorry. How do we enter this? Oh, I don't know what you mean. Yeah, there's nowhere to enter anything. Same. Like some of my other like favorite games of all time. Like for example, Donkey Kong Country 2: Diddy Kong's Quest is one of my favorite games of all time. Had I never played it and I played it now, would it be like this is one of my favorite games of all time? I doubt it. but nostalgia is a heck of a drug, you know? So, Bridget, thank you for the 69 bits. Bish, thank you for the 14 months. Machine. Did I miss anything? Machine, thank you for the 2 bits. It's not loading, hang on. Bald, thank you for the 5 months. Thank you, Bald. Glitch, thank you for the gift sub to Boosted for your boost. If you would like to play and you're on YouTube, you have to be able to type in Twitch chat. It's a Twitch integration, nothing I can do about it. It holds up, but I still don't know that I would place it. Like, let's say I had never played any of those platformers as a kid, and right now I played it for the first time after everything else I played. Would I rate it as high? I doubt it. I played the Lion King game. I played it on Sega when I was a kid. We'll be back to RimWorld as soon as Marbles is done. How much longer on the hype train? We got 2 minutes on the hype train. 2 minutes. I played ET for Atari. I did. Hey, Pepsi. Pepsi, you almost died yesterday. That was really close. Chubnuts ended up dying, but I thought it was going to be you. Pepsi, they were the 5 gift subs. I think technically TF2 is your favorite, although it's a shadow of what it used to be. Now, if I'm talking about modern games, you cannot type !play on YouTube. It doesn't do anything. It's a Twitch integration. Come over to Twitch. You need to be able to type in Twitch chat if you want to participate. If I was talking about modern games, what are some of my favorite modern games of all time? Sekiro, Bloodborne, Dark Souls 3, the newer set of God of War as a whole. Those are all really high up there. Hollow Knight I really liked Hollow Knight. You can see a pattern there, yeah. I guess this isn't quite as recent, but like Portal 2. Portal 2 is an amazing game. I'm sure I'm missing a lot of stuff. Total Warhammer 3 is one of my favorite games. Silk Song, soon. Roofish, thank you for the gift sub to Streamer is Mad, my lord. It is really funny to me, honestly. I don't mean it in like a, like, brush it off sort of way or whatever. But it's really funny to me in Modwife that so many people think I'm annoyed and angry all the time. When I feel like I'm one of the most, like, chill people I've ever known. It's kind of, like, I usually don't get upset about anything unless it's, like, you know, someone screwing my family or, you know, someone trying to run us over in their car or something, you know? That's, Modwife and I talk about it sometimes when we're on our walks. It's like, it's funny. Says the man that's always angry, yeah. Portal 1 is better than Portal 2. They're both good. I think it's hard for me to compare Portal 1 and 2. 2, I feel like I like it more because it's longer. I wanted Portal 1 to be longer. I played Space Marine 2, I have not. You want to pick more Evil Jesus 1? Element 80, thank you for the 47 months. Contra is your all-time greatest game. Contra is fun. I remember me and my friend Andrew as kids spent probably hundreds of hours working on beating Contra. This is the new RimWorld DLC, Marbles. Roofish, thank you for the gift sub to Why So Mad. God, Roofish. Bridget, thank you for the 500 bits. Oh, wait, thank you again. Thank you again, Element 80. See, people always think I'm angry and I'm not. Element 80 is always angry, right? Right, Element? Let's see, play Kinshi. You can pick it if you win. I don't mind. Just remember, it's only one stream. I mean, I can play it more, but you're only guaranteed one. All right, let's see how long we have on the timer. 1 minute and 49 seconds. Just asking, dry humor. Yeah, it's just dry delivery. I was talking about it earlier. It's the equivalent of the RBF, but for voice. You subscribed a long time ago because you thought I was always irritable and you enjoyed it, but over time you realized I wasn't. It's funny. Thank you. What is this Marbles game? This is Marbles on stream. So everyone is getting a marble. If you're not sure if you got in, you can type ! play again. It doesn't bother me. But it'll go down a course. Wow, we've had another course very similar to this. This one's going to end really quickly. I don't know what the crap's going on over there. What are we playing? We're playing Marbles, and then we'll be back to RimWorld as soon as Marbles ends. Oh man, Ash, yeah. Ash, I don't know. Again, it doesn't bother me, but something happened like that on my stream recently that I thought was pretty funny. It never happened to me before. Bridget, thank you again for the 500 bits and 500 more and 100 more. Bridget, thank you. It's like, I'll make sure people can get in still. I'm going to extend this hype train. All right, guys, we only have 4.5 minutes. 4.5 minutes. If you would like to participate, it's a Twitch integration. You have to be able to type ! play on Twitch. You like the contrast? Yeah, I've never watched any of their stuff, but I've had people mention them a bit. Icky Machine, thank you for the 10 gift subs. Thank you, Icky Machine. They were all the support. You can always see yourself because of your name, yeah. Oh my lord. We're gonna break the record today. We're gonna break the record. I think the most we've ever had is about 650. Right? Something like that. Yeah, they play super mod. I see their thumbnails, so super modded versus vanilla. If you're nervous that you didn't get in, you can always have ! play again. I don't mind. If you want to participate, it is a Twitch integration. You have to be able to type it in Twitch chat. What do the color names mean? White is following, blue is subscriber, pink is VIP, and the tealish green color is a moderator. How much more time we got? I think you get an Icky Machine. We got 3 minutes and 20 seconds remaining. Bridget, they were 331 more bits. Hey, we hit 600. We might get to a new record. If you'd like to participate from YouTube, have a game in mind, just join. You have to be able to type ! join in Twitch chat. Is this a record? Not yet, but it's getting close. Is that the bot in there? I'm in there. The bot's in there. Yeah. Do I get scared easily? No. No. So anyone that's like, come on, it's definitely been more than 2 minutes. I'll hit go as soon as the hype train ends, but people can extend the hype train. So I guess we'll do an AMA during, since everyone's asking me questions. Oh yeah, I like the jump 2 clip better. Cerberus, thank you for the brand new Twitch Prime sub. Thank you, Cerberus. Aaron Green, thank you for the 200 bits. Thank you, Aaron Green. When do you choose your Halloween games? Last year I chose the Halloween games while we were doing the streamathon in September. What's my favorite food? If I had to pick one favorite food, it's tough. I like a lot of things, but the thing I could keep going back and eating is probably a cheeseburger, because I'm a stupid American, and I'm also just a basic. My favorite color is blue. I like cheeseburgers. When I was a kid, my favorite character in Mortal Kombat to start with was Liu Kang, and in Street Fighter it was Ryu. The biggest basic of all time. Just completely basic. No. You guys thought I was only vanilla in RimWorld? Psh. My favorite book. It's a tough one. I don't know. I'm not sure. That's a tough one. Cat in the Hat. So angry. Patches, they were the 39 months. Aaron Green, thank you for 200 bits. Favorite book? Probably, I guess I would still say Lord of the Rings, although... Yeah, it's tough. Played Guile in Street Fighter. Played Ryu mainly. Does my favorite... Oh, my shirt says, my favorite kid bought me this shirt with my money. My daughter gave me this for Father's Day. Favorite burger has been meat, marinating coffee. Absolutely not. Who made me mad today? Everyone. Basic beep versus. Have you played Slay the Spire? Yes, I've played a lot of Slay the Spire. I'm looking forward to Slay the Spire too. I say a lot. It's a very little bit compared to other people. I've had probably like 200 hours in Slay the Spire. If you could be known for something other than the 2-time urinal chicken champion, what would it be? That's a good question. If I could be known as anything other than the 2-time urinal chicken champion, what would I be? I think the 3-time urinal chicken champion would be a good one. It has a good ring to it. Watching me play horror games is boring. Well, okay. I do think so. What did meth and horse semen make? super meth. No, I'm not answering what that actually was. Favorite mod and why is it mod wife? Okay, to ask to play a co-op game like Split Fiction. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'd have to do it on a case-by-case basis. How do I keep mod wife happy? Mod wife and I have never had a fight. People can't believe this. We've also never really had an argument. We've had like a disagreement about like what our opinion is on something. But mod wife and I are both like super chill people, so we've just like never had any problems in that regard. It also helps that mod wife can just like literally get anything she wants thanks to the stream, thanks to you guys. So like mod wife wants for nothing, you know? Like if she wants to go somewhere and eat something, we can do it. Or if there's a new Jurassic Park blanket or something, you know, she gets it, you know. It doesn't bother me at all, so I'm all good. I basically don't get anything purposely because I just don't care about getting anything really. So my wife and daughter get to get all their stuff. Did she buy it with my money? Yes. Ever played Hearthstone? I used to play Hearthstone a whole crap load. I'm gonna check out that one. It's Father's Day. It's about keeping happy today. She's not chill. She's bitter. What's your thoughts on pineapple on pizza? My opinion on anything on pizza is eat whatever the crap you want on it. Why do I care? Is it versus everything? All right, let's see what the timer is. What's the timer? Come on, we gotta run marbles. What is it? 20 seconds. It's almost there. You need on cheesecake. Cheesecake these balls. Cheesecake's pretty good. I like cheesecake. Now you want a Jurassic Park blanket. Now my wife's gonna get even more things based on that. 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. We may start. Thank you guys for all the support. Thank you for the hype train. Dill Mustard, thank you for the 100 bits. Coke, thank you for the 100 bits. Let us begin. This is your last chance to get in. Here we go. It is starting. You forgot about your old chicken? If I wasn't a streamer and I could have any other job, what would it be? Probably like a travel show host. Just to have an excuse to travel everywhere. Probably be something entertainment related again, like travel host or actors. Like 10, 9, 8, 7. Good luck, everyone. 6, 5. I think this is a new record. 4, 3, 2, 1. And marbles has begun. All right, we have a straightaway down the ramp leading into a giant funnel. Who's going to be the first one down the sphincter, and does it matter? Has anyone down the sphincter first ever won? Oh my god, there's shots fired already. We got people falling off. Death by agony, first to die. Fantastic. Okay, we got the S here, the figure S. Right now we have Alorn, Howlback, Ogthug, OG Thug, probably. All out front. This is a speedrun course, it said. So who knows? We're getting all these boosts in the curves. This map doesn't seem great. Not a lot of obstacles, but we'll see. Here we go. Here's our first one of our obstacles. Not even a death obstacle. What is this? Come on. Come on. We need death and destruction. What is this course? All right. We are at the ovaries. We have made it to the ovaries. Let's see who comes first out of the ovary is Thug. Thug first out of the ovaries. Into the follow-up ovary. Yeah, I don't know if anyone's going to be able to get ahead. Like, there's no real wiggle room. Oh, all of a sudden, Quagga out of nowhere. I shouldn't have said anything to Quagga. But the final fallopian tube. Let's see. Quagga's the lead. Petchy Neb. Who's going to make it through the bowl first? Oh, here we go. Is this the great equalizer? Going to get through? Who's going to make it? Who's going to be the first to fall? It's Alorn. Alorn. All right, don't tell me your game pick yet. Oh, by the way, the loser gets banned. Forgot to tell that before you guys are entering. Was there a Twitch ad right at the photo finish? I didn't do it. I didn't do it. That course kind of sucked, I gotta say. Ash, like, what are you doing back here? You know it's a race, right? Mickey Boomer, what's going on? Yeah, unbanned the last person I did, yeah. Don't tell me your game yet. Don't tell me your game. Alorn, if you didn't have a game in mind, now's the time to think about it. It can be any genre. I'm good with any genre. It can be, oh my god, Ash, like. It can be any genre. It can be something that you think I would like, something you would just like. Oh, wow. Oh. Yeah, have a game in mind. Don't let me know what it is yet. Literally any genre. It could be friggin' Minesweeper. I don't care. Get at least one stream. All right. Oh my God, Ashlike, you got burned at the very end. I really thought you were last. The Adam versus Everywhere travel show. That's right. That's right. You got third this time? All right. Let's see here. We got our loser, Mickey Boomer. Mickey Boomer, do you have any final words? Can we get some salutes in chat for Mickey Boomer? Mickey Boomer. Who the only thing they did wrong was coming last. Not enough death. Yeah, not enough death. That course kind of sucked. But I mean, same results, right? It's in RNG. Whoever gets first gets first. But we won't play that one again. Any final words, Mickey Boomer? Rigged. Sometimes it's better to not play the game. Mickey Boomer is speechless. Speechless. Committed Sudoku. It's very possible, yeah, for someone to be like, they hit play and then like the hype train lasts for 15 minutes and they're like, I'm out. Sorry, there was a commercial. I'm taking that as your final words. Sorry, there was a commercial. Excellent. Where are you? Let me find you in chat. Where you at? Muddock, they really give sub to Mickey Boomer. Mickey Boomer has been banned. Mickey Boomer, don't tell anyone, but I'll unban you when we do the marbles game. So you're only banned until the marbles game. Banned forever, basically dead. Mickey Boomer, I'll unban you when we get to the marbles game. So whatever is selected when we play that, I'll unban you. Please don't leave me. Stay with me. I don't want to lose viewers. Banned forever. All right, let's see. Let's see. Man, like very little death. Unless I forget, yeah. All right, here we go. Scrolling fast. Sure, want to do the marbles game? Yeah, I'm doing 2 marbles games this week. Yeah. Unless they are like, unless on Wednesday they're like, oh, by the way, Odyssey is out today. See your last message? Mickey Boomer is an 8-month sub with over 1,000 hours at the stream. And they're banned forever. Mickey Boomer, you're not banned forever. You'll be unbanned probably Thursday. Also, you can keep watching while you're banned. Don't leave me. Banned forever. Ban people. Well, yes, unban request streams. No, I don't really ban that many people, believe it or not. We have a pretty good community and in general on people that come in. And if people are like disagreeing on stuff, but we're conversating about it, you don't get banned or something. I don't ban people even when they do spoilers. I just time it out. It takes a bit to get banned on here. Top 300. I disagree for that. The tone scares people away. Guys, I think I would lose more viewers if I started suddenly. There's like this old lady greeter at Meijer, and she's on drugs or something. She's like the most peppy, upbeat. Like anytime I go to Meijer, she's like, well, hello there. How are you doing? Welcome to Meijer today. What are you here for? Can I help you? Can I get you a cart? How's it going today? I would rather die. I would rather literally be hit by a truck. So please don't do that ever again. Yeah, imagine if I did that when people came into the stream. What's a Meijer? I know I'm happy for her. I even tell Modwife, I was like, man, I would love if I felt like how she feels. I nothing against her. That's her. Yeah, sure, be that way. I can't be that way. Got to, man, she is a real greeter. Yeah. There's no way. It's drugs, yeah. 1950s happy wife pill. All right, we got our top 100. It's great to catch your stream live. How's it going, Viper? Peppy, hyper peppy. More power to her. I'm always. I tell my wife, like, every time we leave there, I'm like, man, I wish I felt like that. It's like, all right, top 40, top 30, top 20. Modwife, I think. Yeah, you've placed high 2 times now. Top 10. We got number 10, Seeking Cat. Number 9, Mad Blue Duck. Number 8, Ape is in Juice. Number 7, BWI Smith. Number 6, Quagga. Number 5, Hamahaki. 4th, Pink Poyo. 3rd, King T. 2nd, Survey Slave. And our winner, Ayorn or Aelorn, one of those. All right, so again, before you choose the game, you can pick anything that I can safely stream on Twitch. It can't be RimWorld. It can't be something on the planned list already. It can be any genre. I love all genres of games. Every time I say that, people are like, what about dating simulator? Yes, I've played dating simulators on the stream. It can be anything. Maybe it's Aelorn. Yeah, maybe it's all lowercase. What do you pick? Are online games good? Do you mean like an always online game? I guess it would depend. Or do you mean like a browser game? Code Vein. This is dangerous because I actually want to play that whole game. Code Vein. All right. You mean like an MMO? That'd be fine too. Code Vein. All right. Code Vein was on my playlist already. It looks like it's going to get moved forward a little bit. Code Vein. Our winner today is... All right. If you would like to see what games have already been played by on Marbles or see all the RimWorld playthroughs, etc., the document that you saw me look at earlier, you can access that by going to !played if you'd like to do that. !played if you would like. All right. Congrats. If you are still there, are you able to type exclamation, just you, no one else, don't spam the bot yet? Is it like a Dark Souls, like it's a Dark Souls like game? Yeah, Souls-like. If you type exclamation hours out of curiosity. Exclamation hours, Elon. I mean, it's fine, it doesn't matter, but I'm curious. Because the person that was banned had 1,000 hours in 8 months here. 116, okay. Last week's winner, I think, only had like 12 hours in the channel. Which is fine. That's not against the rules. I was just curious. Triple digits. All right, back to RimWorld for the rest of the day. I knew that was going to happen. That's why I said hold. All right, sorry, YouTube. Again, it's just a Twitch integration. It's a Sunday only thing. Back to RimWorld. Let me bring YouTube chat back up. I wonder if Marbles will end up getting a YouTube integration. Maybe they have. Yeah, that's the thing too. Yeah, last week the person was mainly a YouTube viewer, which is fine too. Yep, doesn't matter. That's the rules. You can be, as long as you're a follower, you can join. All right. Mostly watch on YouTube as well. Yeah, it's completely fine. Yep. And we're back. I lost 150 YouTube viewers during Marbles, which is also understandable. But we are back. Is 1,700 pemmican too much for 7 tribals through winter? How long is your winter? That's a lot. It's not that much, actually. I don't think it's too much. Incoming message on my phone. Yeah, YouTube keeps trying to make more and more. I forgot to unban who? I have it set that I've unbanned everyone. Oh no. X-Bastion. I haven't unbanned you because we haven't done the marbles game for you yet. That's why. I'll still unban you though. It's fine. I usually unban the person when I do their marbles game, but your marbles game got postponed a week, so I'll just go ahead and unban you. All right, let me know if that worked. Ban them for longer for that. Welcome back. Yeah. Blame Tynan, yeah. Blame the RimWorld developers. Double ban. They're permanent. Dana, I'm a little bummed that you got brain damage. And you didn't even bring... You didn't even bring a barrel back home, you know? Went behind my back to talk to my boss. Talk to Modwife. Your marbles is a good thing you didn't win. It's just dementia. When that wears off, we'll send you out more mushrooms. Observer, thank you for 2,000 bits. Happy Father's Day. Here's a cheer for the first RimWorld 1.6 win. Also, this cheer should help with Modwife's French fry fund. Thank you, Observer. I appreciate it. Thank you for all the support. I could do Biosculptor, Chronophagy, Luciferium, Healing, Serum. The dementia is from toxicity, because since it's a problem causer, it actually affects these maps. So while he was out on Caravan, he actually got it. A little bit of planting in the mountain teases your curiosity no end. This little thing. Oops. Heat wave. Having a heat wave. Oh, no, don't do that. Wait, can I do that? Are we done with this one? Yeah, sure. What plan is there? Okay. That's fine. This is a lot. So what is 1.6 about? 1.6 patch notes took 4.5 hours to go through, so there's a ton of little things. If you want, my most recent video on YouTube is 1.5 versus 1.6 with examples, and there's a lot of timestamps. So you could go to that video and just scroll through the description until a timestamp seems interesting. I tried to be pretty descriptive with them, and click that if you want to see the difference, but it is pretty long. The really, really major ones is an incredible increase to performance. Raider AI buffed, including in a way that makes kill boxes worse. But summed up, it's a major W. No cap. On God, that's right. Word changes are amazing. Sir Tongart. Tengart? Sir, thank you for the 4 months. I appreciate it. When will I play more Evil Genius? Probably not until the streamathon in September. Unless someone picks it to continue in marbles. Googly eyes. On googly eyes. Yeah, but those are the really big ones, but yeah. So when bananas build up is not as bad, I'll send them out. We have another person. I could send your out. Yeah, let's do that. Donkey also might not be in good shape right now, but... Yeah. Might be putting in things ready to get cover. That's worse than the corner. They'll just stop at the corner and shoot. It doesn't matter. They're not going to abandon. So the change is that raiders will shoot you from where they... I could put the gas mask on him, actually. The big change is that raiders will shoot you from where they're standing as soon as they're in line of sight and at their maximum range. Will help a little bit. So like if they're already shooting at the corner and they can shoot from that corner, they're not going to move from there to go up behind another piece of cover, you know? Yeah, I don't have a way to do that, unfortunately, Rabbi. That'll help a little bit. Wish I had remembered that before I thought about it or been reminded or whatever. Or barrel. I don't know if this is enough mushrooms for a barrel. I guess I've never tried to see exactly how many mushrooms you need for a barrel before. Box to not offer cover at a corner. I mean, if they outrange you, they'll just stop in that corridor and shoot. You'd have to move over to the side, but maybe. I mean, that is an option. So, like, for example, if we're shooting all the way down here and then a lancer comes in or a sniper, we could grab everyone, move to the side, and then as soon as they start moving, move back over here. Like, that's an option. It actually, interestingly, that might make the wish tunnel a little bit stronger. The only downside is you now get shot at, right? You didn't get shot at with that one. So it'll still be just probably better at killing, but you're more in danger. How do you deal with toxic waste packs? The best way to deal with them is actually the atomizer, I find, but it's so late in the game. Takes a long time to get there. Before that, you can either freeze them until you can get rid of them. You can drop pod them to an enemy, and then you'll get retaliations, which can be fine. If you have a pit gate, you can just dump them in the pit gate forever and ever and ever. Kill flesh beasts when they come out, and eventually close the pit gate. Yeah, those are the main ones. Why do that? Because they can't leave this way. So right now, if I with the new caravan changes, if I tell them to leave on the world map from the southwest, it'll tell me you can't do that because there's no path to the southwest. How do you feel, AJ? Thank you. Pineapple, dare ask what one marbles? Code Vein, which is a game similar. It's a Souls-like game, basically. That's like a anime Souls-like. And then we have another marbles game I have to play this week too. Any particular ending in this one? No, not anything particular. Decide yet. Yeah, so the new caravan changes are good though. You should test grenades in game. The grenade box is worse now. I don't think the explosive pigs run. I'm glad I got it done because I don't think what we did would be possible in 1.6. Pretty crazy. Oh, no Lancers. All right, we're good. What xenotype? I did all the xenotype runs. Pineapple, 81 months. How could you miss more of that? Pineapple, maybe the 81 months is a long time, man. Really long time. Yeah, I did all the xenotypes. Expedition played. They're also all edited, so. Yeah, no Lancers, so that's good. Noxicillin does block Scaria. It does, yeah. Oh, whoa, who got that shot? Wasn't expecting that. Wow, someone got a shot right in the brain. Multiple shots in the brain. How dangerous is it? It's an easier to deal with infection that when it gets to 100%, people go berserk rather than just dying. Pepsi, why do I keep doing this to you? I don't know. I don't know, Pepsi. I don't know. I forgot to put that on inside so they would come repair it earlier. I just remembered something else. I should have done this. I forgot to pick up the grenade. I think we're still gonna be fine. We're probably gonna have some death. I also forgot that most of our assault rifles are still only decent. Yep. Big whoopsie. I didn't have to do that at all either. That's the real unfortunate part of it. It's all because I was trying to save Pepsi from that. Whoops. Our setback, yeah. I in my head I was thinking I had the masterwork rifles like from the last one as well, and I was like, we can just blast these ones down. But I could have just waited until they were in that hall. I just didn't do it. Pepsi will survive most likely. I think we're gonna have at least one other death though. Who's the one? Crap. Whoops. Well, that's gonna be a setback for sure. Sam, not Sam. Oh. Sam is done. Berserk. Our doctor went berserk. And we killed him. That's unfortunate. Lady Stormguard. Well. River will probably die. Yep. All because I left that in the inside zone and Pepsi came down. I should have just let Pepsi go. That would have probably been better. These are our 4 remaining starters though. I think they're gonna be fine. But we're going to lose Umbra, which was our crafter. Bad move. A bad move to forget something. Yes, yes, it is. I forgot that was in the inside zone. And then I also forgot we don't have masterwork and legendary assault rifles in this. We have a normal and on average normal. Yeah, we'll still survive, but the rebuilding is gonna suck. Doctor had dementia, went berserk. Yep. Yeah. Oh, it's gonna take some rebuilding time, but it is what it is. Mood's gonna be pretty bad. No one else is in immediate danger. Okay. Do we have any go juice? Not. I get that widened as well. That would have also fixed it. Good old fashioned whoopsie. Yeah. Let's see. And your feelings and emotions make you ban this run. It's fine. Turn to the bitter end. Yeah, it really is unfortunate. We lost quite a lot, but all right. Immediately start playing the bongos, James Brown. Arc on those ones. How close are they? Oh, we got some time. Yeah, and then the like chunks were here, so we couldn't get single file. Yeah, it was just a lot of little things at once. Let's see. Quality. Health. Got time. Fire sniper's not a good choice. For what? You had to be more specific. sniper rifle like kill box. On paper, they'll get overran. They don't have any additional like the warm like yeah. They're not good at everything. So. Oh man, this friggin' like lotion stuff is flaking off. I love RimWorld. Okay. Okay, we're good. Snipers be better play than everything snipers. Yeah, like I said, if you figure something out, let me know. And this one, I mean, we're gonna do the sniper run after this one. That's kind of the plan. So we'll be able to really see what the maximum value we can get out of the new sniper is. But yeah, right now for me, it's just only theory crafting until then, right? I don't even know if we can trade enough for that. You get one. Xenotype Odyssey will get a Xenotype run? Maybe, yeah, that's a good point. I guess we should, right? Yeah, that'd be cool. I hadn't thought about that yet. Digging the turret? No, they're breachers, so they're trying to get up here. I'll probably start coming this way and shooting through that eventually, but when they get to the choke area, we'll start shooting. Oh, we saved Pepsi. Would I have traded these 4 people for Pepsi otherwise? Let's see. I would have traded that person. That one's pretty friggin' good. That was is that Pepsi's daughter? I can't remember. No, that was the one that just came to us, right? It was one of the kids that just came to us. This one I would have traded. We wanted a different crafter anyway. Banana I would have absolutely traded. It's actually worth the trade, believe it or not. Any res serum for you? Absolutely not, Banana. I'm sorry. If we got a res serum, it would be going to Chubnuts. I would trade those 4 pawns for Banana. Or, I mean, no. For Pepsi. A 5th dead? I don't... who was the other one? Yeah, I can't check what they were. Right now, circle knows. Man, like, for real? No, I did. I put like for my walk, I put like I don't know, like a lotion with sunblock in it, and it's just like peeling off now. Oh right, Sam, yeah. Sam was good. That's right. So I don't know if I would trade that one or not. But probably. Solar flare. Great. Great. So once they make it to that component, okay. Solar flare doesn't impact mechs, no. This is Randy. Randy Random. So now we have to get a new crafter. That's the big thing. Saw that meteor fly overhead. Am I delaying the mechs? They're breachers. They're breaching. This is what breacher mechs do if you kill the termite. Yeah. Randy's in a 1.5 raid right now. It would probably be actually way smaller than we think because we're maxed out on adaption. It would potentially be rough, especially if it was like all scythers, but we are maxed out on adaption. You can have human raids with the toxic spewer, yeah. Believe it or not. I remember what they had. Scyther was up there. Hmm. Best bedroom configuration 1.6? No, I don't know yet. Can you leave through yeah, but also enemies would be able to, which we've had that get pretty annoying in some runs before. Oh, you actually got it. Okay. Oh, never mind. There's still another Scyther. Miss Marbles? Miss Marbles. Stop while caravanning, or are you still able to pause? You still pause. Yeah, you can still just hit rest like that. I can soothe, that's nice. Actually around that, so we gotta keep waiting. Any allies? No. This 1.6 run really well. This last run that we actually lost. I guess the first attempt at sea ice, where I was like, we're gonna take a day one risk to get a parka, and if it fails, we lose, and I lost that one. After that, I can't think of one. That's a real loss. Were you guys earlier, huh? And that supplier. Yeah. You don't really consider that one a loss? Yeah. Just depends, I guess, on what you consider, but what's the last one? The last one that actually, like, made it past day one that was a real loss was probably the good guy run from, like... Well, I mean, there was also Zombieland, right? That's an overhaul mod. We lost that a few times. We lost Winston Waves, like, 16 times, so... That's an overhaul mod. Our main tribesman. At least we can shelve the awful assault rifles, yeah. Yep. Okay. Alright. These have brutal learning curves though, yeah, for sure. Oh, we don't have to worry about that in dementia anymore either, huh? Look on the bright side. Banana, you're cured of dementia. Even changed Masters and Waves, yeah. Yeah, Winston Waves was a lot of fun. I really hope we get updated 1.6, especially these new performance increases. That'd be great. We also lost some body parts. Other stuff. I'm glad. Thank you for watching. The game over respawn, you never truly... Yeah, if you want to keep using the game over mechanic, yeah. Finally, see. Use ideology? Yes, we are using ideology. That's our ideology so far. So, we were supposed to do a height. Well, we have the joint events right now. So that's good. Okay. Let's get... biofuel. Put it here. Whatever. And then... this... clear. And fuel. Critical. Okay. Ideology worth getting? Yes. Ideology and biotech, I feel, are the... like, really core expansions to RimWorlds. Oh, yeah. Definitely. Ideology is my favorite DLC so far. See if we'll see if that gets overtaken with Odyssey. I keep wanting to say Anomaly, but we can knock it down. They buffed children. Yes, they did. Children can get 1 extra passion per per event now. So children now can end up with 12 passions maximum instead of 9. So we don't have a crafter anymore. Wait, you're gonna have to work on doing some crafting for now. Actually, I think I'm gonna run the events and we'll see what we get. Honestly, seems like it might be better than biotech, which is something really, yeah. I mean, if it's looking plausible, right? I think so too. All right, let's run these. See what we get. Thrumbo horn. I don't. You know what? I don't care enough right now about it. It's fine. Any changes that altered my normal playstyle? I can't kite lancers with assault rifles. That's the main. It's the only real impact on mine so far. On my normal playstyle, I should say. Odyssey will come up with an Odyssey as well. Yeah, that'd be cool to see. At least lancers don't kite you. Yeah, imagine if they added the Gore Hulk. They added the Gore Hulk's kite mechanic to lancers. Oh man. Gore Hulk AI out to lancers. I could see them doing that, you know? Why are Gore Hulk more intelligent than lancers? Relic size of the quest. Show up near an old abandoned base. I don't know if it's intended or not. I've had it happen too, though. I hope that's not intended, but yeah. I have had that happen. Z, you look old. 61 Pyromaniac. Get out of here. I don't have time for that right now. Or Hulk are more intelligent than allies as well, yeah. There's run and gun makes Centipede drift while they're shooting, and it's terrifying. A Hussar. Tough Hussar. We can overwrite the Hussar gene, so that's fine. We can do it literally right now. And we can get one of his genes right before that, too. So a new tough pawn. Excellent. Do I have unstoppable? I do. I have unstoppable, psychically deaf, and green. And dead calm. Interesting. Changing him to dead calm from a Hussar. That's pretty crazy. Charge rifle is the best gun now. It's also about a range buff. Charge rifles were already the best gun in their niche. Now they're even better at that niche. Are they better than assault rifles? It depends. If an enemy had charge rifles and you had assault rifles, you could kill all the people with the charge rifles before they even hit your people with assault rifles. Obviously, that's not really going to happen. But I guess if you are mainly fighting at medium range, medium to like the low end of long range, then assault rifles are the best at the moment. Yeah. So that's like where your fighting niche is, I guess. Mastery pawn that screamed, captured it. Pretty good fighter. I just saw Odyssey. Did I see this coming? I mean, we all pretty much knew a DLC was coming. Did I know what it was going to be? No, absolutely not. How many hours do I have in RimWorld? I'm right at 8,000 hours. Huntsman auto-joined. Wow. Right this way. A new doctor. I don't even have to change his name. Kill him? Why? He's an upstanding... Look at him. What an upstanding gentleman. He's a sole survivor. He had a rough childhood. I don't even have to change his name. Any update? The update after Odyssey? I don't have any information about that this time. It is bloodline. Why? I'm trying to get robust from you as well. Yeah, we'll try really quick. No crafter, though. Come on, crafter. Excuse me. Renaming him Smurf is a great idea. Pretty good idea. Someone said the other day in my stream, they were like, I was watching a Smurf stream and he kept just torturing your pawn. Like, oh, okay. Well, here we go. There's some retaliation. They're like, it was hard to watch. You just kept abusing your pawn for no reason. Like, oh, okay. Can you craft? Come on. Slow learner, Neanderthal. Huh. But they can craft weapons, so I'm going to keep them for now, even though I really don't want to. Really don't want to, but... I mean, maybe we can get some trainers or something. Alright. Crafter named Nap. How's Ludian pump out so fast updates? Only just published recently. I guess it depends on what you say is recent. It's been 15 months since Anomaly. They were probably already had some of their people working on Odyssey stuff before that. So 20 people working full-time for 15 months for DLC. I mean, does that seem unreasonable, or I'm asking like legitimately, does it? Or your 7-year-old with Brain Passion Social got inspired trading. 15 months? It's been 15 months. It came out in April. April of last year. So by the time it comes out, it will have been 15 months, yeah. Low medicine is really rough too. We gotta get hydroponics going. Okay, so get this made. I don't know if it's all the way at, I don't know if they have 20 right now. That's just like ballpark number. Let's say 15 to 20 people. I don't know. Code the DLC as mods. Any other modder. If you get the mod folder of the DLC, you can use it in your game as any other mod. Okay, so we want to get you in here. We're gonna see what we get from this before I change this. Oh, you found the insect thing? Yeah. Yeah, I would love to have another infestation, actually. We get some, you know what, I'll let them keep making those meals right now. We're super overproducing, so whatever. Until we can go trade more, fine. I'm not sure about who we're keeping and not, so I'm going to wait on this, but I am going to go ahead and I guess I'll name you. I don't really want to keep you, but yeah, maybe we'll get trainers and it'll be fun. Eels high. I don't have that much steel left, though. This one we're gonna kill. And then this one we're gonna... We don't know what he's gonna be good at yet. Awful social. Okay, that's good. Yeah, that's actually really good. I like that. Doctor. Thanks. I'll keep that in mind. Session. Only who did it this time. Okay. So we're gonna change your genes. We're gonna keep you. You, I'm gonna see what you get. Awful social is really good though. Name them after the marbles loser and then kill them. Smoobly. Smoobly, think of the brand new Twitch Prime sub. Thank you, Smoobly. Alright. Got the one barrel, but I mean, there's a lot more to mine out, so. Get that done. Get a door there. Wait, raiders have to come around there. Okay. All right, we're kind of in recovery mode. Will there be a charge lance run? Maybe. Maybe. All right, so what do we want from you? We're hoping for robust. Yeah, that's it. Robust. That's all we want. They lasted forever. Anyone else have some problem? I haven't had anything. Which kind of mental break? There's a couple of them that last a really long time. Like Days and Sad Wonder seem to last for friggin' ever. First. Okay. Unrim and Wanderer, yeah, those can last multiple days sometimes. Those can get pretty frustrating. Get all those out. Was there a fix for Sad Wonder 1.6? I didn't see it. Was there? How are you like 1.6? It's been really good so far. My favorite part has been the performance increase. I definitely feel it throughout the whole game, especially in the late game though. My favorite ice cream type. I don't know. I like a lot of them. I had to pick only one. Maybe like butter pecan, or the pecans are pretty chunky and crunchy, something like that. Or something like moose tracks. Moose tracks, bunny tracks, one of those. Roar voice. Excellent. Yeah, we'll take that one. Butter pecan's amazing. Yeah, I like a good butter pecan. You are at least most of the mods 1.5 working 1.6. Yeah, it's on a 1-by-1 basis. Yeah. Rocky Road. Rocky Road is not my favorite. Ice cream yesterday called Goose Tracks. It didn't even have chocolate geese in it. Rocky Road is fine, so whatever for me. Think about new planning. Potentially diagonal walls. Diagonal walls seem to be ship only. They look cool, but it seems to be ship only, unfortunately. The new planning has been fine. Like I think it's gonna help other people more than me as far as that goes, but I have already used it for copy and paste, which is nice. Let's see. Psychically deaf. Awful social. Unstoppable dead calm. Green skin roar voice. That'll be a good starter one. And then we can add to it later. All right. Nice. Nice. What's it called? Xenogerm. Just make an orca, maybe. But I hope that they add to a future DLC after Odyssey. An expansion to relationships, factions, and eras of the game, phases of the game, you know, like Neolithic, for instance. So research overall will be good too. Ocean exploration, hey, maybe we'll get that for this. Yeah, maybe. Wonder if there's going to be a new event where an enemy ship can land in your base or on your map. Yeah, maybe. Diplomacy, politics, in either ocean or underground. That'd be cool. Thank you, Kai. Welcome in. Save Bill DLC. Yeah. I'll give you $30 right now. Stuff already. That's what I said. Yeah, maybe Odyssey will have ocean stuff. Yeah, maybe after that. Do I have? Oh, I gotta get rid of this. We gotta get medicine going. Kind of crazy. I'll go ahead and give this gene to Gene here, and then after that, we gotta get rid of this friggin' thing. Why can't the grav ship go in oceans? Yeah, maybe. If it's oxygen tight, very tight. Pokemon crossover. So you are gonna be the one going out on the road these days. Yeah. Oh, the expectation mood modifier works. It's one of the few things in the game is just completely based on an arbitrary wealth number. So a good example is I think moderate expectations is at like 81,000. Might not be moderate, but whatever it is. At 81,000. If you are at 80,999, they don't have that expectation. As soon as you hit 81,000, they have it. So expectations are just wealth tier based. And that's it. Colony wealth based. Increased war crime option. There's not that many major crimes like that aren't already in the game. I can only think of one really awful one, and I would be happy for them not to add that. Should a baby before it's born, both naturally and in vats? Before it's born, I'm not sure. You can expect the baby's gene. I'm not sure if it says in there. I don't think they need to add any like sexual assaults of any sort or beyond that to the game. Baby cannons. I'd rather them add baby cannons than that. Oh my god, Huntsman Knight beat down. Sad. It'd be awful, yeah. What do you think of that? It's much, but it'd be cool if they add storage, what they have, sell plus some more defenses and to balance it. Oh, okay, yeah. I think I read that wrong at first, yeah. Tax fraud, yeah. I'm good with that. Add tax fraud. All right. See what do you list it? Maybe. Maybe. I need to get you back out in trading. Did we get that done? Yes, we did. Gene. Implant xenogerm. Unstoppable green. Yes. And then we'll get you back on the road. Even though it's not a lot. We got 1 barrel. So we need to set this. I don't want to set this up right now. Okay. Discount Hulk, yeah. Greater value. Honestly, he's getting hunter drones that fly to the enemy and explode. That's right. Kind of forgot about those. Whoops. All right. So that does. Raise release paralyzing wasp that kidnaps half her colony. I hope not. Plot twist. I don't really have anything to trade these guys right now. But Andre, welcome in. Okay, so make him fuel from organic, do until I have X. We're only gonna do a little bit right now. We'll do 50. Make high explosive shells, do until we have an X. We're only gonna do 10 right now. Cool. Get that done. We'll see what this mech cluster does if we hit it from here. They might just open a path, which at least then we know the path, I guess, right? So we'll see. Here. I think the scanner's going sometime too. James Brown, 3rd child. We got Mean Gene there. Gene needs a name now. Oh, Gene is now garlic onion salt. Garlic onion salt, you are 5th tough pawn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So you've kind of replaced, not really, but in spirits, Buster Chubnuts. Guess you'll learn to cook. You really aren't very good at anything else still. Strong name. So you're uncomfortable with the one room that's 2/3 dug out. That's because I don't want, I know I can dig around the gold, but that's why. Fast walker, okay. Alright. It's gonna be like Dead Space 4, RimWorld Odyssey plus Anomaly. Down for that. Okay. Yeah, we definitely gotta get a new crafter. So far, every good crafter we've gotten has died. So, you know, no pressure, heals. No pressure at all. Raider casting mass chaos skip on our pods. God, that would suck. Picture Herbert from Family Guy. Just been a mosquito walk around. Buzz, buzz, buzz. With the whistle. Stealing children. God. Just make sure you get 4 traits there. All you have to do is make sure so the only thing that matters for this learning is actually, you don't need anyone to have the child work thing. All you need to make sure is that they have access to any of this that they ever want. That's it. If you do that, they'll always get their high growth tier. So like this kid wants to be able to take a lesson. We have the desk. This kid wants to be able to watch someone work. We have people working. So this kid's covered. This one wants to draw on the floor. That's an easy one. Or nature running. At the moment, we can't really give them nature running. So, well, unfortunate, but just the way it is. This one wants to be able to read books. We have books or watch someone work. As long as you have these needs met under learning, and they are zoned and able to access those things the entire time, they should hit the highest tier every time. I mean, unless they already came to you like through part of their growth tier or something. But that's all it takes. You can set, yeah, so if you don't have to have childcare as a 1, you can just set it as like 4. Childcare is kind of a fake thing. I don't know if they're going to fix it or not, but the teach child portion of childcare, you don't really need it. The kid will actually go to the desk and teach themselves, which is interesting. And I don't know if I'm going to use this stupid lotion stuff in the morning again before I walk. Jeez. It's like it feels like my face is peeling off. I don't think I've used lotion that has like sunscreen in it before. Homeschooling at the finest. I'm only talking about growth tiers, yeah. Okay. Does the learning request change over time? Like, the kid's going to want different things out of the pool of learning objects that they can have, so those 2 things will change on the kid as they do one of them. Like, if they want to work at the or play on the comms console, it'll appease that one, and then something else will fill that slot when they're done. Aside from that, I don't think so. Increase the chance the child receiving a trait from the pond doing the teaching or something. That'd be interesting. Ancient technology of Ask Jeeves. Alright, well. Wait for a certain amount of time and then give up. No, they're actually getting, if you see them sitting at the desk by themselves, like we have someone because we have excess work, so whatever. But, yeah, if, sometimes you'll see them sitting there and if you look, they're actually gaining learning even if the adult's not there. Try to be strong, maybe another passion instead. I played Crusader Kings a little bit, yeah, not a ton. Novelli, thank you for the 3 months. Thank you, Novelli. Appreciate it. Okay. It's not that big of a deal, actually. I'm not gonna worry about it right now. I don't think I'll do this, but whatever. Talk it out. Boosting the skill the teacher has passion in. Yeah, I think that would be a good one. Arc shift has become an adult. Masochist, kind, true happy, iron-willed, or great memory. With the way we're playing this one in the long run, I think iron-willed is probably what I'll go with. Wow, this kid is insane. It's so crazy. Jeez. And I don't even know what to give you burning passions in. I mean, everyone's gonna do intellect stuff. And look at arc shift. They have a passion in everything aside from combat and social. Crazy. So arc. Love to get some medical trainers sometime. What can we have you work in right now? I could have you mainly on research, and then eventually that'll be like pumping out scans. So let's do that for now, and we might change that up if we get some other trainers or something, right? No, Outer Wilds, yeah, I have to play Outer Wilds as one of my charity playthroughs. Yeah, I'm blind to it, but I have to play it. It'll probably be in September. If you go to Expedition Play and you go to the Plan tab, you can see the charity things in there. Is there a best material for auditors? The technical best one is plasteel. I usually use uranium in the late game because uranium is pretty plentiful in the late game, and you don't use it for as much as you do plasteel. But technically, if you're just if everything's equal and you're just asking what is the absolute best out-of-door, plasteel in my opinion. Can I show the ideology so far? Yeah, there it is. We could have reformed 10, 12 days. But yeah, I like uranium. It's a little bit, it opens the same speed as plasteel if I remember right. It's a little bit less HP, but overall it's good. Imagine that guy in real life. He loves to do everything except beat people up and talk to people, yeah. I love everything that doesn't involve other people, yeah. Actually, you know what? I know quite a few people like that. Come to think of it. Completely fair. You can relate to that, yeah. All right, let's see how these get pulled. Be interesting to see. If you have a completely deaf pawn, or you're not sure if being deaf affects anything, I think you could. It's a lot to look through, but I think you can go into their information pane and see what all hearing impacts. It might impact some like obscure things too, like hunting or something like that, which you might not care about. Social. Interesting. Good shot, by the way. Wood auto door. Yeah, just don't use it outside the wall, yeah. A lot of times, if I'm going to use an auto door inside the base, I'll just use any door and just leave it held open, and that's a little bit better than an auto door. I mean, if you want to keep things separated for other reasons, though, of course, you know, better to have that. Social, yeah, I do social as one of them. Disturb sleep, that's an interesting one. It's a make sense one, huh? But there are oftentimes there will be something like weird, like Oh, that specifically changes stealthiness, which is like a stat that's within hunting in the information, expanded information menu. I like these, like the offspring. Gotta keep them separated. I get emails now since I went to that concert, the Perfect Circle concert from that venue, and I keep getting emails. It's like, don't miss the offspring. I think they're actually playing like, I don't know, soon, maybe today. It was tempting, but I just don't have time. Geothermal, it points to geysers under the mountain. Oh, if they're hidden, maybe. I haven't tested that. I've been able to see the bottom of your research tree for a while, and I can figure it out. Notice your research tree doesn't cover the entire screen. I was wondering if that might be part of the problem. It could be. You could always go into, if you're not using, first off, see if you're using any mods, but it might be something about UI scale. Come in here and go to interface and check out your UI scale and see if that, you might have your UI at like 4x or something and there's not room. I don't know. Check that out. Might be it. UI scale 1. Whoa. It won't let you change it. Yeah, it's weird. Are you using any mods at all? Come on, man. You nailed that first shot. What's going on? No mods and, well, it's just, yeah, I've never experienced that. Yeah, sorry. Not sure. Holy crap, James Brown. I was like pretty hopeful when they nailed that first one. Yeah, sorry, I haven't ran into that, so that's the only thing I think of as mods or UI settings, but that's our ideology right now. Come on. Just careful, shooter effect, murder. Actually, I'm not sure. I know shooting skill does these days. Yeah, I actually think they are not going to break through the mountain. So I think this is part of that change. Isn't that interesting? So I think the only events we'll be able to get over here are scatter drop and mech clusters, which is pretty crazy. That means this map technically will only have one entrance from raiders. No smoke launcher. Smoke launcher wouldn't do me any good right now. So this part of the map is not pathable. So we're trying to destroy this one shot away with a mortar. We're trying not to open up the side of the map. So far, since the update, no raids or traders or caravans can enter this side of the map. And right now, since this is not pathable because of the deep water, that means all raids come from here, which is pretty crazy. Can't you close the distance to turrets with smoke? I can't go over here at all. Yeah. It's unpathable, and I don't want to make it pathable. Not a single trader is entered on that side. I don't think they can. I think with the caravan updates, it's impacted that. That's what it looks like. But yeah, smoke makes it so turrets can't shoot you, but we can't go over there anyway. I mean, I guess we could drop pod ourselves over there and then build and drop pod back, or drop pod ourselves and caravan out, and and then we could do that. But we only need one more hit here. Cheater? What do you mean? Yes, I created 1.6 so that this mech cluster couldn't attack me. All right. I've tried entering a caravan from the west. Yeah, it won't enter. Yeah, we tried that too. Cool. I am the creator. Mechs can mine. So before 1.6, these mechs would attack through this to get to us. Now they won't, because it's not pathable. It's weird. We got a grab ship. Yeah, like raiders. I've had it before. I don't remember which run it was. I had a run where there was a mech scatter drop, and a lancer landed in a fogged hole, and the lancer mined through like 20 blocks of stone to make its way to us. But now with 1.6, I guess they don't. Finally, the truth. Good idea. This will buy us time against everything. It's gonna take a while to build it. It's really dangerous. Interesting change. So what made this occur? So now you can choose which side of the map your caravan leaves off of, and it's actually relevant to where they appear on the world map. And since this is blocked, no one can come in and or off of it because it's unpathable. And that apparently is including raiders and traders. The only reason there's a mech cluster is because it was able to land there. Why am I using marble? That's just what we had up here. Yeah, doesn't matter. Playing to the Ancient Ager? I'm not sure. Maybe we should bust that open sometime soon. Yeah, it's just the stone that we were already making up there, so whatever. Just gotta make sure I have everyone selected. Gotta keep a close eye on this. Don't want another Chubnuts incident. We're on Randy. So this will buy us time. So pretty much, if this is the only way enemies can enter, we put a wall here. Raiders will have to just spread out and destroy one of these two walls before they can path to us, and that'll give us time. Make a hexagon? No. This isn't like a chat-controlled run. It's YouTube Plays. Make hexagon. Garlic, you're gonna be in the front. Pepsi's like, oh, I don't have to do the melee blocking anymore. No, you don't. We have garlic now. Garlic. Infestation so much easier than everything else. Because of melee blocking. It still works. It was working, but it also has been spawning down here a lot. I don't know. It spawns in these two, interestingly enough. Man, I hope that the conversation we had earlier does not become true. The conversation we had earlier was like, oh man, I would not doubt they do something to make it so you can't melee block bugs. It would not surprise me at all. Like some kind of acid on the ground from them or something, or they also have scaria. It's like, yeah. Preach health? No. What do you mean? Are you asking what preach health is, or we don't need preach health at the moment? If they get an infection, we'll use preach health. Otherwise, yeah, I'm not going to. Slime bugs. Yeah, it would suck to use preach health on something like bruises and little cuts, and then someone get like the plague while it's on cooldown, or an infection while it's on cooldown. Can mine scanners find mineral underground of a mountain? Yes. Way to deal with Scaria animals now. Shut your doors. That's it. That was always the case with manhunters. The easiest way to deal with manhunters is just shut your doors. That's it. Stay inside. As long as they didn't see you go through the door, they're not gonna break down your door. Hey, look, a flu. Okay, the doctors are fine. We'll probably need preach health on one of these guys. Yeah, this is one of the reasons why I don't like putting that on cooldown unless you really need to. And in real life, many things. Large enough to swallow melee blocker. She looks friendly. I think the bug queen is going to give birth to other bugs, maybe. Treat Scaria. Yeah, you can treat it, and it's more easily treatable than a normal infection, from what I understand. So it's definitely not the end of the world if you get it, but still, there's really not much reason to deal with manhunters. Like, just go inside and wait. That was always the case, but now even more so. It's like, why even take any risk? Just wait. What about Scaria-infected flying birds that can go over walls, fences? We haven't seen any birds that can fly over walls yet, so... I mean... if they add something like that, I guess we'll burn that bridge when we come to it, but at the moment, yeah. We'll see. Is it better to use the priority number or the tick boxes priority number? Making better meals, like lavish, give more cooking experience? I don't know. I've never looked at that, actually. Sure. I mean, we tested. Birds can't fly over walls. They can enter the map from the sky, so that might be like... maybe there's going to be a bird manhunter event that can, like, center drop or something. At the moment, yeah, they can't. Oh, a person, I got you. You thought birds of the DLC, not 1.6? Flying is 1.6. There are going to be more birds in Odyssey, but there's already birds in the game that can fly. They couldn't before, but now they can. The walls go up to space. Is DLC out yet? No. A month. Will I be off tomorrow? I will be off tomorrow. I have way too much to do. Tomorrow, I got to confirm with the dumpster people and get started on all that stuff. Yeah, I won't be here tomorrow. The only way I'll be here tomorrow is if there's a dev blog tomorrow or something like that. And then I have to be right back off. Yeah. I might actually have to take Wednesday as well. I'm not sure. I'm betting they'll do the dev blog on Wednesday again. If that's the case, the schedule for the week will probably be get on for Wednesday's dev blog, Marbles Thursday, Friday, this run on the weekend. Because this is going to be like a pretty crazy week. All right. Manhunter geese falling from the sky. Yeah, that would suck. I mean, they might add an event like that, but yeah, who knows? Guess the developers know. I think they're telling. Just typical geese behavior. Yeah, they're just manhunters because they're geese. No other reason needed. I think they were choosing to eat the pemmican over the simple meals because the pemmican had both mushrooms and bug meat, and they liked both of them. I think that's what was going on earlier. It does look like one of the insects is flying in the screenshot. Yeah, I don't know if they mentioned what it was called, but it does look like one is flying. Okay, so I'll be right back. And then when I get back, let's check on this. Is flu okay? Yeah, infestations on cooldown. Okay. I'll be right back. And then what is our next goal here? We want to wait and do these. I also want to start collecting ovums. We need to go take more mushrooms off to trade. We need to get a scanner going. We need to strip mine some more to find some more steel. So those are the big ones. I'll be right back. I've seen The Sopranos. I have not seen the whole series, though, unfortunately. On mountain bases. Can Sharon do 5% no pause? Yes. Sharon was doing it. Right. So somebody's on that. Let's get your back out here. Yeah, you. Hit the road. You mean they would most likely over mushrooms over other food? Yeah, so if pawns will go after the food that's going to give them the most mood by default, unless if their settings allow for them to. So with them liking both bug meat and mushrooms, if you have a like fine meal made out of those two, you get the bonus of a fine meal, the bonus for mushroom, and the bonus for meat, or bonus for insect meat. You get like a huge bonus. Uh-oh. Want to give the melee blocker a melee weapon? I don't know. I thought about equipping that again. I might at some point. Huh, that's the first visitors we've ever seen enter over there. Interesting. Chubnuts is like, why didn't you kill the predator when I was going out? Well, mood-based, yeah, it's mood-based what they try to eat. That's why, like you'll have paste, and if you don't have anything to make paste not a -4, and like some berries get harvested or something, they'll immediately go eat the berries instead. I think they will give you the option to tame control bugs. You can already tame bugs, and the expansion will give us the ability to make bugs more intelligent, meaning they'll be able to do more things. But you can already tame bugs in the game. It's just hard to do. Maybe they'll add an easier way to tame them, or maybe the queen makes tamed bugs. You know. But yeah, you can already have tamed bugs. It's just difficult to do. I'm gonna live with those mechs forever. Yeah, I think so. Until they get killed. How do you tame bugs? Anytime you rescue like if you down a bug and you rescue it, every time it's tended, it has a chance to automatically get tamed. Before 1.6, you could also destroy all hives, and then destroy the hives, and then if the bugs went to sleep, they would wake up and they would no longer be hostile. They'd be neutral, and then you could just tame them like normally, but they had like a very high % chance to fight back if it failed. That's gone in 1.6 though. So I guess right now the only surefire way that I know of to tame them would be when you down a bug, rescue them, and they have a chance every time they get tended to automatically join you. The thing on hive destruction, saving bugs a little more difficult. Yeah, they removed that for some reason. Mega spiders were your favorite dogs? Yeah, I mentioned that. Yep, I mentioned the change. The natural, they can go manhunter. Yeah, eventually. It does seem to happen a lot, like from the ones from the Ancient Dangers, yeah. Did someone get kidnapped? No, no one's gotten kidnapped today. Not yet. We played Night Rain. I haven't. I pre-ordered the collector's edition, and I have not had time to play it at all because of the house stuff. So, at this rate, it'll probably have to wait until after the DLC stuff. So maybe September, August or September. Are there changes to Barracks 1.6? No. Barracks is untouched. Why separate rooms? Just to play differently and for fun in this game, in this playthrough. The first 1.6 run we did Barracks. This one we're just playing differently for fun. No, Barracks is untouched. Stack almost spoiled, some meals, freshly made, some meals, they average out. I'm not sure. I know that if your colonist puts a food poisoning meal onto a stack, it impacts the whole stack. Maybe it's the same way. How's the floor now? Floor gets installed week of the 30th. Water heater, we're probably gonna have to replace it. We did a repair, but it's not leaking, but it's not working very well. So we're probably just gonna replace it. It's been about 6 years, so whatever. I guess that's about how long these ones last. The HVAC is supposedly fixed. We'll see. They've been out like 4 times in the last couple weeks, so we'll see. You're worried that Barracks got nerfed? Barracks didn't get nerfed, but the giant everything room got nerfed. Barracks, dining, and recreation can still go together and get all the same benefits as always did. It's other stuff that it's a debuff for being in that room or in any other room. So for instance, if you throw a research bench in your giant barracks now, the research bench is going to be 20% slower. What do they say about the HVAC? All right. So the part that I'm going to have to contact them about tomorrow and see if we can get a refund on previous work is basically we had the entire thing replaced. The HVAC itself replaced in like, well, we started having problems in 2021 or somewhere around there. I don't remember. Anyway, we got it replaced around that time. And then after that, they had to keep replacing parts, and every summer something would be happening and we had to replace parts, do stuff, whatever, make sure everything was good. All that. I won't go into all of it. But this most recent person came out and they were like everything was looking fine and whatnot. So I didn't understand why it kept freezing over, and we don't have a specific seed for this map. It's just a random mountain map. They're like, I didn't understand why it was freezing over all the time when it's they've replaced everything and we were just out. And he's like, so I was looking, and when they did your install, there's a wiring of the blower that blows over the coil, you know, to make the cool air go through. And they didn't wire the coil to be able to, or wire the blower to be able to go full blast. So your blower has been going at half, at 50% since 2021. And because there was so little air going over the coils, they were freezing over and it was melting. And we've had, from that same company, like 10 people out since 2021. So anyway, I'm going to call tomorrow and talk to them about getting refunds from the past. Because the person that installed it from them didn't do it correctly, and no one until this guy noticed. And so not only has it been freezing over and then melting and flooding that part of the house, you know, that flooring, but that also means the entire HVAC system has not been pumping out cold air like it should. And we had been putting the thermostat lower because we were like, well, it's kind of crazy that we now have to put the thermostat so low and it's still not as cold. And they were, you know, making other excuses, checking other things. Everything's fine. The vents are fine. The ductwork is fine. The filters are fine. The whole time it was that the blower was going at 50%. So as soon as that guy switched the blower to 100%, the house got cold, even upstairs, which never happened before, right? So yeah, it's really crappy. So I'm going to talk to them tomorrow and see if we can get any kind of compensation or refund or whatever. But yeah, that's what was happening. Right, yeah, that's what I'm saying too. Like, who knows how much money we spent on extra electricity over the years since 2021, over the summers, right? For a house that wasn't even getting as cold, so. On replace assist at this point, yeah. It's pretty friggin' annoying. But the good news is, hopefully that means the thing is actually fixed and good now. Hope we didn't cause any permanent damage doing that. That's what I'm worried about. Like, I'm worried about, because there's already not flooring down there, right? It's concrete slab. What I'm actually more concerned about now is, what if some of that water got under the wall divider, right? What if we get mold in those walls or something because the friggin' HVAC kept leaking? But anyway, we'll see when it gets to it. Yeah, Miami. What, you replying to an ASL message or something? Trisha's like 18FFL. I'm like, oh, you're from Florida? Yeah, Miami. I see what you're doing. Homeowner's nightmare, yeah. We'll see. Make them pay for mold test. Yeah, I'm gonna ask all about that as well. Yeah. ASL? Yeah, you know, like back in the old AIM days. AIM and what? Yahoo Chat or something. Eldritch English. Freezing form, an A-frame in the wall. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see though. ICQ. All right, so. Another thing I want to do, I want to test out something. Arc shift come, let's see. 1, 3, 4. Go where that kid, Shroom Lad. Shroom Lad, I need that stool. Thank you. Go here. 1 at the door. I kind of want to move where that tunnel is, but it's not. No, it's okay. Homepage filled with anime videos. Yes, it's working. Scully, watch all of them. Yes. All right. So. Stuff. 90 months. 90 months. Tier 3. Thank you, stuff. That's all. That's an insane number. So I can't, it's kind of crazy thinking you and a couple other people are getting close to 100 triple-digit resub. That's insane. Are we winning? Sometimes. Jason, barely. Oh, that's a long time, man. Thank you again. A very long time. Long time. Okay, is that planted? I like a seriously botched installation. Yeah. I don't know, like I'm starting the process tomorrow. It just sucks that we're all also so busy with everything else, but no, I'm not gonna just be like, oh, okay. Wow, you guys screwed something up in 2021. We've been paying extra power for 4 years and all these other service visits. Cool. Well, at least it's fixed now. No, I will for sure talk to them. Alright. Hey, Vaze, thank you, Daggeth. Thank you for the resub also. 15 months. 15 months. Thank you, Daggeth. Medical skill trainer's good. I got the crafting trainer too, because we really need another crafter, a better crafter. I'm probably not going to use any of them until we see what we get out of this, and then we're going to run double. As far as our 4th ideology, I don't know that I'll actually grab a meme this time. I'm not ready to go high life or anything like that yet. We probably will do that eventually, but not yet. Cupcake! Thank you for the super chat. Thank you for another cupcake super chat. Use the support. Thank you. I will use it. Yeah, crafting trainer, like our only crafter right now is a Neanderthal. And they're slow learners, so Be tough to get them past and stay past 10. Where do I want to do our mining at? I think I'm going to change this. I mean, I guess we can always get rid of that gold if we really need to. Thematic meme in Odyssey? I hope so. Kind of like how they gave the blood worshippers or whatever for the single phase. Yeah, that'd be cool. And then like Inhuman. Yeah, I hope so. Hope so also. Gone Gaffar. Does insect die of heat stroke, or are they just down and can recover? They will die of heat stroke, yeah. I mean, will they have death on downed? Yes, but not all of them. There's death on down chance from heat now, yes. When's the last time I had a colony full die on stream? If you count the sea ice run, on the very first attempt at the most recent sea ice, I took a risk to get a park on day 1 and died. Am I imagining that you look smaller than when you left? There's something going on with you. Maybe it's that giant gas mask that's making it look weird. There's room is mined. But aside from that and modded overhauls, yeah, it's been a really long time. Ran T-shaped hallway, be the best nuke box to spawn groups to non-opposite ends, the T. Always get at least one group per angle to shoot the enemy, even if the nuke box change. That sucks. Oh, luckily it was a friggin' revolver. So here, I'll show you. We've used that before. I'll show you my thoughts on it. You want to test it? Sure. All right. Tunnel comes in, splits off 2 ways. Enemy gets here. They start shooting from this tile. They have 75% cover from both directions because they're on this tile. This direction destroys this wall. This direction destroys this wall because they're on cover. Now you can't shoot until the next person gets here. Or here. Because of line of sight. And then you destroy this wall. You know what I mean? What if you do from 3 directions, maybe? The problem with this one is the same as the standard one. If the enemy outranges you, they shoot at you immediately. If you put, yeah, they stand on anything now, yeah. So if you do this now, and you're shooting from here, I think like this is actually pretty good. You can't get as many shooters that way, but there's a smaller patch after the initial 1.6 unstable release. Yeah, they'll be patching it tons. That's why it's on unstable. So there's already been like at least 2 unstable patches. Which put rock chunks. They can stand on any. They can shoot you from any pathable tile now. Chunks, barricades, fences, columns, anything. Shrines. If you use T and have collision, they won't walk past, right? If they don't have collision, then you run into the thing where they get to the corner and then balloon and destroy everyone. Brutal out. Below the T, you could have a group of pods, the bottom and top right. Let them come to the corner. So how does that get rid of the problem of just destroying the cover and they have 75% cover and they shoot at you? I mean, if you, I might not be understanding from text. If you figure something out like that and you test it, send us the screenshots or the clips or whatever, post it on Discord. Yeah, I don't mind looking and testing and stuff like that. We can even do some dev mode stuff. Maybe if I have some time at the end of the stream, we'll do a little bit of dev mode stuff. But is there any hallway kill box that works now? Not if they outrange you. There's no way to force an enemy that outranges you or has equal range of you into your kill box now. I mean, you can like move out of the way and let them move forward, right? You can do that, which is probably what you'll have to do, but depending on what they are on, if they're hugging a column to shoot you or something, that makes sense. Trap maze is the most effective defense for lazy players. I think using a kill box is lazy. Okay. In dev mode, yeah, I'm not saying, in my head, I can't see how it really works as good or whatever as previous at all. But if you figure out or find out a way, yeah, I'm all good to be. I would be happy to be wrong about the theory crafting of it, right? So if you get one that's working, yeah, we can try it out in a real setting as well. You have to shoot from short range with corners and stuff. Then you'll have cover. Here's another interesting thing about this. For anyone that doesn't know, any raider aside from mechs will give up after about 16 hours. So, and now with collision, the other people behind them won't be able to move past that person shooting at the corner. So technically, if you can keep that person at the corner shooting for 12 to 16 hours, then the whole raid will just give up and leave, which is pretty silly. But like, let's say you have a tunneler or a pawn with like a legendary shield belt, and you just set them at 75% cover and you just wait for that person to just leave. This might be really relevant now. Defensive positions. Yeah, defensive positions would be a really cool one to have in the base game too. Are you using a kill box? We're testing kill boxes in this playthrough. That's one of the reasons for it. But they don't really work like they used to. We can try to test that on some normal raiders too. Yeah, you know what? At the for the last hour of this, maybe we will we'll do a little dev mode test of a few of those. Maybe. Kill for defensive positions. If not, maybe I'll do it on whatever day they announce the next blog post. That would also be a good day to do it. Yeah, that seems like a good idea. We'll see. We'll see. The shotgun tunnel did not work very well anymore. Yeah, it was pretty not good. Peace box, yeah. Please stop shooting us and leave. Okay. Bye. I'm not used to that new button. All right, are we ready to do the festivals yet? Oh, also. Enemies have collision all the time now? No. Collision hasn't changed. I wish they would change collision. I wish enemies always had collision. It would make more sense and it would look more normal than having friggin' 200 raiders stacked in 8 tiles. Well, the real thing is if you want to min-max and use the best thing for every raid, burn box is even better now. It's even more like, you know, it doesn't work for mechs is the only thing. So the fire stuff like you're saying also, of course, won't work for mechs, but the player pawns have collision when they're just walking. No, only when they're drafted. If it works, you need to create a clip or screenshot before and after the I mean, whatever you have access to. Yeah, if it works, you can always take some screenshots and dump it in Discord, or clips if you feel like recording it and throwing it somewhere. Whatever. Yeah, if you get it working, even just screenshot will do, because then I can just copy what you did on the screenshot, show it on the stream, and just like, that's probably a lot easier, right? So yeah, whatever. If you get something working, whatever's easy for you. Left this out for the raid. Don't play on high difficulties. Oh, I got you. Yeah, yeah. If you're playing on the easier difficulties, yeah, this stuff is definitely not going to impact as much, and that's completely fine. But yeah, if you're playing on the lower percentages, then yeah, you're probably fine with just some turrets and traps still, if that's how you've always played or whatever. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. Update now. Is there a reason they changed mountains? This is my second playthrough 1.6, but they made mountain generation different. And so that's one reason why I'm also testing it. They might as well. They might be testing the same thing, seeing how the new mountain feels. They made them more natural. They can spawn not just at a side of a map now. They can spawn from a corner. They can reach down into it. They're more solid. Yeah. Oh my god, they actually took out... Oh my god, what are you guys doing? Stop it. Landmarks in the DLC. What are you doing? Okay, good. And mountain base has always been really, really strong, and now they're even better, so. Let's see. Yeah, I can't speak for those people, of course, but that's why I've been doing it. Hello, Aries. Welcome in. Turrets and incendiary IDs in your kill box. Most raiders target the turrets and the fire. Yeah. Turrets undo collision is the only thing. I think that's a lot of fun. Yeah, I mean, if it's working for you and you enjoy it or whatever, and whatever your difficulty you're playing on, that's completely fine. Yeah, nothing wrong with it. But, I mean, if you have a pathable turret, it undoes collision. And so if 200 raiders come in a small group, and then they get hit by something else and the turret's there, they balloon out and will literally engulf all your people in melee and kill you. I've had it happen several times, but you might not get 200 raiders, you know, or whatever, and or you might find out a way that works for you. But yeah, whatever. That's one of the reasons why also it'd be, they're gonna make things in combat more realistic, which obviously they're not very realistic anyway. Figuring out a change to collision would be nice. IEDs are satisfying, yeah. The IED tunnels on the pigskin run were really fun. Didn't that cause a big setback in the single phase run? Yep. Almost lost the single phase run because turret undoing collision. Yep. Will I use Anomaly on my first playthrough when Odyssey is out? I'm thinking no. Just about Biotech. Biotech is really good. As far as the start goes, I mean, you could experiment with the xenotypes, you know? You could do a start and just make sure all your start people are... So you could try a single phase run. What? Why are your bedrooms so small? Is that the most efficient size? That's just the size I wanted to make them, and no. I don't know. It's just what I decided to do. That's it. No real reason. Just I wanted to do a high pawn count and bedrooms this time, so I'm getting as many as I can. Pathful turret at the end of a long tunnel of IEDs. That's what I did on the pigskin run, the explosive only run. That's exactly what I did. I used a turret up and around a corner to pull aggro, and then it was really fun. It was very enjoyable. Check out the pigskin edit. And then I had a long line of explosives, and then I had the one at the end for them to step on that they had to step on to get to the turret. The entire raid would come in stacked. Someone would step on the ID, and it would domino explode down the hallway and kill the entire raid. It was super fun. Not very practical, but super fun. Those bedrooms get better mood than barracks. These get -2. Just if they slept in here, they would get like a -4. So a barracks would be better. If I floored the barracks and stuff, it would be better. It's very satisfying, yeah. What about a console edition run? I doubt it. Console development stopped a long time ago. There are currently no plans that I know of to ever do more console stuff. I don't think so. If that changes someday, then maybe. But We ready? Ready. All right, here we go. Light it up. See what we get. The file in when there's a collision makes big raids kind of weak. I mean, I don't think it's any weaker than what it is. That's already now what happens. Like, I don't know. What do you mean? So now when they get to the corner, they get collision if there's no turret. And they all just stand behind that one person in a single file line anyway. I don't think there's... It's like no change. Oh, no. I don't want you anyway, though, huh? Hmm. Oh, no. I didn't want her, yeah. She would be able to caravan out. We'll do that if someone that joins that we want. Yeah, I mean, it's already that way that they file in one at a time, so I don't know. Random joins for festivals if you don't like them. You can banish them like I just did, or you can kill them. You can imprison them, sell them into slavery. Cosmat, thank you for the brand new Twitch Prime sub. Thank you, Cosmat. Maybe it's Cosma. Cosma. I'm not going to try to pronounce the whole thing. I'm going to butcher it. Cosmat, thank you. How come they're also on there? I don't know. Maybe because I mentioned it. Yeah, I don't know. What series would you prefer? I'd like to see huge colonies about maxing out everything besides 20-year Randy random run. Genies, probably. The genie only run. That might be one. It's a themed run, but I required myself in that to research every single thing, get all the genes, and research all anomaly. Maybe that one. Are pawns not walking on the diagonal on fences anymore? What do you mean? Oh, like in trap tunnels? No, you can still force all that stuff. Okay. On Space Police. Space Police. Welcome in. Viable solution to defend a mountain base with an infestation room trap. You can. It can get pretty out of hand, though. Oh, you mean like to burn them out back here? You just have to be really careful because if you make it too hot in there, the heat can travel. So the easiest way to prevent that, if you wanted to do it that way, is make a long tunnel, a one wide tunnel that is just all doors, all like stone doors, because each door counts as its own room for like heat dispersal, like an outdoor room basically. And so even if you heat this to 1,000 degrees Celsius to burn out the bugs, the heat will not travel through all those doors as long as they're all shut. And even if the bugs break through some of them. But you have to be really careful because if you want to burn out bugs with a massive automated fire like that, like wood stuff and an IED, it can work, but it's going to get really hot. And this can absolutely superheat. The heat can superheat your entire base and kill everyone. So it can be tricky, but there are definitely ways to do it. To automate it, yeah. Reform. We're not going to get another one right now. I'm just going to get new drums, see what we get. And then I think we're going to get better assault rifles and then start pushing wealth a bit. Drum. Hopefully we get another crafter. If not, I think one of the kids has crafting. So we'll give them that crafting trainer and let them. Well, they're not a kid anymore, but one of the kids that just grew up. Also, don't think I'm going to use melee anymore, so we'll just take this, at least for now. Happy Holidays, thanks to you as well. Riding a motorcycle with the wife. First time on it since you bought it. Oh, nice. I don't know much about motorcycles, but I was about to ask you what kind anyway. I mean, you can share if you would like. Yelling in fear. Yeah, you do have to be a little bit careful from the heat, yeah. You can absolutely superheat your base. I've done it. Air alert. Yeah, let's zoom out. 2021 Indian Challenger, Dark Horse Edition. You can Google it. Robust, weak immunity. I think that. In labor. Again? Your alarm tone. Forget something enemies have. Enemies have it. Like I said, it would just depend on which psycasts are available to them and stuff. We had that conversation earlier where like talking about how bad loss of control of characters feel on any game. And it's the same in RimWorld. There's a few things that make you lose control of characters in RimWorld already, right? So it's like, imagine they come in, they berserk pulse, and you can't control any of your pawns for 30 seconds. Like, yeah, screw it. I would never play with that. They come on the map in Neuroquake. Yeah, that's right. I'm done. 2 whole colony besides making new ones, babies. No, there's not. Not without mods, unfortunately. I think we'll keep that guy. Kind of weird to have to do that this way, but I wonder where he'll re-enter if I just yeah, okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. It's gonna get some take some getting used to. This new caravan intro, it's better for sure though. Buster Chubnuts, 888 bits. Hey, Chubnuts. Psycasts are exclusively a player thing without mods, yeah. Chubnuts. Combs Teetotaler. Again. If the enemy starts skipping all your pawns into enemy melee range, it'll feel bad. Enemies skip their own melee pawns next to your shooters. I mean, yeah. I don't know. Walrus give themselves cover. I think that would be a mostly frowned upon thing. But can you apply extracted genes multiple times to your pawns? Yes. You can overwrite genes as many times as you want without a cooldown. You just can't extract genes if their genes have been screwed with. So if you like give them a set of decent genes and then you immediately get a better set to give them, you can just go ahead and do it. Yeah. 3 more tries. Max, you taking cover? What's at the corner? Is that just a held open door? That's really weird. So the Lancer at the corner in 1.6 never shot you? So let's put a held open door right here and we'll test the next raid if anyone stands there. I'm not gonna do the line just at the corner. That's the big one. 3, 4, the new acceptable bedroom size. No idea. That's just what I decided to make. All I know right now is that on a normal pawn, you want any room that they're using, if they're not like, if they care about tight spaces, you want it to be 10 interior tiles or bigger. So I just went with 12 because it was pretty even. But I haven't specifically tested it for all bedroom stuff. We'll test it on that held open door next time something attacks. Siege. Not exactly what I had in mind. Doomsday Rocket Siege. Or triple. That's a small... Well, I mean, I guess I did just lose a bunch of... Seems like a very small siege. Man, that's really small. That's gotta be this, like, minimum roll or something. That's crazy small. Oh. Yeah, the triple rockets, all the points. Yeah, it still seems very small. Does red serum work on a stillborn child? I've never tried it. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. They're shooting at the mech turret also. It does work. Wow. Seems like a pretty big waste, but... It must be like 2... Yeah, it seems very, very low. Did they change raid point value of them? We know that they can happen faster now, like earlier. We got 5 shots left. We got another barrel. It says it's got smaller 1.6. Your current game, you feel that way also? Interesting. Let's see if this guy shoots from the tries to shoot from the corner or not. I think sieges just got smaller overall. I know they can happen earlier, but I didn't realize they might have also changed the size in general. Triple rocket as the first one there. Okay, well, oof. Quite the friggin' test. That's interesting. Ah, there, he took the door, okay. Christ's sake. Friggin' SMG's eating people alive. Wow. Look at that. LMG and SMG ripping apart. Five, 17, 8, 7, 10, 17. Wit, go drink the go juice. You should also give up at some point if they are not damaged. They'll keep getting reinforced, like drop potted, the extra stuff they need, so I don't think so. Collecting the mushrooms, the other room. This light was killing the mushrooms right here. Well, it's a light lock now. If they survive, they survive. If it's like a tiny raid, I'll try to run down there, but... they're not going to survive this one. You hear what's happening? We're doing a 1.6 run of RimWorld, the new unstable branch patch. We're doing a mountain base on the hardest difficulty without pause at the moment. Use, oh yeah, I do need to get that. That is updated actually too. Shinto. They didn't win. The challenge where they have to ignore sieges. You can ignore sieges under a mountain. Yeah. Shots don't go through. It just fell down. That not exactly a hard challenge. Not if you use a mountain, yeah. It wouldn't be. Trainer. Shroom lad. Yeah, you know what? That's fun. Level 10 crafting, kid. It's almost like you're a genie. And then you can do smithing when you're older. And then we have another medical trainer. We have a medical trainer. Arc shift. There we go. That's really good. There's another medical trainer we can go back and get as well. You back in here. And then, are we keeping you? Yeah, I think so. Wait. Is your name? Get your name. Your name is Obi-Ron Cannoli. Okay. Obi-Ron Cannoli. Welcome in. Alright, oh, bio-coded. So we need to find more steel. We can make as many components as we need, but we need to find steel. So I guess we'll be doing some strip mining. We'll go from there. We can always fill things in if we need to. So strip mining it is. 1, 2, 3, and just in case we just... We'll do it like this in case there's components or stuff there too. 1, 2, 3. Let's see if we find any in there. If that's not all done yet, okay. Your pawns get skipped right in front of their meleeers. This is fun. That doesn't sound fun to me. The base is you hate all the mining you have to do in them though. There's a lot. Let's get that out of there. Make black vest. Until we have X. X is 1. I already set this up. Apparently that was in the last colony. Whoops. There we go. How long until we get this cotton back in? It's gonna be a little bit. These are in the raffle. I have no idea. Thousands. What do you do for all your waste packs? I like using the atomizer if I can get to them. If not, I usually just dump them on tribals and I kill the retaliation raids. Any steel yet? Don't see any. I mean, we could get steel out here. I don't really want to do that. Sure, we'll find some. Well, looks like they might have fixed that. They immediately killed the animal. Mood's still good, so I don't have to do the, like, improved dining rec barracks thing yet, so it's fine. Rec room is decent, it's whatever. Yeah, we'll have to see if a Lancer stops at that, too. So what? Oh, wait. Wait, what did I say? Now I've already started moving on to the next thing. I can't even remember. Oh, I think I meant my pawns already fixed that wall. Yeah. Or unless you're talking about. Oh no. Yeah, the animal. Okay, yeah. The Rat King clip. That's it. If you're on Discord, if you go into the clips channel, there's a Rat King clip, I think. But anyway, all the manhunters were magneted on to one of our tamed animals, and they wouldn't attack it, and they just all grouped up on it and just stayed there in like 2 squares. Yeah. So our pawns have fixed the wall, and they might have fixed the manhunters gathering up on a tamed animal and not attacking. Perhaps. Guess we can start scanning too. Not finding anything, so I need components and steel for that anyway. Aristorat, speaking of rats, 34 months. It's a long time. It's almost 3 full calendar years. I'm just staring at sleeping mechs to slowly starve to death. Yeah, I think that one was because their ritual spot was blocked, is what my guess is for that one. So I don't know if that's... Probably shouldn't happen, but I don't know if that's the same bug or not. Fun, Wopeko. Find steel. Or components. Or both. You're doing a pretty good job. What's your mining at? 15. Is there a room bonus for making stuff now? All of the bonuses are 20% speed. Work speed. So if you put a... It's not really a bonus. It's... If you don't have it in the correct room, it's a minus 20%. So like, let's say a machining table put into your... If you put a machining table in your laboratory, the machining table is minus 20%. If you throw it into a closet, it gets 20 more percent than that. I am speed. There you go. Look at you. You really are a tumbler. How are you, Wopeko? You're one of our starters too. Look at you. Oh, super smart, super good at mining. There was that time that you got married to Pepsi and then you immediately divorced them, but I'm willing to look past that, and I don't even remember it actually. How many of our original pawns have died? 1. Chubnuts. You can still do dining. You can do dining rec and barracks together. Yep. Nothing changed with those 3. In that way. Share the load. God. You lovers. Hunt Smurf and heels high. It's the dining rack barracks thing together that was the most OP. Yeah, and that one's still the same. I need to get someone back out to trade. Okay, they're gone. Tell me on those new levers after I mentioned that. Yeah. Just in case there are bugs up there. Duh. Melee block. Oops. Oh, I see some steel peeking out there. All right. Ground penetrating scanner. Bro. It's here. Oh no. I got the rain bug again. I thought it was fixed. Rain is no longer moving it, falling it when I'm at 1x speed. So I guess that's not fixed. On a Rat King path. Oh, did you see the real Rat Kings? Yeah, those are weird. You also seen those like old clips? I'm sure there's newer ones too, but some of those are probably now AI, unfortunately. But anyway, there's old clips of people like seeing a rat in the sewers or somewhere in like New York City. It's the size of like a dog, not like a big dog, you know what I mean? Like giant friggin' rat. Size of like a Dotson or something. We're looking at images of real Rat Kings. Yeah, crazy. The reason I'm not using shells, I just don't need them at the moment. I will use them. Shells just wouldn't. I mean, it wouldn't do anything helpful at the moment, so I just not use them. Thanks, jerks. Rats of unusual size. I believe they exist. What's the aim goal for this run? High population, stress test sort of thing. Mountain base to see how the new mountain bases felt. They feel friggin' massive. And testing out some kill box stuff that so far hasn't been working too well. 15, it's a good movie. Seen that movie quite a lot of times. My daughter read the book at school, and then we watched the movie again. Read 1,000 dogs. Of course, the book's good. What's up, Cam? Smoke Leaf worth it? I don't think Smoke Leaf is worth it, generally speaking, because it makes your pawns closer to 30% closer to death or whatever. It lowers consciousness, so I don't use it. I mean, sometimes it can be the difference in like a pawn having a breakdown, you know, and not. And that can be at that moment that can be pretty important for them not to have a breakdown. So I wouldn't just use it all the time. I mean, dogs in a 2x2 room before they set on fire. No, they changed that. Yeah, it doesn't get that hot anymore. Found anything that you consistently don't like about the update? I'm still of the opinion that that buffs, especially like cool buffs, feel better than debuffs or nerfs that are just numbers. Aside from that, again, I find burn box still works. Burn box still works. I still find it kind of funny that the dev blog post says we want players to play RimWorld how they want to play, and then further down it's like we don't want players to do this. We don't want players to do this. We don't want players to build massive rooms. It's like, okay. It's like, all right. What's the best drug for high life? Psychiate tea every 2 days on high life is good. I do find that a little... We want players to play how they want, but not this way. So then you don't want them to play how they want. Gotcha. Good to know. But no, overall 1.6 isn't really good. Really crazy good weapon changes and stuff as well. Play how you want, the way we want you to. So I play a game, they have to balance. It's gonna be miserable. Put off, yeah, a room only with research instead of penalties. That's an interesting idea. Room researches. No one has mentioned that. I don't know if this is what you meant, but imagine a room research for room improvements. That would be cool. I would like that. And then you could specialize the... Yeah, that would be awesome, actually. You could specialize your base. So it's like, you could research for bedrooms to be better and better. For instance, that'd be cool. Researching better kitchen technologies and stuff. Yeah, that sounds awesome, actually. Again, one of the problems with some of that, though, is like, rooms aren't a very... I feel like to do something like that, they'd have to make a new system. Like, a lot of these games will have the designations for rooms that you apply to it yourself. Yeah, I really like that idea, actually. And you can make them exclusive, right? If you wanted. Like, you could have a branch, like, make this is a buff to bedroom designation. If you go down that way, it locks out the barracks one or something. That would be really cool, and I'd make a lot of, like, themed playthroughs and stuff. Yeah, I'd like that a lot. Any drill arms? No drill arms yet. You'd research the mega room immediately. Yeah, but it would be cool. Honestly, looks insane. Yeah, looks good. You like Coffee Safe, Satisfactory? Oh yeah, yeah. Satisfactory has so much, so many like quality of life things, and also so many of. Oh, you don't like this? There's a setting for it. You like this? There's a setting for it. Yeah. How does a room determine what it is? It's so pretty much the different things have like a different weight on changing the room, right? So that's how it is mostly. That's why they had to make it so shelves have a lower weight, so you don't just make all your rooms on accident into storage rooms and get a debuff. A tech where you could eat standing up without a debuff, yeah. Who needs tables? Yeah, I really like that idea of another research thing that's more, instead of research, it's like, I don't even know what you'd put it. Yeah. Living related, I don't know. Out, Valiant, out. Table skip. Just making an ideology precept, that's probably what they would do, yeah. Best way to pipe power through a mountain base like that. Hidden conduits. Hidden conduits don't have this event. Raiders don't attack them. They don't normally like light on fire, things like that. Hidden conduits. Super good. A base improvement, yeah, that'd be cool. And again, like having them be one or the other, so with some of them, that would be cool. Martha Stewart research tree. Better living. better living. Still have a couple more of these we could run, but I gotta be careful. Okay, let's make you into a crafting person here. Is that you don't think there's any information on rooms beyond little odd thing? Yeah, not really. Research in specialized knowledge and general knowledge in that sort of way. Be cool. You really like the idea of the room research thing as well? Pitch that to the Vanilla Plus people. Yeah, that seems pretty cool. Old role change. This still happens. Here, everyone come then. Let's see if that helps. Alright, hopefully we can get some scans done. In fact, just screw off with this research right now and go get scanning. The second arc in RimWorld could be research. Yeah, I mean, that would be more realistic because the system already exists. I would like the one we were just talking about, but it's more realistic to have lots of precepts or communal living or something where they don't care about barracks or something, right? Privacy precept. I know there's a lot of mod things for that already as well, of course, but probably don't need the double in all of these anymore. Hell chambers desired. All right. Or arts. Nice. Good. What else are we looking for here? Trainers. Stun and chunk skip. Next. Pawns always die if you're getting sick. You could always roll your first pawn as super immune if you keep starting over because of it. Nothing wrong with that. So roll super immune, or you could use you can make a xenotype that has super immune, or you could use like Sangophage or something. Yeah, nothing wrong with that, especially if you're not finding it too fun. You could also play against Cassandra. She can't send a disease in the first 9 days. Is that enough time for you to get, you know? You could roll your first pawn as a doctor and play against Cassandra that way. She won't send a disease in the first 9 days, and maybe you can have a little bit of medicine ready by then. Those are some options, I guess. Webbed phalanges with super fast wound healing. Yeah, I've had a couple runs on Naked Brutality where I start and I go like get berries or whatever, get food poisoning, and then I get hit with gut worms or something, and I'm like, all right, well, should have played better. You can say can send weather day one. Yeah, maybe. I'm not sure. I don't know about that one specifically. Starts with Luciferium addiction. Better be getting one of those ancient dangers. Knife on the hospital bed. Seems fine. All right, well, we'll start getting some scans. We got one already. Not that we can really get to that one. Plants, cooking. I don't really care about those. One of these had another medical trainer, and I don't remember which one it was. It might have been this one, actually. That sounds familiar. What I like best about the update, if I had to only pick one thing, I would pick the performance increase. Shroom Lad is becoming an adult. They didn't get crafting. That's alright. Trigger happy it is. Way to go, Shroom Lad. Oh wait, Shroom Lad isn't even anyone's name. That was just what I named them. Here, let me get your real name. This kid turned out great. Could have been better. Rabies. Rabies. Plague. Artie. Why? Will we run? Why? Good job, kid. Good job. Don't let them die of the plague, alright? We have a random triple. I killed someone that had it, so. And now it is ours. Probably sell it sometime. Gift it some. Gotta see how the flying bugs work. Hope they don't ignore collision. I bet they will, though. Plague hitting 2 out of 3 doctors. Yep. And we're pretty lucky that we got the medical trainer for that kid to be a doctor, or else we wouldn't have had anyone to continue this. Hunt Smurf is currently losing to the plague. Oh, it's really close. What are the AC in the room? To cool the base. Expedition AC to see how it works if you want. Yeah, the pocket maps, as it was calling them. Yeah. Probably gonna be a lot of cool pocket maps. Quality effect, immunity gain speed is 100% tin, gives you 100% immunity. I'm not sure the exact 1-for-1, but short of it is higher tin quality equals faster immunity gain speed. Which I mean, I guess that's obvious, but growth moment. Spewer baby. Listen, Spewer baby. This isn't my fault. Still turned out fine. Limited time pawns. Pawns are only allowed to be part of the colony for X amount of time. They're excommunicated. every pawn gets kicked out on their birthday. Happy birthday, get out of here. Some pawns you would only end up keeping for a few days, some for most of a year. Yeah, that command also does work on YouTube. The exclamation AC command. Yeah, there's that medical trainer. Okay, cool. Yeah, the more I keep thinking about it, like, if they really want play the way you want to play, that would be a really cool in that room research. I really like that idea. Obviously, some of those could be better than others, and some of them could be like, just like some of the ideologies, right? Like, body purist, there's no real great reason. Been vertical recently? I mean, I went and used the restroom at some point, but that's about it. Did you need something? Was in a channel, I did something pretty basic for setup, just to get the idea of it. How is it working for you against most things? And did you rip up that corner a lot? But yeah, I'll look at it. Thank you. Multiplayer. What are you asking about multiplayer? There isn't any multiplayer in this game. If you want to keep a bad pan by the computer. Gotcha. Minimalism base. They seem pretty happy. Is it Cacao? Cacao? You're the brand new Twitch Prime stuff. Thank you, Cacao. Are they adding it in the expansion? They have not announced or shown anything that leads me to think they are, but love it. I didn't know. Yeah, I didn't know. I don't see any signs in any of the screenshots or anything like that. Nothing points to multiplayer to me through those. A challenge where every new colonist also has to live a season on their own on a different map. The Sparta method. Big chunk of steel there. Often to become someone else's man in black. Or what would happen if those are over here? I don't know. Maybe offered super fast wound healing pretty often though, so I'm not too bad by it. I don't have a bounty as far as I know. I didn't this morning. Sometimes they add them, but ask it. Good for science. Well, I don't want to deal with that much waste packs if we don't end up having, you know, insects or whatever. Look, here's people who play on low difficulty find their most fun way to play. Yeah, I mean, I'm really, well, I'm glad you like that, but I mean, I really mean it too. I'm not just like saying it, like. So I always found it bizarre when people were like, I hate that people play with a kill box. It's like, well, do you? No. I would never. Okay, well, all right. So, okay. Cool. Project Grasslands drought that was mentioned, the notes will be like, seems like they might add more weather events. Also, did it say something about the grasslands being really windy? So I wonder, like, you'll get like maybe a lot more power from wind turbines or something. I hate when people have fun playing a single player game differently than I do. Yeah, to maybe encourage a different like power type. Yeah, I think it said something about it being windy. Am I misremembering? Feels right. Oh man, what if they re-add tornadoes as just an event? Yeah, I didn't think about that. Wow, that'd be interesting. I still think that on the planet it looks like there's a hurricane and maybe like a blizzard, you know? I didn't even think about that. For anyone that didn't know, before 1.0, so when it was still in beta, there was a negative event that was just a tornado could spawn. And they removed it in 1.0 and they ended up adding the tornado generator instead because there was nothing you could do about a tornado. I literally had like a beta 16 or so playthrough where a tornado spawned in the corner of my kitchen. So I guess they were stirring the rice a little too fast. It spawned the corner of my kitchen and then went diagonally through my whole base. And I was like, all right, well, I guess I'll start over. I'll make a new colony. Like, remember the tornadoes? It was a long time ago. Yeah, a really long time ago. One of my first playthroughs. Camping thing. As permanent marker on the map, could you theoretically make every point around your base prevent things like toxic sphere? We talked about maybe being able to do that. I haven't tested it myself, but it seems plausible, yeah. So for anyone that missed it, the new camp feature currently leaves behind it consumes the tile. You can never get anything else on that tile. So if you went outside your base and you made a ring of camps, you could never get an off-map problem causer that would be able to reach your base, for instance. I mean, we could try it right now. Consumes the tile. Yes, it's like if you settle somewhere and abandon the tile, you can never go back to it. You can never use that tile again. That's how camps are right now. So it's possible. The other use for it could be, I'll show another one. Let me deal with this infestation. I gotta get these out of here. In fact, you could get friendly fire. You go back. So another thing that you could do with that if you wanted to really cheese things, again, this is just theory crafting, I haven't tested it, would be to get a long-range mineral scanner and then go out here and consume all these tiles with camps, and then the long-range mineral scanner would just spawn your minerals right next to your base all the time. So you just have to walk like 4,000 raid points there. You don't have to walk like a quarter of a day to every single mineral that you wanted to collect. You just get infinite gold in no time. Like, maybe. I haven't tested it, but you can't have something spawn on a map that's already consumed, right? So it's reasonable to think that you could do that. Tennessee came out. Tornado. Camp saturation. Yeah, I mean, and same thing with ancient complexes. So if you had like your event spawn ancient complexes, but everything was consumed around by camps, aside from a small band, would it always spawn ancient complexes right next to your base? Maybe. There you go, infinite Luciferium. Why do the tiles get consumed? I have no idea. I'm not sure why they did it that way. I don't know. I can't think of a reason, actually, because it's weird, right? They already made it so that you don't get resources. So it's got to be something to do with the DLC, I would imagine, that we just don't know yet. What's with the supernatural hate? Supernatural hate? What do you mean? I just don't like it. What's something that you hate? Sebix. Supernatural is just such an eye-rolly show. Oh my god. So bad. I don't know what to tell you, I just don't like it. I hate that trees cannot feel pain. I don't know if you can get ambushed while traversing consumed tiles. Yeah, I don't know. You're gonna test the camp saturation. Awesome. Yeah, let me know if it works in those ways. Blony fish. Special movers. Really like 1 through 5. So you like 1/3 of the show, and you're asking me why I don't like the show. Funny. I mean, I don't mind. Yeah, it could be your favorite show. It doesn't bother me. The only reason that you can think of is you can't establish a big base, fly on a ship somewhere, and return to already built bases. Well, I mean, right now, so let's take that to like, all right. Right now, if you get ambushed, you could just like, just curious. I just don't like it. If you get ambushed right now, that temporary map, you could just stay there and not leave and build a base. And you get attacked over and over, but then when you eventually leave that base, that tile is just open again as a normal tile. So it's gotta be something to do with the DLC, I would imagine, but no, as far as Supernatural goes, it was just, I don't know, my least favorite Monster of the Week shows that I ever watched. And a lot of it was very much like, what was it that's God, we had a friend that made some comment about it too. Can't remember. Anyway, yeah, I just didn't care for it all that too much. Watching it, yeah. Come on. What's the instant travel dev command called for caravans? If you turn on God mode, when you do a caravan, there'll be buttons at the bottom for instantly move to destination. Special. I'm seeing away team, yeah, I'm not sure. How did I get good at RimWorlds? How did I get like so knowledgeable and stuff at RimWorlds? I have almost 8,000 hours in it, and then we like things like this too, where we theory craft and talk things out, and then people, you know, it's not like only me doing it. So it's like we share information, we test things, we dev mode things, we learn and share together, and then I regurgitate the things that we learned over and over, and then I don't forget them because I do that, right? As far as like some of the skill sets, probably from playing like RTSs and stuff. Last time I lost a run, technically, I guess, was the first attempt at sea ice, the most recent sea ice. On day 1, I had an opportunity to take a risk for a parka. I was like, we're either going to get a parka or we're going to die, and we died. Oh, Smurf. Smurf cheats off everyone, me too. Sam's dead. Let's compare. The mountains are huge and way more solid than 1.5. Yeah. So you can do massive underground mountain bases now. No worries of space. Like crazy. This is all solid. Let's see, nice. Fast run. I'm gonna do a big colony. Yeah. We would be over 20 pawns had the tragedy that happened earlier. What's up, work priorities for colonists? No, I've gone over that almost every day in this. I should probably make one. Oh my god, James Brown is gonna have a 4th child. But I don't have one right now. Can't believe they didn't find more steel in there. Oh right, there's steel right here. The speed run that I started over wasn't cause of a loss. I mean, I considered it a loss, so I guess you can consider that one too. I mean, we could have continued with the Man in Black or something, but James is pumping out. So yeah, you can consider that one. If it was like not a speed run, I could have saved it from there, right? But yeah, you could consider that one. That I wouldn't oppose or anything. James sure is sharing the load. Yikes forever. Yikes forever indeed. There's no escaping that meme now. Ugh. I did this to myself. No, this is a medium map. Look how big this mountain is on a medium map. I can't imagine what it's like on 400. Full time negative brutality. See, I streamer no. Please no. Some channel cannon. Randall, yeah, but you can consider that one. That's just like, do you consider the Zombieland and Winston Waves losses? I do, but those are like overhaul mods with steep learning curves and testing stuff, so it's not. Perhaps someone would look at that and be like, well, that's really not a fair comparison, but I mean, I did lose those, right? So I say I lost them for sure, but I mean, I don't mind either way. Have I ever played on the large size maps? Yes, and it was very laggy back then. I don't know if the performance is better now on them, probably. What's the number one thing you consider in this when I'm building a mountain base? I put choke points so that bugs are easy. So you'll notice that I put these so we can melee block 3-on-1 to bugs and shoot from behind pretty often. And then I try in every single room to not or to leave that space open also. So 3-on-1 melee block is wherever bugs can spawn or be pulled from. I find pretty important for a mountain base. Yeah, that's the main thing. With after that you can just build however you want, but those are really important. You can also do the 5 choke instead of 1, or a 5 choke instead of 3, but yeah, putting these like block areas every so often. The million horseshoe pins, the true loss. Chat cheated. Asthma and block it. Actually introduce range bugs, they might. LA blocking's in a lifesaver, yeah. Okay, pigs are now neutral. We won't have to worry about any pigs attacking us again. I gotta decide if I'm gonna look for any more genes or if we're just gonna start using these ones. I need to use that medical trainer that we brought. Ooh, I don't think I have enough for that. Sad. Yeah, I do not. Oh well, nothing to do about it. Okay, doctors. Good. Level 1 to level 11, crazy. Bugs that explode on death, that would be probably the worst kind of bug they could add for sure. All right. So let's do the standard 11 maybe. I also think I'll make a burn tunnel here because people have been asking about them. Yeah, I think I'll do that. Yeah, let's do it. We'll make a pretty big one. Well, did you ever figure out if bait rooms got nerfed? It seems like they're still working pretty well. I think I was just unlucky. It seems like I was just being unlucky. Actually, I might just hollow this out. It's a lot easier. Further away, which is unfortunate, though. But a lot less likely to get broken by breachers. Although I think breachers are going to go this way, and from here they go that way. So this is probably still safe. Yeah, I'm not sure. If we do it in here, it's a lot less wealth, and we don't have to make the blocks for the walls. We just use the natural wall, but it is pretty friggin' far away. We could do one here and then later upgrade, maybe. Let's see. Let's say they come through. Let's say they come through here. We go up. And I mean, we could mine this out in no time, right? So. Yeah, maybe we'll do that. Maybe we'll do that. Be careful, though. Enemies that use the new animal fly mechanic, explode on death, be brutal, though. Yeah, maybe those, did it say whether those, hunter explosions, are those a player thing or an enemy thing, or both? Did it say? Remember. Not sure if it said or not. Ghouls can't get disease or infection, so I don't think they can. If you test on T-Shave, it's working pretty well. Would struggle against a melee-only raid without kiting, though. Okay. Yeah, I'll take a look at it. Sure. We've added emus. Emus were added like 4 years ago. Maybe longer, actually. But yeah, there's been emus for a really long time. When will we paint all the walls pink again? New infestation variant Baneling Rush. Ugh. So a toxic ass would make more sense. The thing I was mentioning is you know, the like acid on the ground that the spitter mortar thing uses from the flesh mass heart. I could imagine like the bugs dropping like that, like sludge or something on the ground that does acid damage over time. It's not like super painful, but it sucks. Definitely to see that. I haven't used one of these in a really long time. Since the time is gone, royalty came out during... What is that, real life? I feel like royalty is so much older than that. Ice pick something. They do the resub. They do the 2 months. It's a month already. Ice pick. Speaking of time, Platty P, 12 months. You've made it to almost 1 full calendar year. Thank you, Platty P. Yeah. So what was the release date on royalty? God, it feels way. I guess that must be true. Yeah, February 2020. Yeah, makes sense. Because I'm thinking about when I started doing more RimWorld content in general. So, yeah. It feels older than that to me, though. But yeah, it's not. How much does map size impact difficulty on no pause? Standard versus largest size. Very different. It makes certain things easier and certain things harder. So, for instance, a defoliator ship, more often than not, you're not going to have to worry about on a huge map because it's going to land so far away that the defoliator ring can't reach you because it can only go 100 tiles. But you could get a cultist raid that you have to go out and deal with before you got mortars, and you only have 4 hours, right? So depends on the raid type. It gives you advantages against some, like normal raiders. It's an advantage because yeah, they are entering down here. Normal raiders, it's an advantage because it takes them a lot longer to get to you. So depending on the raid type, larger maps can be good or bad in that way that you're asking. Yeah. But big thing about the big maps, especially if you like use zones and stuff, they were mostly positive aside from performance. That's what I just mentioned. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. You only have 4 hours. Hey guys, we're not coming over there. Thanks for coming by. Yeah, I mean, people are coming in and out all the time, so no worries. But yeah, that's what I was talking about too. To be honest, we all aged like 5 years in the pandemic as well. You've aged 5 years this year. And that can't trip with your daughter. Yes. What game was picked from our rules this time? We have 2 games to play. We have War Tales from last week still to play, and Code Vein. War Tales and Code Vein. Sometimes had one solo mechanics were run. What about the guy channeling the ritual? Just game over. Oh. I thought they got rid of them being able to even happen on that low of a pawn count. Yeah, that's crazy. I know they got rid of some of the things that were just game over for a single pawn count. Was this before that? Like, was this early anomaly, or is this since then? Yeah, that sucks if they didn't change that one. War Tales like DuckTales, but set during a war. Yeah, pretty much. It's more like Battle Brothers. Unlike an actual launch. Yeah, I think that was, yeah. Because it would have been... Yeah, I think her camp thing was early April, yeah. Oh, now they're all coming in over there. Animal filth. Yeah, it's okay. It's in the mushrooms. Kid. You're no kid at all. Hi, I'm from the furry pack. Get out. Rejected proposal. Sad. Technically, DuckTales was during the Cold War. DuckTales, woo. DuckTales. We were just talking about Tiny Map yesterday. Yeah, I wouldn't mind doing that again someday. It was just like a month ago. Wow, that sucks. Yeah, the mysterious cargo quest. Yeah, you don't want to accept any of those on a solo quest for sure. I didn't know you could get ritual abduction on solo though. Revenant can't spawn other than through that quest. Yeah, you don't have to worry about the cube if you don't accept the quest or the corpse. Yeah. What's this fast rejection is your crush gave you? Yeah, that sucks. I didn't realize that that wasn't one of the ones that they changed with it. Pretty brutal. You keep waking up with DuckTales playing in your head. It seems like there's always, fairly often, I'll get something from that era in my head, even if I haven't thought about it or seen it in just like ages. But there's always something lurking there. I don't know how my brain picks which one for it to be. Let's get dangerous. Darkwing Duck. Manhunter. Oh, Christ. Everyone. Oh, it's on that side of the map. They literally can't get to us. Well, I guess that answers, like, raids can happen over there. So. An actual raid still hasn't, but, they must be able to. Darkwing Duck. 1.6 been fun? Yeah, it's been fun. Poor pigs, I don't know, they get slaughtered. Well, can't eat that stuff. Well, we're like spreading out so far. I mean, this is a pretty good test though, with all the like pathing and other stuff, right? Game speed lag. I bet that's what started it. Yeah. When we got that one join event that happened on this side. Yeah. Geothermal vent looks like. Trick Star's eye. Which one? Oh. No. You are the first. Multiple raids there. They kill each other and raise wealth. More door doubling out here. This is just a temporary thing. Yeah. This is just to like help us work on this, basically. That way, if like a manhunter or some crap happens while we're out here, we have a way back in. Hopefully. Legendary cloth cape. You calm down. Calm down with that. Get faster clearing it out of dead pawns. I won't be clearing it out of dead pawns ever. I'll probably never go back in here after this. And yeah, the other thing is, yeah, when the raiders start when they give up, they would break all the doors, and I have to go back in and repair them. It's a wool. You know something crazy, Boots? I have never seen a single episode of SpongeBob. I've seen like 3 minutes, 5 minutes while I was waiting in like the waiting room at the pediatric place, like for my daughter. Aside from that, never seen a single episode. No. Impressive, yeah. Never seen a single episode. Mass unfollow. That's where I to catch up. Have a good one, Mal. Thank you for hanging out. I'll probably be on here for about 1 to 2 more hours. So we have burn box. Yeah. Having a field of corpses on the route to your base make raids go up faster for the move penalties. Not really. It's really hard to make raiders mass break down because they have such low expectations. They have like a, what is it, plus 34 mood. So you have to overcome that mood and get it even lower. So like maybe if you had a tunnel of rotten corpses plus a permanent psychic droner for both genders, like off map problem causer for male, on map for female, and like the Nossiosphere encaged nearby, you know, with its aura or something, and then an unhappiness potato in a hole near it. Like maybe with enough stuff you could get some breakdowns on most raiders, but it's tough. Watch Beavis and Butthead on Pluto TV. RPG RimWorld Run makes decisions based on your own opinions, base you like to live in, etc. I guess that's kind of how I started playing the game. I haven't done anything like that in a really long time. First 5 seasons are great. You should watch the movie, it's funny. I never heard of JFK. Got getting shot. Great, got overdone. I mean, when did it air? I was like, I probably just was doing other things. I don't know. What year did SpongeBob like start like airing on Nickelodeon or whatever? 8 staying up, they'll snap immediately. I'm saying 99. It's an elaborate tunnel. We're making a burn tunnel. In-game month, and it finally ended because they started death, not because their mood broke. Also, don't need like comfort and beauty yet. Was it 99? I guess that would kind of make sense. I was incredibly busy. And also 99 is when Brood War came out, right? Yeah. Brood War, Varsity Basketball, Rifle Team, ROTC, Raiders, Friends, and Brood War, and Diablo 2. Yeah, that's probably why. You like the first season the best? Yeah, it's not uncommon for a couple of raiders to break down, but to make a whole raid of them break down would be pretty difficult. Pretty difficult. You know, yeah, okay, we'll do this. And look out for that Optimist. Oh my god, he's sanguine. They've equipped their sanguine person with a triple doom or a triple rocket launcher. That Optimist has a doomsday rocket. Only they weren't so happy. We would have survived. Friends, your favorite RTS. I didn't mean Friends the show. I meant, yeah. No, guys, I couldn't watch. I couldn't watch SpongeBob because I was watching Friends all the time. So fair show. An Optimist with a doomsday. Whistling optimistically. Gonna end some lives today. Woohoo! Home break-ins, like your house is so depressing, people just leave. You know what? I'm not robbing this place. Thoughts on neutral minion being crashable? Do you think it be good to keep as trade reward? I wouldn't mind it being craftable, especially if it's like a big investment and stuff too. Like, I mean, Devil Strand is really crazy, right? What if Neutromine took some Devil Strand mushrooms or one of the new mushrooms or something? Yeah, I don't know. I'd be fine with it either way. I'm gonna ask for a SpongeBob game if you win marbles. I wouldn't know what the crap's going on aside from all the memes I've seen. Was between for grenades and stuff blowing up. Maybe. I was actually thinking about zoning chunks in here because they would take a lot longer, but I didn't. Decided against it. How are we doing on the scans up here? Plasteel nearby, good. I need to go ahead and make Molotov. How many do we want to do? Let's do 3. It's really far away. Mr. Dr. West, they ran out. Thank you again for the support. Have a good night. Try and have the mechs versus bugs gamble. No, I don't remember which one that was, actually. I didn't remember the gamble, but I don't remember which one. Compacted steel in the burn box, will that ignite since steel is flammable? No. Steel isn't flammable, but steel walls are. And not all things made with the steel are flammable. This steel and steel that you mine when it falls on the ground, neither of those are flammable for some reason. John Zest, welcome in. Mag. Our ideology already, wimp. See ya. Now too, Brandon, thank you for all the support as well. Have a good rest of your day, night, whatever. I'll probably be off of here in about 45 minutes to go out and eat and then watch anime with my daughter. We'll have to come back to this. We got behind because of all the death. First we got behind yesterday because of all the loss from the fire, and now today from all the death. The name kind of suited her. Nag there. Okay, see, I need to get that out of here. Because it could screw up the slowing. So I don't want to do this. They're really not happy with this. We have a raid. It's going to suck right now. Mr. Death, what happened? We got a mech breach, and I had this set as inside because when they first made this, I had them go out and make this, and I forgot to remove the inside zone. And then one of our MVP pawns, Pepsi, went out to repair, got downed, and I was like, I'm gonna go save them. But then I hadn't removed the chunks here, so I couldn't group up my pawns, and the Scythers got around on multiple of them and downed them. So the short answer is Scythers from a mech breach surrounded people and killed them. But I saved Pepsi, so... You think chunks slow even more? They don't. And also, if the chunk is in between the fence, they aren't slowed here at all. Going from this tile to this tile they wouldn't slow down because of how it works in RimWorld. Yeah, it's not very intuitive, but slaves count as colonists, or are they more like robots? I hate that this is a serious answer, but slaves are about 5/7 of raid points as a colonist. They have slightly reduced raid point value, but otherwise, yes, they do count for raids. Cancelled? I didn't create it. What do you want me to say? Okay, Rise, I didn't make it. That's just what it is in RimWorlds. Cancel me. Healer Max Serum. Oh, so close. So close. 19 prisoners. Crazy. 3/5. 5/7. It's something around there. Oh yeah, how did it turn out? You can always post it in my Discord in the RimWorld channel if you're on Discord, or if you want to go in there. If not, we can talk about it. Yeah, what did you find out? The allegations. It's literally that slaves are slightly less raid points than colonists of the. If you have a colonist and you take them and you turn them into a slave, nothing else changes. Same equipment, same weapon, everything else. They are worth reduced raid points by just a little bit. They're not as valuable as a full pawn when it comes to raid points. Yeah, I mean, I'm not the one that put the numbers in there. Work slower. I don't know if they work slower. They have a chance to like turn on you and escape and stuff. They can't do all jobs. How's Mountain Gen a new update? The mountains are huge and very solid. For me, for anyone. That's just how it is in RimWorld. I don't know what to tell you. Backpack Battles got 1.0 released the other day. Oh, really? It's finally in 1.0? Man, I played hundreds of hours of Backpack Battles even before they added those newer classes. Did 1.0 add some additional classes? Yeah, I don't remember about the work speed. It might be true. It changed, yeah. Is there a change log on the wiki? They changed it. I wonder if that's why they changed it, because they were like, oh man, that's really bad. Let's change it to a different percentage. I wonder if the wiki has a change log. A particular ending in mind? Not at the moment. Hunt Smurf. Backpack Battles Legend, your favorite auto battler? It's really fun. I don't know if it still is. They added 2 more classes. Oh yeah, so I already played those ones then. There's still only 4 classes in total, or 16. Wait. What are the new ones? I'm curious if they added new ones since I last played it in beta. It's been a while though. Add a lot of new items, skills of dev. Yeah, God, man, I wish I had time to play it more. Maybe I'll play a couple of runs like before bed coming forward. Didn't know whether to have servitors being colonists or slaves. Might as well just keep them as colonists then. Yeah, yeah. Slaves are worse colonists that... In RimWorld, slaves are worse colonists that don't give you as many raid points. You don't have to keep them as happy, and they can rebel and leave or attack you, whereas colonists can't. %, yeah, because I remember this conversation when slaves first came out, and it was like controversial, right? In RimWorld, so I remember they changed it. In RimWorld, yeah. Unless it's like role-playing or something, slaves aren't really worth it in RimWorld, yeah. Definitely not a min-max character. Can't rebel if they don't have legs, but then why have the slave anyway? Long-range general scan has a minimum range of 7 map tiles. If you consume tiles after that point, they'll basically spawn in a line. Niche complexes have a minimum range of 2, so if you create an unconsumed band, 2 tiles, they'll spawn there reliably. Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah, let me bring that up. You know what? I'll bring it up right now. Did you check about making it so that problem causers can't spawn close enough to impact you? That's an interesting one. That would be an interesting one too. Let's see. Oh my god, there's been so many posts in the RimWorld thing today. Yeah, that's pretty funny. Wow, that does work. You can force all the complexes to be really close by, and you can force your mining stuff to be close as well, closer routinely. Wow. Are slaves ever worth it outside of RimWorlds? No. But every time I talk about anything with any hot button topic, I need to make sure I say in RimWorld to clarify. Yeah, that's it. That's kind of crazy that you can do that. Yeah. And you'd need to do even less of this if you were near the coast, right? Because the ring doesn't go out here. And you want me to test? The only other thing that, like I said, that I could even think of is making it so problem causers, off-map problem causers, which is a royalty, a negative royalty event. Can you make them to where they can't spawn at all, or they spawn so far away that they can never overlap you? You know what I mean? That's not a very big deal, but I mean, if you're already in there testing this stuff and it's not hard or whatever, or not time consuming, that's the only other thing I can think of. Ah, I got you. I had the T in the wrong direction. Yeah, so I was misunderstanding what you were asking. Yeah, that's interesting. So you would probably have to you would still destroy the corner occasionally, right? Obviously. But it wouldn't matter quite as much. You could also do the EMP over the corner here of your own in order to break low shields. Yeah, okay. We might can use this to expand upon. Higher accuracy weapon, the better. So yeah, we try it out. Corner 2. You could also make this a triple, right? You could put another one here. And you could put people on both sides of this. So you could just do a cross. Yeah, so we can expand on this even more. And then you don't only have to have this side, you can have this side as well. The triple cross kill box. I'm not making, even if this works really well, I'm not making any kind of guides or anything. Because the developers will probably just immediately change this before the expansion comes out. But you know what? I don't have a lot of time left. I have about 30 minutes. Let's do a little dev moding. Let's do it. Multiple T's, yeah. Let's do it. Let's make sure this baby's almost said fresh. All right, we'll test some stuff out. Yeah, it'll last like 30 minutes of the stream or so. Then you can hit your own pawns. No, I don't think so. I'll show what I have in mind, but yeah, thank you for sharing. Fresh babies. Yeah. Come on, James Brown, let's get that fresh baby out of there. Come on. Push. Push. Right on top of that fine meal. Push. Come on. Get ready to catch, Wit. Oh, good catch. Good catch. We're building a burn box. Burn box, baby. What to show up to? Don't worry about it. Flesh babies. All right, let's do some testing. It'll be fun. Will I test? The T kill box, which goes into the cross kill box, I guess. Fresh baby. That's what I should have named it. Right. We are testing the T box. Oh, I shouldn't have done commitment. Go. Yeah, go back. I'm so used to doing this. There. The T box. The tea bag box. Like the deadly cross. Crossfire. Remember that? Crossfire. Why rain? Get the rain out of here. There's so much rain. It's arid shrubland. Arid. 1,500 millimeters. Why is the arid shrubland 1,500 and temperate forest is 985? What? What? Alright, here we go. This doesn't matter. This doesn't matter either. The T box. Crossfire bed. You'll get caught up in the crossfire. Alright. We testing. Testing. Oh no, it's game over. My God, why? Obviously this would be easier to make in a mountain, but we don't care right now. Game over, man. Game over. Here we go. Alright, so let's make the cross. 9 tiles. Let's make a cross. Well, let's think about this. Here. Spawn pawn colonist. Spawn thing. Assault rifle. You want to make sure that you're shooting from the left from one of these, right? Correct, I believe so. We'll do 30. We'll test the assault rifle first. Right. Okay. That'll be where the raiders come through, sure. No one got kidnapped? No one got kidnapped. Yeah, don't worry, I'll do it. So, shooting tunnel, shooting tunnel, shooting tunnel, raider tunnel. This is exaggerated, of course, but this is just for the testing. Okay. Space or kill box in space? I don't know. All right, and then security. So door. Okay, and then we want this to be enclosed for this test. Like a base. Okay. And then let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. It's funny that we're going with like the crazy large version first to test. We're testing now. We're testing some killboxy things. All right. And then if they start going down one side or the other, you can have a door to close. So let's have plasteel door here. 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 Okay. Test this. Sniper shotgun style tunnel should be OP now. The problem is snipers can be overran by most raids. Any melee at all will overrun if you're just standing there. Obviously, I guess you don't have to just stand there, but oops. Okay. Do we have the roof thing? Had a roof constructed. So if this was like fully outfitted, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 6, you can have 24 pawns. Hmm. You have Kate. Pretty blast. Okay, it's fine. Clone. Is there a... I thought there was a clone. Butcher's Cross. Anyone remember it? Oh, it's duplicate. Yes, thank you. Okay, I even have it over here, actually. There it is. Not too hard with a production specialist to get however many masterworks you want, right? So. And then we can also test this on shotgun tunnel size stuff. So this is like the extreme. We can test it on much smaller scale as well. I just might as well see how it does all out. But it could be a transitional thing as well, like the old shotgun tunnel, if it works. A lot of Kates. On the stream, what's happening? Casting some stuff. All right. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 Kates. 8 Kates. All right. A lot of Kates. There's a lot of Kates. Not wrong. Not wrong. So weird having pause even when I'm testing stuff. Oh. All right. Needs. I don't need needs. It's fine. Okay, so let's save this. This is cross 24. Yeah, maybe, yeah. But I had the door there, so that if they go down one way, we can potentially just close the door. But we'll see. Yeah, we can add all that stuff for sure if it. Okay, execute raid with specifics. Let's do something basic like no, you know what? Let's go straight to mech. That's the thing. Mech 4800 edge walking. Let's see what kind we get. It's not a Scythers isn't a great test for a Scyther because we can just melee block those in a typical situation. So let's go again. Specifics. Mech 5000. Maybe it's edge walking. All right, what do we got? All right, Lancers and stuff. That's a good one. Okay. Change stream title from pausing. Well, we are testing now, so I probably should change it. Let me do that. Look, you're suddenly happy. Congratulations. Okay, let's see what this looks like. Duplicates. That's 1.6 running really well. Okay, here comes the Lancers. That's perfect. So they're starting to shoot at these, so we bring them out. Shut the door. We could have put it even further range, but I mean, that's pretty, not any armor or anything. I mean, that worked pretty well, actually. All right, let's load again. Let's go see like tribal raid. He's like just having a long shotgun tunnel works fine. Yeah, but if anything outranges you, they just take cover and shoot at you. This makes it so if you only have this cross to start with, nothing can outrange shoot you. That makes like, and they don't get the 75% cover because you can, like, if you only have this section, you know what I mean? Rounds have high accuracy. What way to shoot an enemy to death doesn't require accuracy? What do you mean? You can say that with like the shotgun tunnel as well. It's like, don't your pawns have to shoot the people? Yes. Sure. Well, I mean, did this end up being a melee raid? Yeah. You shouldn't have gotten hit. I wish I knew which Kate hit you. That's weird. Interestingly, they're tearing up this wall and not this one, which is kind of nice. 30 tunnel, yeah, on each side. Or game? No, it must have been someone standing behind her, but it's probably the back row that can sometimes do it. It shouldn't. Hey, ridges, auto-dispose most of the corpses. Or as well. Yeah, that's kind of an interesting thought. My actual front yard. Whoops. Is there an EMP that we... Okay. Northgard? I like Northgard when I played it, but it's changed a lot since I played it. Friggin' pigs attacking walls. I guess you could change out which of the two of the three you use. Depending on what is coming, right? I mean, it's still not as good as the previous one because you can get shot at, right? Which, that's understandable, though, that you'd be being shot at. Yeah, I like Northgard, but they changed it a lot. They made some changes I didn't like back when I first... It. But that guy would have blown himself up, actually, though. Doomsday. Kind of want to see that. Go back. In a normal setup, you'd be able to use the... Yeah, I just blew himself up anyway. In a normal setup, you'd be able to just use the, hey, it's another huntsman. The EMP toss and the, like, here to get rid of it. Hey, got sniped. Oh, wait. Why don't, hang on. Let's load this again. Fucker. So you can actually pop those from the side, but hang on. I just noticed something. So you want that turn at there. So you would just occasionally have to pull these guys away, right? Yeah, that one was Kate's fault. I'm getting a Father's Day gift. Sure. I'm being told this is me. Do the hell open door thing too. 1 for 1. Legend. Thank you. Yes. I already showed that off today. It's like the same thing. Handsome monkey. I'm a handsome monkey. It's a Sasquatch. I'm a handsome Sasquatch. It's good too. Thank you. I'll be off here pretty soon. All right. I have to try out the like early versions as well, but okay. Make a diamond? What do you mean? What problem is making a diamond solved? Wait, what do you mean? I mean, I'm asking legitimately, not like, what are you talking about? What's wrong with you? Real name is a legend. That's why it's on that. Yeah. What kind is it? I mean, this one isn't the greatest of tests, but what one marbles? Code vein. Around it. Oh, you mean when I was rebuilding it? I got you. So this is pretty much equivalent, yeah. I mean, the only downside of this compared to the old one is you get shot back at, right? But it does work pretty well. Or sideways, hit them as they pass down the hall. I mean, they can shoot you from there, right? So, I don't know. Let's not touch them at all. Yeah, that screws with that one, so you'd still have to micro those out. Maybe the cross is all you need. Just depending on which raid attacks, I guess. Crucifix. Just the T seems to be better. Yeah, the only downside is I think that cover gets taken from both sides. What if seems to work to a T. Oh yeah, we don't have ideology. Spawn a manhunter. Center entry tunnel be long enough that nothing can shoot back from the corner. A bunch of space though. That tunnel's being long enough, nothing can shoot back. The center. Yeah, I mean, something is going to outrange the assault rifle no matter what, but we're testing out killboxy things. New tech, yeah. We're cooking. So if you did something like this, but this side could always hit the cover back there, I think that would work. You still get shot at, right? It is more space efficient too, though. There's a reason why the apples hit original sin. Adam. I think that's a lot better. They can stand on fences and shoot now. Actually, I think that's potentially a lot better. Fence is just slow is the only thing. It actually worked pretty well. I mean, these are a bunch of naked pawns, so. Alright. Let's clear that. So, hang on, let's take a look. So, this pawn... Let's bring this in a little bit. Through the door right now. We don't care. And I mean, your pawns would be they would have equipment on, right? So these pawns are friggin' naked. Good for Max. We're gonna find out. We have no armor and barely got hurt. Yeah. So we would want this to reach there. Okay. That reaches to that spot. So this one can now hit to where they can take cover from this one. Okay, how many did we bring that in? And then at this range, charge rifles would actually be better as well. So this now is 15. Okay. So 15 and up, all right. 15. 15. Oh, right. Okay. So whoops, I did the wrong one. It's all right. We can fix it. Let's just get rid of this. What's the size of this all together? Oh, you know what? You can also do this. Wonder if you can copy this entire thing. I'm not sure. I guess it doesn't. Yeah, they can't connect that way. It's unfortunate. Anyway. We can fix it. It's fine. I guess I only needed to do that block, but whatever. Okay. 4 deep is still fine, I think. Oh, sorry, Kate. Sorry, I forgot. I was trying to work fast. You understand? I don't understand at all. Oh, it was one more. Okay, my bad. And I mean, you could do the door there in case things get really bad. I mean, I guess you would do that normally, but for the purposes of this, it doesn't really matter. Okay. This is starting to get into not... I shouldn't put it that way. I was gonna say it's singularity. It's nothing like singularity. They can still shoot. Real quick, door peaks. You can just do this. So if you have something like I mean, it doesn't matter where, but it doesn't matter where, but you can actually have an EMP blow up through a crack, so it doesn't really matter. Okay, so the back one reaching to... Wait, was it fine here? Oh, that'll be okay. Hey, Kates! Calm down. Okay. Does it make sense to build separate rooms for pawns? If you want to do it, it's up to you, yeah. Barracks are extremely good and extremely efficient in many ways, even after 1.6. They're incredible. But you can beat the game on the hardest difficulty with or without barracks. So it's really like what works for you, what you like best. If you're like super crazy min-maxing, then barracks, dining, and recreation all in one big, beautiful room is still the best. Right side's offset by 1. Yeah, I think so too. Is making more mistakes rushing to try to hurry up than I, which I mean makes sense. Okay, there we go. Okay. The one big impressive happy room is still unnerfed. Yeah, pretty much. Save. This is what we call this one. This is cross 16 actually. Yeah, cross 16. Okay. You run from earlier dying? No. No, we're just doing some tests before I have to go. Structure be useful, bearing in mind they are all gathered there. I mean, you could put smoke leaf or toxic gas in there easily. Yeah. Start from the front diagonally. Do they get cover from the walls beside them? No. So if you are standing behind here, and then this door is an enemy. Okay, this door is your pawn, staying behind the door. This cooler is an enemy. They get shot by this enemy, 75% cover. They get shot by this enemy, not 75% cover. Return to the bong box. Yeah, maybe. One tox IED as well or something. Yeah. So I guess the real question is, how's it work against mech? So, all right. I think that so. The theory of this one is that the enemies can't shoot you from here because they can't see around this. They can't shoot you from here because they can't see around it. So they they can't shoot you where they're coming in, 100%. And when they get here, they're going to want to come get one of these 75% covers on one of these 4. If they make it to one of these cover, they can still attack them with 0 cover penalty. Same thing with this one to here. Let's see how it works. That's the idea. Let's start out with like Fast Tribe. Let's try that one. This is 16 Masterwork assault rifles. It might work even better with charge rifles. We can test that too, maybe. For edge, so they don't have 4 shooting pods. Yeah, you probably could. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it works. Then we might do that too. Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah. Be placed into the corners to make the act. I still think they would go stand on top of it. We can try the kneel sheets as well. These bottom cates are on the bench. All right, here we go. And this isn't really that large, you know. This is smaller than an old kill box. Corners, you can do that, yeah. It's funny watching how confused a lot of them get. How many shots did they get off? 2? I mean, it's just tribals, but... Why kill box should still work without the pillars not keeping attackers from shooting? Do they not stop and get 75% cover somewhere, Wingnut? If you have a screenshot, post it in Discord and I'll open it as well. Shot no walls, Rogue, I know. Okay. Alright, let's load again and do mech. We also don't have cover or anything. There are no diagonal walls. Those are the ship as far as we can see. Yeah, if you want to post a screenshot in the RimWorld or in my Discord in the RimWorld channel, let me know. 1.6 have diagonal walls. 1.6 does not have diagonal walls. No. As far as we know, the diagonal walls are only on the ship. They're the only place where diagonal walls appear in any screenshots are only ships, and yeah, they're not in 1.6 for sure though. Not right now anyway. What's the prediction result? The prediction was no kidnap. Only ships. Yes. Hopefully they add the dino walls to non-ship things, but only ships always seem. Then mobs are based on mines. They can be smart raiders. Do devours. Let's see. Oh, and let's fill these in. Nature shrines were fixed. Yeah. Nature shrines are fixed. Application of camp saturation strategy. Oh, do you want to tell me now, or did you want to post on there, or both? Yeah, thank you, Ryan. You definitely spurred the testing of all this. I mean, again, this is with a bunch of naked pawns. Make an image, okay. So normally you'd have an EMP being thrown like through this corner as well to break any shields. You could also inlay a corner and stun. Interesting. Works pretty well. The Lancers and Pikemen don't take cover because, yeah, the reason why is because they can't shoot you from the place where they initially get cover. I wonder what the distance is. Well, let's try something. Oh, actually, so let's bring you here. Okay. Can you shoot them? No. No. Okay. Can you now you can shoot them. Stop it, Kate. Can shoot that one. Okay. So we need at least one more. Can still shoot them. Okay. Where does it end? Jeez. As we tried earlier. There's got to be a cutoff, right? Oh, what? My bad. I'm not doing the top one. I'm supposed to be doing both of them. Yeah. I was like, wait a minute. This doesn't make any sense. I'm literally not doing the top one. I'm trying to see how far in we can cut from this. Wow, man. It's kind of crazy that they can still see that from there. It's right there. So how many tiles is that? 9. Okay. Yeah, I don't know why I wasn't adding them both. In my head, I was adding them both, but not in practice. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Whoops. It's 9, right? Here. I'm gonna screw up again. 9. Nine from here. Okay. So with this, I guess we still want the bottom actually filled, right? Because some of these wouldn't be able to shoot. Let's just test this first. Pirates. What corners hit you from? Yeah. I don't even know that they'll come to these corners now, though. I don't think it matters. This one can still reach that corner if they get there, but I don't think they're going to go for it now, based on the other behavior we saw. Good, snipers. All sniper. At least a bit of snipers. They're coming all the way to us. Even the snipers. I'm sorry. Ludian, we're sorry. We're sorry. The snipers aren't even shooting. What have I done? I found a new kill box so they don't shoot back. Thing that you're sorry. Wow, this is better than a normal kill box. This is better than the shotgun tunnel at the moment. And if they come that close, you don't even have to have assault rifles. You could have a better weapon like charge rifles. Better weapon for this. So I think what's happening. Here's what I think's happening. They cannot shoot you from here, so they don't stop to shoot you. So that forces them into your range. Without them being able to shoot you, it forces them into your range. And then, as soon as they get one tile out, all of your people can shoot there. Because that's the maximum, the 9 tiles where that ends. There's no cover in here for them to take. So they're either trying to go find cover and can't get to it, or they're just standing there and dying. I think they're trying to get to the nearest cover when they realize they're taking damage, but it's too late. What would be the best weapon for this? I don't know. You could actually use just about anything as long as you kill them before they get to that section. What are the dimensions? Here. The dimensions that you would need for the actual kill area is about 54 times 4. Pretty compact. I bet you can do it with SMGs, yeah. Charge rifles, yeah. We try it out. An image somewhat explains your findings on the concentration strategy and it's posted in the RimWorld channel. Okay, thank you. Try it with a 10k mech raid. Okay. I would need to set up the EMP cubby. I'll just use EMP here as if someone's throwing it. I think that's fair. Let me check this post first. Miniguns would absolutely destroy the walls, yeah. Let's see. It's so silly. Man. So you can use the camps to force tons of materials right next to you. And just don't have to go, like, hardly at all. Any colonists get kidnapped? No. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Especially if you're on a peninsula or something. Is the dev mode the same as the EMP grenade? It's EMP grenade, not EMP launcher. All right, let's see. Remember, we don't have any armor or anything, no helmets. Camp saturation strategy, that's right. Oh, perfect. Perfect. Tesseron. This is like the worst thing that could... That's the all sniper mech raid. Okay. It's a kill funnel. This wouldn't have kept Chubnuts from being slaughtered by a cougar, then what good is it? The point of the turret, it causes collision. Otherwise, they would bubble out. Trying to... Yeah. You can actually have an EMP go through a wall. I just didn't want to dev mode another person, dev mode EMP grenade, all that, so we're just faking it. I will, yeah. We'll see how this works first. And then we can do that. Yeah, it's not a great place for the EMP, but let's imagine that's where it is. Wait, does the EMP... I think the one from the dev mode doesn't run out. Yeah, okay, well. We'll have to set up a real one then. It's kind of interesting how that one's working. Friggin' Tesseron. You do closer. You could keep going closer, yeah. Especially if you had other weapons that you wanted to use. The closer you put it, the worse it is when there's other things that aren't range. I need to redo this same one without the EMP. No EMP at all in the beginning because they got backed up because of it. Or left corner of the far side, yes. About centipedes. Centipedes. I mean, you can just kite centipedes at the end of the day, but the old kill tunnel would work with the centipedes because you just outrange them, so they would come into your fire anyway. This is working really well. Don't forget, these guys have no armor. Their weapons still aren't maxed out. The EMP might have changed the behavior. Yeah, I don't know, but it could have. Crossfire. Can you get the test? Yeah, you can actually get the Tesseron gun on Colonist as 1.6. All right, let's do that without the EMP. I can't guarantee that we're gonna get the same exact mech raid though. For shooting skill, they do have max shooting skill. Yeah, no shooting specialists. Assault rifles, max shooting skill. No shooting specialist. The funnel, just let's try it with no EMP if we can get that same one. In fact, let's do incident times 10 map. Is that? I don't think that's gonna work the way I want it. We can try it with other guns and with worse shooters and stuff. Militor. Well, this isn't a great test, but whatever. Minigun would rip open the wall. You need something relatively accurate. The more accurate, the better. Strong guy even be any good on cost? I'm not sure. So the reason it's not doing the exact same on mechs, they don't seek cover. They will shoot from the first opportune spot, but they don't seek cover. Whereas the humans, the snipers, were trying to seek cover. If the mechs get cover, you know, they'll use it, but they don't specifically go to seek it. Snipers are buff. I don't think they shoot fast enough. Okay, we can try that too, but it's funny that they killed more. But again, we have no armor or anything either. I really want that other raid again. But you can't determine exactly what kind of mech raid it is, unfortunately. There it is. Perfect. How did Kate get out there? She was crawling. All right. Hands off, no EMP. All sniper mechs. 11 streams on YouTube? Honest, I think Indie page. Yeah, I think you're watching. So you definitely want an EMP thrower there. And a real setup. It really screws with the Tesseron having that. Can they not hit? Oh, that might be a big story here as well. The Tesseron aren't hitting anyone because of the tunnel. Wow. So you can do an EMP thrower like this. There's a couple different ways, but like one of the ways you can do it is this. If you throw an EMP there, it'll splash around. EMP grenade does. I don't know about this, but you could also just make this tighter. So, okay. Not wide enough thing over the Tesseron. Yeah, Tesseron I hate too. So the Tesseron, it's kind of awesome that they're not able to hit. Video on this and white footage so Ludian doesn't patch it. So, like we created this together. Oh, we definitely did. Wonder what they're gonna change to make this not work. Local boxes don't really work anymore. No, not really. Well, they have a massive downside now. I'm not seeing. Obviously, we're getting shot at, but it's not that crazy. And again, these people have no armor, no helmet, nothing. Why do I think the Tesseron's not hitting? I think the Tesseron hits in an arc. And so I think their beam is starting and just hitting the walls. I think they have line of sight, but it's trying to arc, and there's nothing, like, it's just hitting the wall the whole time. Yeah, we can try it with chain shotguns. Work on Diabolus. We can try it if we can get them to spawn. Middle, not the pawns. Yeah, that's what I think. He didn't work that way that time. So what's different this time? We're actually taking that cover this time. Did we change anything? Maybe they're just getting more go juice to, yeah, maybe. I mean, the people over there reach that side anyway. Like you could specifically target them if you needed to, which is a little bit of a pain, but you can do that. Last time they weren't able to shoot at all. If it's shorter than AR range, the Kates be hitting each other. I think the only time you'd have to worry about hitting each other is if the enemies made it all the way over here and then this side was shooting. Maybe the snipers have. Well, I mean, some snipers got here too. Oh, you mean the all sniper maybe had? Yeah, maybe. It works all right. Like it's obviously not as good as like Singularity or something, but they were taking cover before. They were just dying for yeah. So it must have been the go juice. The sniper one didn't have go juice to make it there before they died. Doors like a fake wall. Maybe. I mean, this is all Scyther, so it doesn't really matter, but... I mean, the Scythers are getting pretty confused, too. Like, they're like, which friggin' way do I go? I don't know. Yeah, it's weird that they're losing, like, oh... Maybe they're going one way and they get shot in the back and they're like, oh, I need to turn and go that way. That's what it seems like. On in the back, hitting the one in the front. It shouldn't be possible. I think this uses the same thing as the shotgun tunnel as far as that as friendly fire goes. So yeah, it shouldn't be possible. I want to see boss mech raid. You can't choose that in here. Boss mech raid with no EMP. I mean, there's centipedes. It's not quite what I wanted. For the one with all snipers, it was the same setup, I think. Can I say along any wall as well? Yeah, that's a good point. You could put lots of these like on each wall. Well, not the specific mech boss raid from the summon. I mean, like a 10,000 point raid with mech bosses in it, if that makes sense. Not the one that the Mechantor calls in. I mean, I guess I could do that as a test, but they do behave a little bit differently. Movement slower in the tunnel. It's not going to do anything anymore because they can stand and attack, and we don't want to give them more cover. Max tribal is easy, yeah. I mean, again, no armor or anything. Let's summon a few of those mech raids, see if we get one of the 10,000 points. Let's wait until we get that. Our fences cover. Fences are cover, yeah. 4 pawns barely hurt. Is the skill box better than previous iterations? No. Let's try to get that mech thing first. If we don't get it, I'll just delete whatever spawns and do another one. There's all centipedes. That doesn't help us any. Okay. Crap. Oops. Man, I get these all the time when I'm playing. What? Come on. I'm looking for that, like, triple Diabolus raid. You know? And, it's not happening. It's the last one I want to test where we do a different, weapon. Come on. The Diabolists are like, no, no, no. We see what's going on here. Whoops. We should pin it in here as well. Aberrant. So it's for them to start spawning? I don't think so. We have the other ones. I don't know. You don't have to. Okay. No, you don't have to. Oh my god. It's so crazy because they don't feel that rare when I'm playing. But I guess it's because you like remember when you get hit by those big ones, right? A bunch of golden statues on the map. Maybe just get to, yeah. Let's go floor. It takes a little bit for it to register that you've done it, but you guys get back. Whatever. Figure it out. Okay, let's see if that did anything. Oh, I wanted to do all mechs. Some excellent beds to target. Can you not specifically say mechs on that one? Yeah, maybe not. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why it's so hard to get these. How about heat stroke? Surely we can get these. I mean, what? It's almost like I don't have the DLC on or something. But we do. Oh well. Would be nice to know. Might just do the Mechanitor one, I guess, but that's a lot different, right? It's only one Diabolus. And they have different pathing, so save the raid when we get it too. Yeah, we haven't got a single one. No, you don't have to have a Mechanitor at all to get a boss mech in a normal mech raid. Well, I'd say oh well on this one. God. I get them all the time, even without a Mechanitor at all. Stuff. No, my daughter is doing something else right now. She's unavailable at the moment. On the boss skill box, it doesn't work. It doesn't work the same way. I finish your travel run? No, I'll finish that some other time. We're testing some stuff now. Holy crap, man. Maybe they never edge walk? I don't think that's right. Got the all centipede raid. They removed mech bosses from mech clusters. Man. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. Get them so often when playing at 10,000 points, but... Oops, all centipedes. No insanity. Well, I mean, it's literally a possible raid, so... Yeah, I don't know why you can't choose what kind you want. You've never been able to. Yeah, it's really bizarre. We've gotten almost every possible mech raid type. Mech clusters used to have Apocryton. Fairly often. Wait, we got an Apocryton in a mech cluster recently, right? Because we got the -4 Apocryton hatred. I thought they removed that. Even Smurf was talking about that the other day. Oh well. And Diabolus aren't Breacher, no. Oh, it was a defoliator. That's what it was. Yeah, yeah, okay. Yeah, you're right. Not so anymore? I mean, I don't know. Have we had a Diabolus? No, we had a Diabolus raid on our first 1.6 run. Yeah. No, or did we? We did the mechanic tour stuff, so I don't know actually. Case shooting is 20. But no like shooting specialist or anything like that. Yeah, I don't know. That would be an interesting change. We had Diabolus emerge from water. Did we have a Diabolus that wasn't a summon? Yeah, aside from the water launch one? That's a little kill enough to be able to damage skill box. I doubt it. Maybe. It's not the same. Yeah, it works differently, unfortunately. Yeah. Try summon one. It won't come and attack you. I mean, you could. They don't work the same. I don't know why they don't, but in dev mode, unless that changed too. But mountain base die, no. Just testing at the end of the stream some stuff here. What's the range look like here? I mean, that's actually, I don't even need to change it really. This is the new range. They can't reach that corner, so you would want to move it up twice or 2 notches. I think. Let's save. So let's try it without moving it up. Watch it spawn now. Finish today's run? No. No, just trying some stuff out at the end of the stream here. Screw it, let them come. Let's see. No EMP. Literally no change in this, just assault or charge rifle instead of assault rifle. So let's see if it's worse, better. Does it have biotech mechs in it? But we got the Centurion and... Well, wait a minute. Might be right. Yeah, because we didn't see the other one either. I always forget the name. That's pretty shocking. Huh. I thought they were going to die to the Flame Centipede. The Flame Centipede had trouble hitting just like the Tesseron. Yeah, the Centurion, that's the one I wasn't sure. I couldn't remember if it spawned or not. So the Centurion did. Definitely need to be closer though. Yeah, probably. Because the assault rifle did work better. Uh-oh. Yeah, see, they couldn't hit that side. We're gonna need another Kate. We saw everything other than bosses, yeah. So we need to move at least 2 tiles forward. Oops. Suppose Pirate's still the strongest thing in the game, yeah. Oh wait, I didn't check this. I guess we need to cut that 2 more as well, right? Yeah, maybe we could try a split. Solid space in the middle 4. I'll explain it again in a minute. Yeah, that's why right there. Need to. It was 2. Okay. Yeah, the assault rifles worked actually a lot better, surprisingly. But let me start with those there. Let me make sure. So let's bring you here. Can you shoot them? You cannot. Okay, we're good. Yeah, the assault rifles actually did a lot better, which is kind of well. I guess it's the slight range advantage is the main thing. So I mean, we could try. Charge rifle has higher DPS, yeah, but I mean, there's a downtime either way between whichever gun, so the couple extra spaces might be important. DPS, yeah, we can try snipers as well, just to see. Heroes, Kates on both sides. Well, probably one of the things is they're getting here and able to attack these guys faster. We'll see. Yeah, they're just getting up there way faster. Try SMG in a much short. I mean, it's gonna be like this probably, but I mean, it still works okay in general, but Assault Rifles definitely worked better. Heroes aren't shooting immediately yet, but you kind of want that a little bit, because if you have everyone shooting the same thing immediately, then they have to, you know, the entire side is recharging. SMGs are just worse. Charge rifles, yeah, especially now. Yeah, imagine with armor and stuff, yeah. Obviously, we would have an EMP, but... Played that, though. Also ate my time, yeah, I know. I'm waiting on my daughter right now. Are they wearing bandoliers? No. This is just literally naked level 20 shooters. Nothing else. Four branches using the same principle. Offset from the center on the south side. Oh, what? And like have little places here in case they got too close? You could. I mean, that gets pretty crazy. I mean, you could have people shooting right here and then shooting right here. That way, if they end up taking that cover, these people will shoot them. You could do that. It's going to take more pawns, obviously, and more space. But, yeah, you could do that. Flanking fire. I mean, yeah, additional flanking fire, yeah. Let's look at, let's make one of these sniper. Everyone's asking about snipers. Let's show snipers versus... First, let's show the assault rifle again against those. Let's see. Is it this one? What's the place of the chain shotguns in? Yeah, maybe, right? You could definitely do that. And I mean, by the time you get to this stage of the game, you could add those things, no problem. We'll have to see how it works against like some early stuff and what kind of weapons work. Okay, and like you could set this up very similarly to the shotgun tunnel and have a melee blocker and then just some like, you know, or not bolt action, but shotguns right behind them. Melee. Yeah, there's lots you could do. I mean, you could literally have someone on this side. You could have another cross section on both of these sides. You know, there's a lot you could do. The middle by having the center tiles be concrete. I don't think so, because the whole thing they try to change is making it so they shoot you as soon as they're able to shoot you. All right. So let's look at one like this, and let's look at snipers just out of curiosity. I'll even do legendary snipers. R skip in space the DLC. I don't know. Whoops. Picked the wrong one. How bad snipers are gonna do? I expect them not to do well either. The flanking fire kill box. The ones that... It's funny the difference between the mainly sniper one and the ones that take more go juice. Go juice sure is a heck of a drug. I mean, we still won with no armor. Obviously, people were down, but with armor, it's no problem. But it's crazy. The ones that hadn't, like, basically no go juice did nothing. Yeah, go juice is so crazy. They're not impids. you mean? Last run fail? No. No. Part 2? What is that? This is just the second day of that run. Is that in the title still an accident? No, it's not in the title. Fences give cover and they also can stand on them now and shoot. So it doesn't really matter too much. And yeah, the fences can get destroyed by gunfire. Revolvers. How's the YouTube title? Yeah, it's part 2 of that run on YouTube. Yeah, we started that run yesterday. Today was part 2. The name of this, we just probably just stand in place, so it's not good. All right, let's look at sniper. Do we have enough room on this friggin' map to do a sniper one? Maybe. Maybe. Let's see. All right, so let's spawn pawn colonist. Make sure they are. You're gonna break down even more. Just get out of here. Spawn pawn colonist. Beautiful, greedy, abrasive. All right, am I gonna have to adjust their stuff? I mean, you can remove traits. Social, careful shooter. We could do trigger happy, although good luck getting 16 trigger happy people. I'm surprised there's no trigger happy gene or something like that. That'd be pretty cool. And Kate was awesome. I'm about to reload the Kates. Oops. Steadfast, depressive. Okay. There, just screw it. Get rid of all that. Oh, right. Skill. All right. Spawn thing. Sniper. You know what? We'll even do legendary on this. We didn't do legendary on the other ones, but that's all right. We have to have enough room. I don't know. I guess I just looked at the gun, right? So that would be the back end of it. Okay. Legend. Show the Sasquatch again. There we go. That would be the back of it. Four, 7, 8. All right. So you can attack to there. Okay. All right, we need all that, but yeah, I can it already feels like this is not gonna be very good. I guess we want them coming in there. We'll have to test how far over we can see. But that would be the start of it. So, let's see. All right, have it in here. You attack him or not? No. Okay. Can't attack him. Cool. Can't attack him. Alright. Apparently I cut it pretty close the very first time. This side. Yeah, the front ones will be able to, yeah. Okay. All right, so how long is that? $16. And then how long is this before the wall ends? This wall is 19 in length. Okay. The held open door was through here. Don't know if that's really doing anything, but you know what? We'll hold them all open. Test it out after, I guess. I'll just theory crafting this. Yeah, this is always a fun thing to do. We figured a lot of things out on the stream previously doing stuff like this. Okay. All right, and then we want to make sure we give collision, so... Security. Don't think you're a sniper gonna hit the back of this one? Yeah, we'll see if it... I mean, I guess it wouldn't matter as much, right? We'll see. Yeah, not quite, but we can always squish it in. 1, 2. We'll get the basic and then we'll save it and then we can finesse it, but can't imagine the sniper is going to do very well. Okay. Maybe. Maybe. Oh, the roof to make it dark. The only thing that the roof would do is make them move slightly slower. We did put a roof on the other one. Alright. Equip. Equip. Vincent. Vincent, you are no Kate. Probably. Fix collision with turret behind door. Whatever. It doesn't matter. If they want everyone to have raids balloon out on them and melee lock the entire colony and kill them over and over, that's what I guess that's their. It's up to them. It wouldn't mean anything for the no kill box style, so it's like I would just play the no kill box style even more than I already do, which is my main way I play the game already. Same kind of thing when people are like, what if What if they get rid of the singularity? What are you gonna do? I don't know. I've used it like twice. Play one of the other ways. Play in fewer ways. Less variety. Too much overkill for human raids. Charged lances. Charged lances warm-up cooldown time hasn't been changed. So I don't think they're going to do very well. Snipers have had their warm-up cooldown time changed. This will be the first sniper test, so we'll just name a sniper. That's good. Metallo, they have the 47 months. Hey, Metallo. Same max position outside your wall. I don't, that's not what I mean, yeah. I don't build any of those out there. That's not what I mean by no kill box. I mean, if that works for you, that's completely fine, but I don't put any, I would want less cover outside the base on the no kill box style. Okay. Obviously, these ones can't reach the back, but this will be an idea. Let's do something that was really easy for the other ones to kill. The easiest thing was the impids. Let's see. I don't think it's gonna do very well. Hopefully I'm surprised or like shocked or something. But... here they come. Both ears, no, it doesn't. Look how many are getting there before they can die? I don't think it's worth testing more, honestly. Pretty awful. Just not, yeah, not enough damage. Nowhere near the killing powers of the other ones. So this is like when we were earlier, like just make them all snipers. It's like I don't think so. The other one also killed these kind of mechs with only taking like 2 hits. So let's see. Well, someone who will be dead. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So far, the assault rifles have been the best in this setup. Just a reminder. Just in the daytime, it doesn't matter. Light doesn't impact accuracy, so no, it doesn't matter. Light doesn't impact accuracy unless you have the darkness meme or precept, and then you get a bonus in it. But all right, here's the. Is that the same raid? Let's see. It's not the same raid. I want to see the same one again, roughly. Is this a modded dev palette? No. Nope. You can pin things on dev mode. On game. Yeah, it was basically that. And the snipers lost before. Oh, this is the close one, but that's whatever. The sniper's lost before, we can even move that one more back, actually. Before the centipedes even got there. We should pin a raid time. Yeah, that would be nice. Do they change the friendly fire range? Not that I know of. This never shot. Yeah, this is the same setup that the shotgun tunnel used, and they never shot in the back. Making up a difference in actually to warrant using it from a purely min-max perspective? Yes, yeah. It does. Sunblocker with a darkness meme or precept is an incredible addition to accuracy, yeah. Assault rifles. These aren't even legendary compared to the sniper rifles. Yeah, screw sniper rifles in a setup like this. Oh, they destroyed some of that wall. Look at that. That's interesting. You just move back though, right? Yeah, done. More bullets, more gooder. Let me fix this, and we'll get the measurements. Because we can actually move back one tile. This is 16. We could do it with 20, yeah. Well, this kill box of miniguns, it would destroy the walls. It would just... We would open the walls. We did something similar to that in the dirt mole run. It's just they just eat walls. So we can actually move back one tile. Okay. And then you guys can move back one tile also. Yeah, you could easily have 20 pawns, yeah. Whoops, I did that again. Again, I have this clear. I guess you should leave that, right? So that if you need to, you can run them back one. I think this reaches there now, right? Yeah. Do we screw any of the other stuff? I'm gonna have to check and see if anything from the door has line of sight. Alright, let's get them back and then we'll check that out. Oh my god, other Kates. Stand in your corner. Get away. Actually, I can use one of you guys for a test to go there. Okay. Can you shoot here? You cannot. Okay, perfect. Over there, we'll save this. And then this one can shoot to the back of there. Let's make sure. I guess it doesn't really matter what we use. So, can you shoot here? Yes, okay. Can you shoot here? Yes. Can you shoot here? Yes. Can you shoot here? Also yes, okay. Alright, let's save this one and... see if that is the right. You hear me now? Roman Cates. Come on. I'm surprised you can't pin this stuff. What the crap? Give us something meatier than Militor or Scythers. That's pretty meaty. We'll cover... yeah, I'm not sure if it does or not. That's pretty meaty. Gonna break down. You guys chill out. So hungry. Suddenly you're not. Suddenly you're not. Oh, full. Yes. Full. Top of the box, the Raiders, closing the cover at the bottom is probably a good plan too. Is she out yet? I was waiting on her to get out. It works pretty good, pretty well. A friggin' breakdown. That was from a breakdown, not even from the mechs. See the miniguns, even on the mechs, are just ripping that open. Wow. We're going for the most optimal kill box. We're going for the only kill box that seems to work at the moment. Against everything. Friggin' Kate. Alright, I'm gonna go check and see if... Still never let her... Okay. Eight. Do these outdo pulse rifles against the mechs? They did because of the range. Charge rifles had them beaten damage, but not in range. Okay. Wow, look at that. Bring back Vincent. Wow. For a while. Oh, we both thought she wasn't out yet. Okay. I mean, works pretty well, and like you can add more to it. So you could add either 2 melee blockers or 2 more shooters to both sides, and then you could also add tunnels here and here, or here and here, to hit the ones that go to the side. Kind of eye-opening how much better these are doing. Yeah, in this scenario, yeah. And these aren't even legendary. Someone mentioned the Raiders retargeting after taking enough damage. If they're not already like starting to shoot, yeah. It definitely looks like that's what's going on. Okay. Whoops. Whatever, it doesn't matter. You could do up to 6, yeah. Like, it just gets stronger the more pawns you have. You could probably start it with like 8 pawns, honestly. Like, it doesn't take long to get... You can get 8 pawns with the assault rifles by the time you get to about 2,000 raid points. Right? It's not too hard. Is your video on the best skill box? I don't have any plans to right now, no. If there's certain things that are working after 1.6 and Odyssey comes out, then I'll make a video, but not right now, because likely to just get changed. But, yeah, let's look at 8 of them. And against 2,000, right? Like, that's pretty easy to get to. Let's do wasters like 2200. And that's a 50-50 chance which side they pick. The half circle funnel it doesn't work anymore, yeah. In 1.6. Does having a barricade by the shooters increase their cover at all? No. So this one, you would have to, like... You'd have to choose for them to shoot at the people that made it to cover. But I mean, again, no armor or anything. That's 2,200 raid points with 8 people. Why is it? So the thing they changed with kill boxes is now... enemies can shoot. They will shoot you from their max range. They have line of sight, no matter where they're standing. So the old like funnel kill box, anything that can outrange you, will stand at the corner, take 75% cover, and will stand there and just keep shooting you. Now you could like move everyone out and then back in to pull it in. So I mean that's still an option, but you can't just like, stay there. I need to go. I had to run real quick, actually. What was the... Someone asked for the dimensions really quick before I go. Here we go. The entire tunnel... The entire tunnel is 57. The inner point here is 19. Those are the two important numbers. 57 and 19. All right, guys. There we go. Thank you guys for hanging out. Happy Father's Day. I'm going to go eat Chinese food with my daughter and watch anime. If you have a child and you can do things with them, you should probably go do that too. I don't know. I'm not your mother. All right, guys. Thank you again. Thank you for all the support. I will not be here tomorrow. I'm way too busy. The only way I'll be here tomorrow is if there is a like dev blog tomorrow. I doubt there's going to be, but there is. I'll be here for that. Otherwise, I won't be here. Thank you guys. I'm gonna go eat food and take a very long